all time as their quarterback, and they came back and they won that Super Bowl when they were down 28-3. And quite frankly, that's the only thing that I can compare this to right now.
Yeah, it's I think it's probably in the top 5, maybe top 3 NBA games I've ever seen.
Yeah, it has to be.
I know the first game, I was telling Mac this, the first game I think I can remember to detail is the 98 game where Jordan took over in the last 8 seconds, where it was 6 points in 10 seconds, where he scores, goes down, steals it from Malone, then goes down, hits a shot against Russell, and they win the 6th title for Jordan in the second three-peat. That's up there. Robert Horry's shot for the Lakers at the top of the key where he hits that and then does the pose and all that. LeBron's block in the route of the 3-1 comeback, and then that game last night. I mean,
Ray Allen probably from the corner.
That's a big one. Yeah. That's a big one. And then watching all the Miami fans trying to get back in, and they're nah, you left. Mm-hmm. So that's up there. I really felt kind of in that game, if I was a Knicks fan, it kind of gave me the feel of watching that Chiefs-Texans game when it's, 24-0 and you're like, really? We're just going to get our asses completely kicked. We're going to get completely just beat up and just get ran out of our own arena. Chiefs and Texans divisional game. I know it's not the same impact, but then you just start seeing things happen and you start putting that more and more belief into your brain. And you're like, well, I mean, it's 24-7. Oh, we just, stopped him on a fake punt. It's 24-14. Oh my God, it's 24-21.
Right.
And you're like, we're going to win this game. Mm-hmm. And I think that I had that realization last night when it got to 90-75.
Okay. That's kind of when I started to feel like this thing is turning a little bit.
And when it got to 15, I'm like, it's the NBA, man. They hit 2 shots and get 2 stops. All of a sudden, it's 9.
Yeah.
And I'm like, here we go. And then Brunson kind of turned it on in the second half, got real hot. Wemby got real cold. And you saw a team get comfortable, and then you saw a team get comfortably uncomfortable. And I don't want to say that the Spurs got, lazy or they got, too comfortable with too big of a lead. I'm not going to say that, but damn, man, that game last night, I mean, just a cigarette of a game. I mean, just
8 made shots for the Spurs in the whole second half.
Yeah, they were 8 of 39 in the second half shooting. In the second half, they scored 30 total points in that second half. Yep. And to make it even matters worse, they were 3 of 17 in the second half from the 3-point arc, beyond the 3-point arc, and continue to shoot and continue to shoot and continue to shoot. And they were absolutely abysmal. They were 14 of 26 in the first half from beyond the arc, and then you go out there well over 50%. And then go 3 of 17 in the second half. I mean, that was absolutely abysmal. And I think a lot of the ire of Spurs fans, if there is ire of Spurs fans today, I don't know if they're going to be ticked off.
I saw they changed their logo to the Falcons.
I did see that. That was fantastic. They had the Falcon logo with a little spur coming off it. They made it silver and black. It was wonderful. Well done, NFL memes on that one. But the funniest thing that I've seen today has been the 1 minute and 36-second compilation of the De'Aaron Fox plays that sucked in the second half of that game. And people talk about gambling all the time. I mean, watching De'Aaron Fox in the second half of that game yesterday, you're like, man, is Sorsby out there? What is going on? I mean, that was I've never seen a guy play so poorly and so ignorantly like I saw De'Aaron Fox play in that second half yesterday. And you do question, what the hell was that guy doing? And I'm not even talking about the last play. Go back and watch the video, because I did re-exit up there on Twitter, and you can watch these plays. I mean, the lazy passes, the ill-advised turnovers, the bad shots. I mean, De'Aaron Fox in the second half was as bad a performer as I've seen in a very long time, and it looked like his head wasn't in the game. He wasn't there. He didn't want to be playing in the second half, and they just gave that game away, and it was crazy to watch. Again, none of us, we've never seen anything like that, guys, ever in our entire lives. It's a 29-point comeback in the second half of an NBA game is just absolutely stunning. And I hate when people always use the term instant classic, because not every game is an instant classic. That one, feel free to use the instant classic term, because that was an instant classic last night.
We saw the dumbest basketball team in the history of civilization. Oh, wow. We saw they had a 25-point lead, took eight straight threes. They thought to get, that was some of the most mismanaged, stupid basketball. Hey, when you blow a 29-point lead, the other team has to help you. The San Antonio Spurs help the New York Knicks win this game by doing some of the stupid-ass stuff I've ever seen on the basketball court. Congratulations to the Knicks for coming back, but Chuck, I agree with you. They played terrible basketball. They got comfortable.
That's what it was. They got comfortable. They never ran clock. They're shooting ill-advised threes. You're up 29 points. Milk the clock. Spin it around the arc a couple of times. Kill the 24-second clock.
I personally, just as a Celtics fan, I've seen Celtics fans lose many a game with big leads by doing that. Yeah. So I hate that strategy. But yeah, call timeouts, reset, new lineups. You got to try new stuff. Hey, 29 points against this team. They now have a winning record, the Knicks in the playoffs. I got to look up that stat. I think I bookmarked it on Twitter. But the rest of the NBA in history is like, 1% winning percentage against the, when you're down 20 plus points in the playoffs. But De'Aaron Fox, as you mentioned, the veteran point guard on this team, the veteran player on this team.
He's the older guy on the team.
He's the guy. Yeah. The Clutch Player of the Year award started 4 years ago. He was the first Clutch Player of the Year award winner. Last night, he did not look like it. That was
the antithesis of that.
That was abysmal. And Mitch Johnson, you guys mentioned the 15-point lead. At the beginning of the fourth quarter, when it got down to 12, they hit a three. I can't remember who it was to get it down to 12 for the Knicks.
Yeah.
They showed Mitch Johnson looked like a little scared boy who had pissed his pants.
Well, yeah.
And the rest of the team, but
he's
you're
not
the leader.
A growing boy.
The rest of the team is looking to him, and I'm like, oh, it's done.
Yeah.
I mean, this is done. There's no Greg Popovich speech coming right now.
No, there's not. Not at that point in time.
This is you, buddy.
And he froze on the sidelines. And it's so funny how the dynamics of games change, because I texted our friend Ben Maller. I go, wow, if the Knicks blow this and they end up losing the series, you got to fire Mike Brown at the end of the season, right? And I'm being serious about that. If the Knicks are up 2-0 and ended up losing the NBA Finals and got their doors blown off last night like it was looking, you have to fire Mike Brown. You don't have a choice in that matter for blowing that kind of lead. And now look at where the conversation has shifted to. Now everybody's talking about Mitch Johnson and his lack of performance or whatever it was last night. But look, at the end of the day, players got to play. Players got to make their shots. And Wemby's as much to blame for this as anybody. Dusty said 90-75, and I'm with you. I remember looking at 90-75 going, this thing's very close. And then with 147 to go, you're at the line, man. You got to hit those free throws. You've got to hit those free throws. And that's the thing, man. If you're going to be the star and the face of this league, you've got to come up with those big moments, and you've got to find a way to make the shots when it matters the most. I mean, when you look at what Wemby did, man, 8 points in the second half, 3 of 14 shooting, 4 of 7 from the line. You got to do better than that. And those are the expectations that get set. If you want to be the face of and the star of these leagues, you've got to lead your team. And that's what Patrick Mahomes, Tom Brady, LeBron James, Michael Jordan, all the greats of all time have led their teams to a championship. Wemby did not do that last night. Had the opportunity and didn't do it. And he's young. He's only 22 years old. You never really hit in that first moment. Ask Mahomes, ask Jordan, ask all these guys. But, man, the conversation about Wemby, man, that's going to change big time, because people are going to look at him and go, maybe he's not a big-time player, but he's got to do it in the postseason, and we'll see. He's got many of opportunity ahead of him, but right now, man, that guy went ice cold at the worst possible time.
Yeah, I hope that's not the conversation. That would be.
Yeah, he's got time. But
and he's been great this whole postseason. He had a really bad second half. The whole team did. It was an ultimate choke job, epic choke job.
How does an entire team go that cold?
Yeah, after being that hot.
Being that hot.
Magma hot. By the way, that stat, teams down 20-plus points in postseason last 2 years. Knicks 5-3. The rest of the NBA 4-71.
They like being down.
They have more wins than the rest of the league.
It's like the Chiefs. Yeah, we'll be fine.
Yeah.
I think the best part about the whole thing at the end of the game is nobody left.
Nobody left, and I was going to say that too. That was my favorite thing.
They win the locker room, they go, hey, they're still here. Who? Everyone.
Everyone's here.
I mean, the look on the celebrities on that row last night when that game ended and the shot by OG went in. I mean, it was like, I've never seen anything like it. And I loved it. Nobody left. Everybody just milled around on that court like it was the end of a high school basketball game, and you were waiting for your kid to come out of the locker room so you could go get custard, That's kind of what that reminded me of.
I don't know if you've seen Little Big League, but it's the movie about the little kid that takes over as manager of the Twins, and they lose to the Mariners at the very end, and the security guard comes into the locker room. He's like, hey, Billy. He's like, what's up? He goes, they're still here. He's like, who? He's like, everyone. And he comes back out, and the entire crowd's there, give him like a standing ovation. That's what that reminded me of last night.
That was cool. That's a cool moment, yeah.
speaking of a cool moment, somebody's bank account got really big yesterday, and he plays quarterback for the Kansas City Chiefs. Plus, the World Cup starts today here in Kansas City. I think. No, maybe not. Fan Fest is open, but the World Cup does start today. 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
You're listening to Fesco and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan. Fesco and Dusty is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Well, I'll tell you, my friends over at Park and Go are the place to go when you're flying out of town at KCI, because they're going to take care of you like you've never experienced customer service before when you park your car. And everybody in Kansas City wants to know, where are we going to park? Well, the answer is simple. It is Park and Go. Every spot at Park and Go is covered parking, so you never have to worry about your car getting damaged by the elements, whether it's hail or snow or anything like that. Your car is always safe and protected when you're out of town, and they make it so easy to make that covered parking reservation. Just go to bookparkandgo.com, make your reservation, then prepay. That's when you get their lowest rate, and that's when you save the most money. And then it's taken care of. It's done. And you're on your way to your destination. Show up on the day of your flight. The van meets you as soon as you pull in and takes you right to the airport terminal. When you get back, just walk outside with your bags, and the van's there. Jump on it, right back to the trunk of your car. So join their frequent parker program and earn points towards free parking. Reserve your spot today at bookparkandgo.com. The best deals in parking. Bookparkandgo.com. Park and Go, family owned and operated.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
Well, you're tired of pain. I know that. We're all tired of that joint pain. We all want to get out there and do those outdoor activities, play with the kids, play tennis, pickleball, whatever it is. But if you've got knee pain, elbow pain, back pain, it's very, very difficult. And if you're tired of that, and I know you are, it's time to see my friends over at QC Kinetics, because they can do so much for you. And that's exactly what QC Kinetics patients are saying. They're saying, I love it because now I've got my life back. I've got my freedom back, and I'm not bracing for the next pain in my joint. So go see my friends over at QC Kinetics. Over 40,000 of you in America have been through the program at QC Kinetics, and they feel better now. It's game-changing regenerative treatment done right in the office, no missing work, no surgery, no long recovery. The inflammation calms down and the pain backs off. That's what you can expect over at QC Kinetics. So go find out what they can do for you by getting a free consultation. Call them at 816-412-6299. That's 816-412-6299. QC Kinetics off 435 in State Line and in Gladstone, 816-412-6299.
If the high cost of filling up is weighing you down, lighten your load at Hy-Vee. This Saturday and Sunday, get a 30-cent per gallon fuel discount with every $60 purchase. Stock up on groceries and stack up the fuel savings. Earn 30 cents per gallon with your $60 purchase. 60 cents per gallon with a $120 purchase. The more you spend, the more you'll save. Your next fill-up could be free. Don't miss the 2-day Fuel Saver event this weekend only at Hy-Vee.
Soccer Fever is in Kansas City, and Hy-Vee is your headquarters for official merchandise, apparel, tailgate, and watch party needs. And Hy-Vee makes game day so easy. They have ready-to-go wings, pizza, party trays, charcuterie, and, of course, all those delicious sweet treats. If you're planning a cookout, great. Hy-Vee's special recipe brats, burgers, and steaks are the best. Check out their match day meat bundle for only $30. And don't forget about Hy-Vee's wine and spirits department. For all of your game day needs, count on Hy-Vee.
On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel's changing the game. Because sometimes your player gets subbed off and your bet goes with them. Not anymore with FanDuel's Super Sub. If your player's subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right. If your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. Your bet stays alive, keeping you in the action longer. So you're still in it until the final whistle. Super Sub covers the entire game, including extra time. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started now. Look for the yellow Super Sub icon on the game page and the My Bets page. If your player leaves the match due to substitution or injury, your bet automatically transfers to the substitute who replaces them. Go to FanDuel.com/local. That's FanDuel.com/local. Let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. FanDuel Sportsbook's the official sportsbook of 96.5 The Fan. 21 in President, Missouri. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Shawnee Mission Ford, on a mission to do more. Visit our inventory at ShawneeMissionFord.com.
Ford just announced employee pricing for everyone. You pay what we pay, and you still get the rebates and incentives offered by Ford, along with top trade value from Shawnee Mission Ford. American value for American values. Shawnee Mission Ford, on a mission to do more in 26.
The countdown to the World Soccer Championship is brought to you by Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Kansas City. From here for wherever you are, that's the benefit of blue. Visit bluekc.com/benefit of blue for more information.
Hey, it's Bobby Witt Jr., and you're listening to the home of the Royals, 96.5 The Fan.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
On the Missouri side, 35 southbound from Missouri 152 into downtown is a 12-minute trip. I-70 westbound from 470 into downtown, 15 minutes. Kansas side 70 eastbound from 435 to 670 is an 11-minute drive. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
Getting right back into it on a Thursday. Weather's fine here, but way up north,
Iowa.
Yeah, it looks a little dicey.
A little cloudy here. Got a little bit darker over the last 10 minutes or so, but
oh man, it did.
It did, yeah.
It's very windy outside.
It really is.
It was so windy yesterday. Hey, I went to the driving range yesterday.
Oh
hit some
boy!
balls.
Wow, look at you.
Yeah.
And
I had some good hits.
were a lot of them just flaring off to the right?
No, so when I make good contact, I'm actually hitting them straight. It's either, when it's bad, it's to the left.
So you're pulling it.
I'm pulling it. Yes, I was trying to, I'm not slicing. Yes, that's right.
Back and to the left.
Forward.
Yeah, Simone hit some great ones as well.
Turn John.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
No, I think she's going to be pretty good at this.
That's awesome that you guys did that.
Yeah, it was fun.
When you do get a couple good hits, you're like, okay, so how do I get this more consistently?
How do I do this?
And welcome to golf.
Yeah, I would say welcome to golf. Isn't that what they ask on every shot?
Literally.
And that's what keeps you coming back for more. It's like the crack dealer, right?
That's why
it's a couple of good shots. Like, I got this.
I got to come
No,
back.
you don't.
No, you're not.
It's like you can play an entire round and shoot like complete ass, right? Like, have a horrible, and then the last hole you get a par or you birdie it, and you're like, all right, when we play it next week? And you're like, oh, I thought you were giving up the game on hole 7 when you were 9 over through 7 holes. Like, yeah, but that last hole was really fun. I think I got it figured out.
I figured this
out. You
don't.
That's why those pros are so annoying to watch, because they'll get mad about a shot that lands in the middle of the green, but since they weren't within 10 feet of their target. But
yeah, I wish.
When they do it every single day, over 150,000 times a week, it's pretty awesome to get there. But
I think Siobhan said that exact statement. I think I figured this out.
No, you didn't.
The next swing, missed contact. Exactly. Yeah.
No, that's the game of golf.
Yes.
Spurs blow the lead last night. They're up by 29, ended up losing 107 to 106. Jerry Seinfeld's face will say it all if you need to know how this game went. But the big news in Kansas City yesterday is that Jack Caglione went 4 for 4. I'm kidding. It was big news. But Patrick Mahomes becomes the richest football player of all time.
Yeah, and I'm going to hot take it. He's still underpaid. I mean, he really is still underpaid based on what he does. And it hit me yesterday a little bit about where Patrick Mahomes is and how much money he makes. And if they can afford to give the guy about $60 million a year, he's clearly bringing in a boatload of cash for this organization. It really shows you, what this guy is and what he does and how much he produces just for the Kansas City Chiefs, let alone the NFL. And really to kind of put it into perspective, what got me a little bit yesterday and why he really is underpaid, he's about ready to make the same amount of money per year as Pat McAfee. I mean, when you put that into perspective, and that's no knock against Pat McAfee at all, Mac. I mean, I think that's outstanding that he's getting $64 million a year, whatever we were talking about yesterday, to be on ESPN. Here's Patrick Mahomes, maybe the greatest quarterback to have ever lived, right? Currently the greatest quarterback of our generation, and he's making basically the same amount of money as Pat McAfee is. And so when I look at that, and I know people don't want to hear that these athletes at times are underpaid, but you could write Patrick Mahomes a check for $100 million a year, and at that point in time, he still may be underpaid based on what he's done and the cachet that he carries. And so this is every other year, we do this now with Patrick Mahomes because I think I read yesterday this is the third time in 6 years where they've extended him and, moved the salary cap number out. But now it pretty much ensures that Patrick Mahomes is here until at least he's 38 years old, and we'll see what happens after that. But I love the fact that the Chiefs are constantly extending him, giving him those signing bonuses, spreading them out, reducing that cap number, and giving the opportunity for them to go out there and still become a better football team, too.
This was Ian Rappaport on that contract.
This is something that has been in the works for the last several weeks and months for the Kansas City Chiefs to reward their superstar quarterback, Patrick Mahomes. You went over the numbers, and they are eye-popping, but they are not the entire story in this contract extension that I reported along with Adam Schefter. First, the numbers, though. First deal ever in NFL history to total over $500 million, $504.75 million over the next 8 seasons, a deal that runs through 2033, nearly $240 million in new money, and the average new money is $64 million, creating a new benchmark in this deal done by his agent Chris Cabot and Brett Veach, the Kansas City Chiefs general manager. $522 million. It could be with incentives. All Patrick, considering that Patrick Mahomes is recovering from a torn ACL and LCL. We have seen him on the field. He looks like he is doing incredibly well. This is a big-time vote of confidence, health-wise and otherwise, for their superstar.
So that's pretty eye-popping there to get that much money. But it comes down to, can you be a good person? Can you be a great athlete? And can you be consistent? And all of those things are underneath the boxes of check marks for Patrick Mahomes. And you've seen what that does, because I remember he got his contract after they won the Super Bowl. And it was kind of like, rookie year didn't play, second year gets the AFC Championship game, third year gets the Super Bowl, and then it's like, all right, what do you guys want to pay me?
Yeah, exactly.
There's no arbitration in that situation where it's like, well, on third downs, you're technically the 24th best quarter, but there's none of that. It's just like, you're lost. You can't. You have no argument in that fight, and he continued to do that. And it does show you a lot, because pretty massive injury, and since the injury has happened, I mean, at least Bob was saying like, hey, he's going to be there week 1. Don't worry about it. Everyone's like, oh man, ACL, LCL, all that sort of stuff's kind of concerning. And then the whole offseason, the workouts are there. Then we've seen Max been at OTAs, Max been at minicamp, and seen like, hey, I don't think there's really an issue with this leg. I think he's just, ready to start playing. Obviously, there's no contact yet, but and there shouldn't be, even if he was healthy. But like, you look at that, and then it's all of a sudden, major injury, major contract.
Yeah, absolutely. And then that tells you right now, for anybody who's still an injury truther with Patrick Mahomes, you're not extending him, right? You're not extending him this year if you're fearing about his injury. You're saying, well, let's get through this season and see where we are. And it also shows you how they're building for the future now, too. They just created a bunch of cap space by being able to convert all this stuff into bonuses or however they do it to extend it out. And when we get to next year in 2027, you're going to see an opportunity for them to spread that out through 2033, reduce that cap number. The cap is obviously going to go up astronomically like it does every single year. So you've got the opportunity now to lock up your quarterback and still have the ability to go out there and spend on that free agent market and take care of business, if you will, around the rest of your organization, because they're still going to need to go out there and do things. Just because you paid your quarterback around Patrick Mahomes doesn't mean it's over and everybody's hanging out. No, they're not doing that. They know what they need to do, and this is a contract that should tell us and show us that this thing is going to get churned up again next year. They've cleared a bunch of money now out from from underneath that salary cap by extending Patrick Mahomes. And so they're going to have the opportunity to get to work, which is what that plan was that I kind of laid out. They weren't going to be that active this year. They signed the best running back you possibly can, and that's pretty much it. And then when we go forward to next year, expect big things in the offseason. And so they've extended Mahomes. They've got Ken Walker signed up. They've changed their coaches. I don't know if you saw what Chatty O'Shea was doing yesterday in his run around the sports complex yesterday, then helped pick up the fence. I mean, I remember Al Saunders back in the day used to run every day around that sports complex because he was running marathons at the time. And so when I saw Chatty O'Shea, I'm like, man, it reminds me of what Al used to do back in the day, running around that sports complex and getting your workout in and then helping people clean up after, fan day yesterday out at Arrowhead. And so it just shows you the kind of person, too, that Chad O'Shea is. And so the more we see from this team and the more that they do and the more activity that they have, I don't know about you guys, the more excited I am getting for the start of this season, man. Everything is starting to line up for let's go. It's time, right?
Yes. Come on, baby.
Do you believe they will run more than they have in the 10 years that Mahomes has been there?
For sure.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
They kind of have to.
Well, I also think, yeah, a little bit they have to, but also, again, I'll always fall back to this is by far the best case scenario to run the football. Yeah. You've given actually Andy Reid the tools to do it. Hey, here's this offensive line that loves to do it. And not only that, there's actually a running back, 2 running backs, maybe even 3 running backs that you can feel confident in that can do multiple things and be versatile. I'll go back to that these last couple years. I know it was rough watching this running game, and a lot of it is on Andy Reid's scheme and inability to be not innovative, that's not the right word, but surprising, just not boring and not the same thing every time. Predictable is the word I was looking for. But the running backs did not help Andy Reid. So, no, I think he'll run the ball much more. Now, with that said,
well, you would hope so. Otherwise, you wasted a lot of money this offseason, right? I mean, you invested and purchased all of this stuff for your home. You're going to utilize all that stuff for your home, right? So that's kind of where we are. You invested a draft pick. You invested free agent money. So, you've got the collateral now. If he doesn't use the running backs now, Mac, then this is all on Andy Reid at this point in time.
And I think it's kind of like it sets up the pass. It's the appetizer, right? Like you need the full meal, and it's going to help that entree be better. And the entree is still always going to be Patrick Mahomes and that arm in this passing game with Andy Reid. So, yes, the running game will set it up, but I still think the main thing that hits this team and gets this team home, rather, is going to be the long ball.
Yeah,
going to be the pass.
I think ultimately, you open it all up with Patrick Mahomes, but the running game does kind of set that whole thing up for you. And as many plays as you can take off of Patrick Mahomes is better, too. I mean, if you got a legit running back now, it's not like you're handing it off to Isaiah Pacheco, who forgot how to play the position.
This is the best running back that Patrick Mahomes has ever had.
Yeah. I mean, he didn't get a full Kareem Hunt. He got like 6 games.
Yeah, exactly.
This is kind of a really interesting question. Do you think Mahomes is further in his career than he has left?
I remember when John Hanson, our old boss, came to me when I turned 40, and he said to me, he goes, well, you're closer to the end of your career than the beginning. And I'm like, screw you. And then you do the math, and you're like, oh, yeah, I am, right? I am. You're absolutely right about that. Boy, I'm going to say no.
He's going to play till he's 42?
I think he's probably going to play. I mean, just knowing who Patrick is, and the drive that he has and the want to be the greatest of all time. I mean, I can see that guy going as long as he possibly can until somebody else has to tell him it's time to walk away. So I'm gonna take that he has more years left than years that he has played. Where do you guys stand on that?
I just don't
It's
know.
tough. It's a great question.
It's a good time to ask it.
Yeah, perfect time.
Because if you say that he's got more time left than he's played, you think he's going to play 11 more years? Because he's been in the league 10, right?
Mm-hmm.
Played 9.
Played 9. So yeah,
that's
maybe. I don't know, man.
11 years now. Again, modern medicine has advanced beyond our wildest imagination.
Yep.
Obviously, he's going to play week 1 after tearing 2 major ligaments in his knee.
How many Super Bowls does he have in the next couple of years? Because I think that does factor in. Like, if you're close to Tom Brady, like if you've got 5, I think you stay around. If you only have 3 and you're pushing and pushing and pushing, you're like, okay, I'm probably not going to catch. Maybe I'll go a little bit earlier. But I think if he's close to catching and or passing Tom when it comes to Super Bowls, I think he stays. I do.
The other thing, too, is that he does have 3 kids.
Yep.
He's making a ton of money, and he's got 3 Super Bowl rings already.
Mm-hmm.
So now it's like,
what else does he really have to play for, Dusty?
I mean, I think he probably would like to get at least 2 more. I mean, you get 5, you're by yourself.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Brady will have 6 or 7, whatever he has. And then, you're up there and it's like, I don't know if that's ever I don't know how athletes work. I mean, I don't know if LeBron ever got to the point where it's like, okay, I'm never going to catch Jordan event, whatever it may be. And it's like, I've come to peace with that. I don't know if Mahomes is like, yeah, I don't worry about the Brady chasing anymore. I've come to peace with that. Now I just want to like build my own legacy that is like, okay, it's Tom for whatever reason, but then it's me.
Yeah.
And then you can have your discussion with everybody below that. I don't think that that's on his mind. I'm just, being a sports talk radio host about like having conversation with it. But he's also just a freak, dude. Like he just doesn't want to not play.
Right.
Like you watch him get hurt in games and he doesn't want to go get medical tent checked out. He doesn't want to miss games. He doesn't want to get sad. He always wants to be there. And when he's not playing, he looks like us in our living room watching the backups play because he's that excited to see other people have success. Now, when his kids get older and maybe they get, athletic or one of the 3 is, a freak athlete like he is, then maybe that's a different route and he gets into coaching or he just gets into dad mode or he becomes like a Peyton Manning type where he's like, an advisor / owner / operations manager.
Don't you think, though, when it's all said and done, the Hunts may sell a little bit of this operation to Patrick Mahomes, too? I mean, you got to think a little bit about that, right?
Maybe.
I mean, yeah, or maybe not. Or maybe they're just like, hey, we're the family. We're good to go.
Yeah,
we don't need to bring in that kind of money. But if you want some cash out and have some fun, maybe you bring in Patrick as, a little bit of a small partner. Because that would be fun, too, to have him kind of, doing the thing in the front office after he was done playing, right?
Cool. And maybe this is a cop-out to the answer, but, like, I also want to see, like, what he feels like or what he looks like post-Andy Reid.
Sure.
I think we can all agree that he's going to go longer than Andy Reid will. I think Andy is in the category of, like, I think Andy wants one more.
Yeah.
I think Andy would like one more, taste of the Super Bowl win and have that, and then he can, storybook ending, go out on top the way a lot of people love to do that. Doesn't always happen that way, but I would be interested to see like what this team is in like phase 4 of Patrick Mahomes. I think we're entering like phase 3, right? Like you got your Super Bowls, then you had your, your little drought where you didn't go to the Super Bowl, and then it was like, okay, we have to change everything. Tyreek Hill's not here anymore. Went on that 3-year run where they went to the Super Bowl every year, and then now we're into like the 3rd phase of like, okay, he's had a major injury. He's over the age of 30. He's here for life. What's he going to do now? And then it's going to be like, are we going to have like a head coach quarterback situation where it doesn't matter who they bring in? Like when Caldwell was in Indianapolis, it was like, we know that was Peyton's team.
Right,
like,
exactly.
It was Peyton managing everything, doing everything. So I'd like to see that. Plus, like, it's also weird to think about this, that quarterbacks tend to hit, at least in the past, quarterbacks tend to hit their stride now. Like 31, 32, 33, 34.
Yes.
That's when they become like the prime of their career. And if that's the case, look out, because if he starts to figure things out and it becomes more and more easy for him to like manage the game and know how to like make things work, then it's, it's inevitable how long he plays. I don't know.
Yeah, no, you're right about that. I mean, in the running back, having Ken Walker may be the thing that absolutely extends Patrick Mahomes' career with us not even knowing about it because of all the wear and tear that it possibly could take off of Patrick Mahomes. No longer do you have to rely on Mahomes to run everything. No longer do you have to rely on the passing game. Now you've got a running back in there, and that changes things. That spruces things up a little bit. It adds life, really, it does, to Patrick Mahomes because it takes the pressure off his body. You're not getting hit if you're handing the ball off. It takes that pressure off of Patrick Mahomes. And so that's why Ken Walker is so important. It does a lot of different things. Helps your offense out, keeps you balanced, keeps Patrick Mahomes from getting hit almost on every single play. So, yeah, it's going to be a big factor to see how this organization moves forward, with Patrick Mahomes at the quarterback. But I almost think that to say if what's going to happen is that, like, the league is going to have to shut down and close its doors for Patrick Mahomes to walk away, right? Like, the league is going to have to say, we're out of business. We're no longer doing this in order to get Patrick Mahomes to walk away, because it will be kicking and screaming with him, because that's the type of athlete that he is. I mean, when you talk about and look up the most perfect athlete in the world, it really is Patrick Mahomes. And to go back to something, Dusty, that you said that's really true, you talked about how good of a person he is. That's how you pay these guys, right? You know they're going to go out there and start to earn their contract. You know you're not going to have to worry about off-the-field issues. You know you're not going to have to worry about on-the-field issues. You know you're not going to have to worry about the give-a-bleep meter always being up there and ready to rock and roll. Patrick Mahomes is the perfect player for any organization, and it's the perfect player to pay, because once you scratch that check, he's still going to go out there and exceed what you're paying him.
There's a lot of people on the text line saying that they feel like they've heard Mahomes say he doesn't want to go as long as Brady. I don't know where that audio is or where it's from, but there's been a couple of texts saying that. I don't know. I don't have any reference to that, but I
don't remember that.
I trust you if there's 3 or 4 texts about it, but yeah, I think everybody says that. And all of a sudden he wins 2 more and he has 5 rings. All of a sudden it's like, well, I think I could go another 8. It's like, I got to win 2 in the next 8 years. I don't think that's the case, but if he did say that, good for him, because obviously money will never be an issue. This is kind of a funny meme on Twitter. If you're ever sad, just remember the world is 4.543 billion years old, and you somehow managed to exist at the same time as Jalen Brunson.
I will say for Mahomes, he should hope there's a Super Bowl or 2 in that second half, because we have amnesia with sports. And we are already seeing in this contract that he's not worth $500 million. I'm seeing people post box score stats of his last 3 seasons because they don't watch the games. Right. And they don't know the situations that he's been having to undergo. So, yeah, as far as just like his legacy and people being idiots, yeah, if you play another 8 years and there's not another Super Bowl, people are going to look back and, well, you had prime Travis, you had prime Tyreek, Andy Reid, and they're going to erase everything that he did very quickly.
That was all the Eric Bieniemy people that were haters on it. They're like, oh, yeah, Eric Bieniemy's back because they want to bring – he was there when they had prime Travis Kelce, prime Tyreek Hill, and Mahomes was in his youth. The other thing that I will say is very important about Patrick Mahomes playing longer, he's had, 1 concussion that we know of? And it was in that Cleveland Browns playoff game when Henny had to come in. That's the other thing. He hasn't really gotten this was the first major injury.
Yeah, it was.
The kneecap that went over, he missed 2 games, and they won a Super Bowl. The ankle, obviously. And then I believe, was a concussion against Cleveland when they showed his head on the ground, and you're like, there's nobody in that picture. So that's another one too. Will his health stay up? So we'll be definitely intrigued to see how much longer he plays, but his contract is nice.
And Mac, you are absolutely right about that. The revisionist history, if he doesn't get a Super Bowl moving forward, is going to be wild. And people will say, well, it wasn't because of Patrick Mahomes. He was a benefit of everybody that was around him. And so you're right, for the bloviators out there, he's got to get another Super Bowl win once Travis Kelce and crew are dissipated. Even if they win it this year, let's just say, with a non-prime Travis Kelce. Okay, fine. Well, then he had a prime, Ken Walker behind him, or however people want to spin it. No matter what he does, there's always going to be the haters out there.
Coming up on the other side, somebody spoke about their quarterback. It was kind of awkward, and you get World Cup matches today. There are 2 of them. We'll talk a little bit about that as well. 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
Hey, it's Bobby Witt Jr., and you're listening to Fesco and Dusty on your home for Royals baseball, 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. 96.5 The Fan.
Hey, it's Dusty Likens, and fellas, I get it. Sometimes you don't want to be told the truth because you're hiding behind your emotions or your insecurities. It's fine. But you know what? The truth is, ED can ruin the moment, and nobody wants that. Not you, not your significant other, because it's not always about you. But when you're getting intimate with your partner and you aren't able to perform the way that you used to or the way that you're able to, there can really be frustrating times. But at Heartland Men's Health, they're here to settle those frustrating times. There are a wide range of advanced treatment options for every stage of ED that can help you get back to performing again. Heartland Men's Health uses advanced medical science to empower male performances with therapies that go far beyond pills. Heartland Men's Health is successfully treating men in the Kansas City area. So call them today and find out why their advanced treatment strategies offer so much more. They have an expert staff, and if you are like a lot of men, you could be having sex the day after your appointment. They have 3 locations to serve you: Overland Park, Kansas; Independence, Missouri, between Blue Springs and Lee Summit; and in North Kansas City. So call them today at 844-447-6600 or visit them at heartlandmenshealth.com.
Lawman! Jungle Law!
It's the law, man. If you've been injured in a motor vehicle accident, call me ASAP, 816-816-9111. I recovered millions for my clients. Take it away.
The lawman gets results. Jungle Law team. Call the lawman. Let the fight begin. The lawman gets results. Jungle Law.
Come see me get roasted August 1st at 7 p.m. at the Uptown Theater. Go to junglelaw.com for details.
The choice of a lawyer shouldn't be based on advertisements.
For all the things you have to do and places you need to be, let Uber take you there. Because you had just one more 3 rounds ago. Because the 5 a.m. flight seemed like a good idea at the time. Because check engine lights always appear at the worst possible times. And because parking downtown is a nightmare. Because there are nights out, airport trips, and car troubles in your area, there are drivers in your area. Uber. Request a ride today. Wait time varies. Terms and conditions apply. See app for details.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for buying gas. That's right. You can earn cash back with Upside just for buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside, and just last year, I made nearly $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get cash back? If you like extra cash, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back when you fill your tank. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
David is a real Prevagen user, and this is his story.
Nice to meet you. My name is David. I've been a pharmacist for 44 years, and I'm from Flowery Branch, Georgia. When I first started taking Prevagen, I noticed stuff just seemed to come together and fit like a jigsaw puzzle. When I have customers come in, I recommend Prevagen. Number one, because it's safe and effective, does not require a prescription, and I've been taking it quite a while myself, and I know it works. I wouldn't recommend something like Prevagen if I didn't think it was worth it because it works so good for me. And I love it when the customers come back in and tell me, David, that really works so good. Makes my day.
Prevagen, at stores everywhere without a prescription. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Testimonialist was compensated for their time.
Baseball season is in full swing, and that means the summer heat is coming. The guys at Climate Control have been serving KC homeowners for over 35 years, and they know how to get your cooling system ready to handle our scorching hot summer weather. Stay cool and comfortable this summer. Call Climate Control today at 816-265-2830. 816-265-2830 for all your cooling, heating, and plumbing needs. Don't wait. Visit ClimateControlKC.com today. Climate Control Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
Join us at 96.5 The Fan's World Soccer Headquarters at the Peanut in the Northland on June 12th with The Drive starting at 2 and kickoff at 8. Presented by Truly, the official seltzer of U.S. Soccer, and by Security Bank of Kansas City, boldly local since 1933.
Hey, this is Trey Smith, and you're listening to your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
Brought to you by Jay's Southland Tow Service. Be in the know when called Jay's Southland Tow. North KC, 169 Highway southbound. Very heavy. You hit delays about Briarcliff. You bog down at 9 Highway and start crawling, and it stays very slow down towards the airport exit with an accident in the construction zone. Having unexpected car trouble or just in a car accident, call Jay's Southland Tow Service, 816-779-4869 or southlandtow.com. Use the tow service trusted by most local police departments. They can do it all, so be in the know and call Jay's Southland Tow. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
And a wonderful morning on a Thursday to all of you. You're powering through the week. It's almost to that lovely day that we call Friday. Royals in action today at 1:10, little afternoon game. Pretty fun day for me, Rob, and Drew. We got to Blue Hills Country Club and see the course and get a walkthrough and get to play that little club.
Nice.
I can't wait for that.
Great course out there. Tom Watson used to have his tournament out there.
Yeah, never been. The Corn Ferry is there now. They always finish up the Corn Ferry Tour there. And it's really cool because you get to see guys get their PGA Tour card, which is like, I don't know.
That's awesome. Yeah. I mean, come on.
Word.
Yeah.
So, it's I had no idea it was closer than I thought. I thought it'd be like deep in the heart of Kansas. But
no, it's right down on state line. It's in Missouri.
Yeah, right on state line. Yep. Take a left. So it'll be fun today. Get to see Drew's golf game, which is like very impressive. It's like how Bob said like the other day, like fat people don't run athletics anymore. Like back in the day, golfers, little guts and
Duffy Waldorf was a golfer for God's sakes.
And then Tiger changed that, and Drew's probably 160 pounds soaking wet, and just absolutely rips the ball.
Every athlete had, even like dart throwers. Remember that dart thrower who came out on stage about a year ago? And everybody was fired up about him. Now he had a little bit of a gut, but even dart players are starting to get into shape now.
Jacked.
There's no fat athletes out there. You can't be fat and be an athlete anymore because of where people are with their bodies, right? I mean, if you're a fat ass, you're going to get just run by now in the NFL.
Yeah, but Josh Simmons is in too good a shape.
It's just unbelievable.
It's crazy.
It's just unbelievable.
It's insane.
I mean, it's nuts.
And John Klinger.
Yeah, right. Did you buy the John Klinger autographed football yesterday?
No, it's great. Shout out to all of you, though, that went out there and bid.
Yeah.
Cody and Gold will give you the number today on their show. I'm told by Alex it's eye-popping.
Oh, good.
So,
awesome. That's fantastic.
That's all I know.
Yeah,
Alex wouldn't even give me information.
Nice.
I know at like noon or something they did an update and it was already at 10K and they had
Nice.
7 hours to go.
Oh, 7 hours to go. Yeah, I love it.
And that was no internet.
Exactly.
That's right. We had no internet here yesterday.
They had a full day of internet. Yeah. But no, it was a good time. Seeing all the people bid on that, so excited to see. When I go to Third Street Social, when we go to Burn Theory, I saw the Bob Kendrick thing did a ton of money.
There's nothing better than a tour of that museum by yourself with Bob Kendrick.
The guy has also one of the greatest laughs of all time.
Oh, fantastic!
I stuck around yesterday and popped on Cody and Gold to talk about some stuff, and of course they wanted to talk about Caglione, which we can do that a little bit later. 4-4 last night, now has the second best batting average on the team for all the old heads that love stats, just right behind Bobby Witt Jr. And Bob's out there in, typical great looking outfit. I said, damn, Bob, it would have been nice if you dressed up today. Yeah. And just starts like dying laughing because he didn't have a jacket on. But he's a man of the people. He knows more history than you'll ever know in your life. And just really cool to see a bunch of money donated to the Negro Leagues Baseball Museum and to see that people actually love stuff from the garage.
Yeah.
So it's a good time. I can't wait to see can't wait to hear what Alex says, what is the final number, because they get a 2-hour show.
Yep.
Because they'll be off at noon because Vern will take over for the Royals today. But also the World Cup starts today as well.
First games today out in Mexico,
Mexico versus, what is
South Africa.
South Africa. Then there's another one. It's Korea versus somebody else
I think South Korea versus the Czech.
Okay.
So, 2 games, 2 o'clock and 8 or 9 o'clock tonight.
Yeah, late games, So obviously 8 o'clock game is a late game for me,
it's
no
here.
matter what. But it is. It is. It's here. We're finally here. We made it, right? And Fan Fest starts today downtown.
That looks cool, man.
It does. I'm gonna head down for a little.
Down?
I can't say. I probably shouldn't say where I'm headed today because it's supposed to be a surprise. So I'll leave that.
There you go.
There you go. Let's move on. Next topic. Yeah.
Don't get your good nut out yet. Tom Brady's got to give you a free package. It's so funny how the camera follows Mac. He's looking out the door.
Yeah, the whole stream seeing me look out the door. Yeah.
Who you looking for over there, Mac?
I was making sure. I was at Lightwell Building on 11th and Main in downtown yesterday. We'll be there for the next 3 Wednesdays. We'll obviously be at a couple of different peanut locations on Fridays for all the World Cup stuff. But yeah, with downtown, buzz is starting to be there, man. It's starting to happen.
A lot of people are excited.
Yes.
Yeah, it's good, man.
That was kind of my theory. Everyone's like, I'm not seeing a lot of buzz for the for the World Cup. And I'm like, well, it's one of those things that's got to get there before you can, really,
Right.
It's like, World Baseball Classics next summer. Cool.
Yeah,
and then it starts up and you're like, dude, this is actually kind of a cool tournament. Look at these celebrations and stuff. Something that's not cool is the Texas Tech head coach.
Brendan Sorsby is recovering from an addiction. He's recovering.
Just get out of jail free card.
I've sat down with this young man multiple times, and the things that he is going through and what he's been through is serious. As a society, we've been okay with other things that happens and allowing players to play, and this has been the one thing that has united people that we're against, And It's crazy because it's not murder. Okay. It's not beating somebody, there's a lot of things that we're working through.
Was he talking to like the Texas Tech Booster Club yesterday? Because that's like you're just talking to people inside your own little ecosystem there when you're saying stuff like that. Does he not realize the impact of throwing football games and what that has and gambling on sports and what kind of impact that could potentially have on all the players in that locker room? Let's say you've got a player on your team that is on the take, right? And they're doing things out there that you don't know about because somebody got to them and they're doing things that throw. You know how many injuries you could cause out there, number one. Number two, you know how many jobs you could cost people because you're doing what you're not supposed to be doing and you're losing games or whatever the case may be. So this coach at Texas Tech, man, he is totally out of touch with this. And I know this did not happen. Joey McGuire. I know this did not.
Name said. Yeah, nonsense.
Yeah, I didn't. I guess I didn't think people would react this way and say, well, it's not murder. No, you're right. It's not murder, but it's still something that is illegal to do in the NCAA, and it is still something where this guy deserves to serve a punishment and should not play in the NCAA again. He's not a trustworthy athlete at this point in time, and I don't want to hear about he's addicted to it. It's a no-no. He broke the rules, and now he has to pay the consequences regardless of what a court system says, because people in sports are going, we don't want this guy around, except for Texas Tech.
Did he do that speech in like our downstairs bathroom?
Brendan Sorsby.
Yeah, I mean, where is he? Like, who's he addressing right there?
He does have an addiction. He's right.
Yeah, he does.
It is a super big issue. You're right. He shouldn't be playing football.
Right, he should be getting it fixed. Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. He didn't murder somebody. He didn't beat anybody. He didn't do any of that. But he effed with the integrity of the game.
Right.
And now you have people that will be like, because I think that for a fact, I know there are people in my friend group that will not bet certain sports because of allegations and stories that have came out. Like, there's a bunch of people in my friend group that will not bet the NBA.
I was going to say the NBA has got to be
they
right now.
They won't touch it. Like my buddy that I share text with every day, Robert. I mean, every day. He's like, "Who do you got tonight in the finals?" I'm like, "This." He's like, "Okay, what do you?" I'm like, "What do you have?" He goes, I don't bet the NBA." He'll take a chance on a guy throwing a baseball 90 miles an hour to another guy to hit a home run more than he'll bet on the NBA, and that's what you cannot.
Well, who's got people in jail right now, right?
I think it's a very lame excuse of how that guy went about it. Because Mac's right. Like, yeah, he does have an addiction. Yeah, he did gamble. Yeah, he did wrong. He should not be playing football.
Right,
then.
You're right.
Like, he should be going getting well.
Yes.
Football's the last thing on his mind.
And you know what?
And it's still fresh. Like, he just got suspended. Like, it just happened. Then he got reinstated. And it's like, this is too much for this kid.
It's putting an alcoholic at the bar.
Yeah, exactly is what it's doing. Yeah,
like, well,
exactly.
We've got one NA left, so you can have that. After that, water.
Right.
You know?
Ugh. Yeah, it's just awful.
And no one thinks that murderers or people who beat other people should be playing football. We have all criticized the NFL and every league that allows that. We hate that.
I mean, Leonard Little did get to play after having a car wreck and killing somebody. So they have let murderers.
Ray Lewis, yes. We could go through alleged, yes.
Right.
That's why he's bringing up. But no one said, oh, yeah, this guy should play. This guy should be able to play. We don't want any of those people. Yes, it's a problem.
It is a major problem. And you're not helping the problem. And you're really not helping the kid by doing all of that, right? You're enabling him. And that's where I always go back to, we have got to punish players and kids and people when they're young so they don't continue to push the envelope, because this kid, I am sure Sorsby, has never been held accountable in his life. And he's always gotten away with everything because he could throw a football. Well, here we are now where he did get caught doing something that he wasn't supposed to do, and giving him a 2-game suspension slap on the wrist is telling him, wow, I can do this again. They're not going to really punish me. And that's the message that you're sending right now. The message that you're sending right now is that it's okay what Sorsby did. He's going to miss Abilene Christian and, Oregon State, 2 mid-major schools that are going to be out there. That's not doing any favors for the kids. That's enabling him. And mark my words, man, if they allow this kid to play and just skate through this ain't the last we're going to hear of Brandon Sorsby. I promise you that.
Coming up next, we get back in the NBA Finals because it was one of the greatest comebacks we've ever seen. What is your greatest comeback that you have ever witnessed? Also, the ratings are out, and they're a smash. 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
Fesco and Dusty.
Every Hardee's is closed.
Well, that dog.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. 96.5 The Fan.
America is turning 250 this year, and Circus Sports is celebrating by offering all users in Missouri $250. Dane Hughes here, and for everyone in Missouri, all you have to do is deposit $250 on your Circus Sports app. Then play through that deposit. Once you do, Circus Sports will reward you with $250 right in your account. This is available for everyone in Missouri, new and existing users. Celebrate 250 years and find out more at circusports.com today. Must be 21 or older in Missouri. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Looking for the perfect Father's Day gift? Right now at Peter's Clothiers, save 30% on select Johnny O styles. Premium comfort, timeless style, and savings Dad will love. Stop by Peter's Clothiers today at 124th and State Line Road.
You know how when you're in stop-and-go traffic and everyone stares at you every time you touch your brakes? You really shouldn't. Luckily, you can just take it to Telly. Schedule your service at tellytire.com.
Booth Creek Wagyu steaks and beef are the best tasting, most flavorful cuts in America. And this Father's Day, you'll get a little something extra for dear old Dad. Stop by Booth Creek Wagyu at 95th and Knoll or 135th and Metcalf and receive the ultimate Father's Day grill package when you spend over $299. That's a Booth Creek Grill spatula, Meat Mitch, and Booth Creek seasonings, and even a pair of customized barbecue socks. All free with minimum purchase. Get Dad what he really wants. Available now at both Booth Creek Wagyu locations.
Whoa, okay. This one says you get a free phone if you switch. Hey, this one also says you get a free phone if you switch.
Yeah, they all do, hon.
The T-Mobile one says their customers had the lowest wireless bills versus the other big guys over the past 5 years. And their latest experience plans have Netflix included, plus a year of Dash Pass by DoorDash.
Hang on, let me see that. Oh yeah, we're switching.
That's what I'm talking about. Do we clap now or...
At T-Mobile, get savings that keep stacking up. That's value you can feel every day. Switch now and keep your phone, and T-Mobile will pay it off up to $800.
Savings based on Harris X billing snapshots from Q3 2021 to Q4 2025 compared to average AT&T and Verizon bills. Comparison excludes discounts, credits, and optional charges up to $800 with new account qualifying unlike device credit service ported 90-plus days with device and eligible carrier and timely redemption required. Virtual MasterCard typically takes 15 days. No cash access and expires in 6 months. Card issued by Sunrise Banks N.A. member FDIC. Visit T-Mobile.com.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
If you own a small business, the pressure never lets up. Something's always coming at you. That's why business owners turn to LendSeek for funding.
I don't need promises. I need options. LendSeek's AI platform showed me real funding choices. Now I can cover payroll, handle taxes, and go after growth opportunities without the daily stress.
Up to $5 million with funding in as fast as 24 hours. No upfront costs. No prepayment penalties. Start ready, stay ready. LendSeek.com. LendSeek.com.
J. Rieger & Co. Straight Bourbon Whiskey, winner of Best Craft Bourbon at the 2025 Ascot Awards. At 90 proof, it's rich, well-balanced, and oh so good. Quality crafted in Kansas City. J. Rieger & Co. Oh so good. Quality crafted in Kansas City.
Shawnee Mission Ford, on a mission to do more. Visit our inventory at ShawneeMissionFord.com.
Ford just announced employee pricing for everyone. You pay what we pay, and you still get the rebates and incentives offered by Ford, along with top trade value from Shawnee Mission Ford. American value for American values. Shawnee Mission Ford, on a mission to do more in 26.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLInjuryLaw.com.
North KC, 169 highway southbound, very heavy. You hit delays around Briarcliff. Boggs down at 9 highway and continues crawling down towards the airport exit with an accident. Heading into downtown 70 westbound, a little slow from 18th Street over past the Paseo. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
Follow the station on Instagram for daily videos like the Royal Decree, Chiefs Take Tuesday, and Would You Rather Wednesday. This is Kansas City's FM sports station, 96.5 The Fan, KFMC FM and AM, HD1 and HD2, Kansas City, an Odyssey sports station. This is Fesco and Dusty.
I got Mahomes' balls in my hands.
On your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan.
Oh, yeah, football.
From potholes to pop-ups, we got it covered.
Hey!
Here's Bob Fesco.
Take a bite out of my ass.
And Dusty Likens.
Big nuts. Do you think De'Aaron Fox is welcome back in San Antonio?
Wow, I don't think so, man. I'm just reading a lot of stuff about De'Aaron Fox online this morning about people and how devastated they are or not devastated they are with the way that he produced last night. I did retweet a minute and 36 seconds of De'Aaron Fox highlights from the second half last night in that game. And if you went to bed late or early, I should say, and missed the ending of that game, I mean, it is. I got to say, guys, it is the most incredible comeback that I've ever seen in sports. I mean, it ranked. Well, I shouldn't say that. The Houston Oilers and the Buffalo Bills game, where Houston was up like 34 points and Buffalo 35 points or whatever it is, and Frank Reich led them back, and Buffalo won that game. That to me is still one of the most remarkable, if not the most remarkable comeback because of how many points it was. But it's that one, it's this game, and it's the 28-3 Super Bowl with the Atlanta Falcons. Those are the three biggest comebacks that we've ever really seen, and the ones that I can recall seeing, and obviously the 24-point one for the Chiefs, but divisional game versus NBA Finals. That game was a momentum killer yesterday for San Antonio. I just don't know how you recover from having a 29-point lead and then losing in the final seconds of the game like they did. Literally in the final 2 seconds of the game, they lost last night after having a 29-point lead. And the final play of the game, De'Aaron Fox tries to double down on, Brunson as he's shooting that three. Nobody is covering OG, and he just streaks right to the basket and tips that thing in. And De'Aaron Fox is, scratching his ass out there around the 3-point line. So, and he came off of OG to double team Brunson on that 3-point shot. Just an incredible performance. And I use the term incredible by De'Aaron Fox in the second half because that was incredibly bad by De'Aaron Fox. And that's your veteran. A team of youngsters,
your point guard.
That's your veteran. And he went out there and absolutely pooped the bed. BBL stinky. Whew. The whole team in the second half. Everybody's going to blame De'Aaron Fox because all you had to do was get fouled. Like, literally just stand there.
Dribble.
Do you want some rage bait?
Yeah, sure.
Range bait today at noon. This is from the 913. Wimpy has a Wilt Chamberlain size and skill advantage, but he's Patrick Beverly approach to the game takes away from his greatness.
Yeah, this is what people are going to hate him. People are going to. Wimpy's awesome.
Yeah, Wimpy is really good. I'm going to give you the rest of the month off. Dude, you got the summer for that one. That's fantastic. Wimpy is great. I love it. But he stunk last night. Patrick Beverly. That's a good text. That really is. Whoever sent that in, you just did that to tick Mac off, and I love it because it's fantastic. Because he gets rage baited by it. But if you're going to be considered one of the best in the league, you got to play like one of the best in the league, and Wemby didn't do that last night.
Not in the second half, he didn't. No.
The second that's when stars become stars, though. You close the game, right? You got to figure out a way to close those games out. The Jordans, the LeBrons, the Mariano Rivera's, the Patrick Mahomes's, the Tom Brady's of the world. Those greats that know how to close out the game. You've got to find a way to win it, and that's why. Just total sidebar, but that's why the addition, and we talked about the other day, of Ken Walker is so important. How many games are you now going to be able to close out because you have your closer, right? And I know he's only 22 years old, and it's very early, and Jordan didn't hit right away when he came into the NBA, so you don't have to hit right away.
Jordan got swept in the first round.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So when you're a guy like Wemby,
that never happened.
When you're you have to find a way now. Sports is just different, though, Mac. And as you mentioned earlier with Mahomes, if he goes 8 years without winning a Super Bowl, it's going to be revisionist history that Mahomes wasn't that good and it was everybody around him. And so right now, the body of work that we have to look at with Wemby in the postseason, we're looking at what he did yesterday, and it was a tale of two halves, not just for him, but the entire team. But nobody's going to be talking about other guys on that roster. He's the big star. He's 7'6". He's supposed to be moving towards the face of the league, one of the great players in the league. And when you're considered one of the great players in sports, you're expected to play big in those moments. And that's why when you look at Mahomes and Brady and Jordan and Jeter and guys like that who step it up in those big moments, it's very rare. There's not many athletes that have the balls to be able to go out there in the biggest moments and dominate. Wemby had his opportunity last night, and he didn't take advantage of it. 3 of 14 in the second half, 4 of 7 at the free throw line, and with 1:47 to go, you're up, 1 at that point in time. Mm-hmm. You have a chance to go up 3 and force the Knicks to have to get a 3-point shot in the final 2 minutes, and you bricked both of those. And that is what everybody is going to come back to when it comes to Wemby, when it comes to this game. The biggest name in the game, in the sport right now, is at the line with a chance to ice it, and it was Brick City 1, Brick City 2.
Yeah, I think the best part about him is that he's got plenty of time. And he's not out here advocating that he's the face or that he's the greatest player in the league right now. It's everything that's outside of it.
Sure.
But I think he's going to be just fine. That's a learning moment, man. Like,
for sure.
I bet he spends the entire time when they get back to San Antonio on tonight or I guess Friday they're off, 100 free throws. Every hour, just 100 free throws. After practice, before practice, during practice, doing that because that's what the great ones will do. Is they'll go back.
Until he does, in a big situation, perform, this is what people are going to say. This is now the beginning of the narrative until he changes that narrative. And again, he is 22 years old.
And he's had a great playoffs. In Game 3, he was clutch as hell. But yes, you're right. Revisionist history, one game and it's over.
The bad pass that he had, too, in Game 2. Yep. Yesterday's performance in game, what was that yesterday? 4. So you look around right now, and the negative narrative, whether you like it or not, is always going to be louder than the positive narrative. Like, people will always focus back on the negative. That's just what we do as a society, right?
And also, being great can also be a catastrophic disaster because Mahomes throwing for 4,700 yards every year, and then he goes out there and throws 25 touchdowns, 3,900 yards, and 10 picks. It's like, well, Mahomes just he sucked.
Right.
It's like, no, he sucked to the standard that you put him at because of what he's shown you that he can do. We asked people what the greatest comeback was. 2008 Beijing Summer Olympics. Jason Lezak coming back from winning that swimming race was pretty incredible. Don't remember it. Game 3 of the wild, or somebody says they have 3 of them. 14 wild card, AFC divisional game is the Texans, AFC championship game.
I mean, that game last night was kind of like the wild card game,
Yeah, 13-second games up there.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, that wild card game probably number 1 for me just because of all the emotions that game had. But I mean,
and we really know the emotional ride that those fans were going on last night at Madison Square Garden too, because we all went on it during that wild card game, the ups and downs, the all arounds, and again,
being out of it.
Yeah, being out of it. It's over. It's done. My God, what are we going to do?
Fire the coach.
Fire the coach. No, it's true. I had Mike Brown fired last night. I had Ned fired during the wild card game. I mean, it's just that's the range of emotions and how we all react, and people get mad about that. So this is how everybody's reacting in the moment. It's what we do now. We react in the moment. But for Wemby's sake, I hope he has a big game sooner rather than later in the postseason, because until he does, people will continue to come back to this. It's different.
What do you mean? What do you mean? He's had big games.
Nobody's going to remember it, Mac. It's like what you said earlier about the 8 Super Bowls with Patrick Mahomes. It's revisionist history. It's what have you done for me lately? And he was the center point of a 29-point blown lead in the NBA Finals.
Yeah, for sure. No, for sure. I get that part of it. Yeah, I just think I said it before the series. We're gonna have a referendum on Victor Wembanyama, no matter whether it's positive or negative.
Right.
So yes, and he will never be the GOAT if he doesn't win this finals. Yeah, I knew that was gonna happen. I just think we've got texts. Wemby's Aaron Judge. Wemby's NBA's Lamar Jackson.
This is his
idiotic.
First
He's
appearance.
22 years old. He's in the finals. He was Defensive Player of the Year, first team All NBA. He's a top 3 player in the league. He's like. It's just like I just hate that about sports, man. It sucks.
But it is.
We are watching greatness, and he has played incredible. He's played better in the playoffs than he did in the regular season, including this series, barring that second half choke by the whole team.
And people,
the whole team choked. But again, he's the guy. In a world where we live on the surface with low hanging fruit, I guarantee you today, it's all going to be about De'Aaron Fox, Mitch Johnson, and Wemby.
Yeah,
and
Mitch
that's
Johnson.
it. And Mitch Johnson, the coach over there, call a timeout, bro. You can't take those home.
No, but Steve Kerr can use those in 2 years when he's the coach of the Spurs, and I had it first. Don't forget, 23.8 million people watched Game 3. The average audience, the peak was 26.3 million, plus 159% year over year. I'm excited to see what that game last night's peak viewership was, because I bet it's at the very end. And I bet everybody went right to their TV because even my sister, who does not watch the NBA, she watched the Royals game like I did last night, disappointing finish, and she flipped over and she goes, I don't even smoke, but I need a cigarette. And I said, that's the entire city of New York right now, Summer. So I think everybody was there. Coming up next, we get to Ben Maller here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
You're listening to Bob Fesco.
I'm surprised nobody punched him in the jaw yet.
And Dusty Likens.
He's a hoe, and I want that known.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, it's coming up, guys. It is Father's Day sooner rather than later in a couple of weeks. And every year for Father's Day, my wife says, what do you want to do? I said, I want to go to Smokehouse Barbecue and get burnt ends. I want to go to Smokehouse Barbecue and get their beans. I want to go to Smokehouse Barbecue and get their pulled chicken sandwich tossed in Cajun butter on a brioche bun. I want to go to Smokehouse Barbecue and get their Cajun-style wings that are smoked to perfection. I want it all from Smokehouse Barbecue. And that's what we do for Father's Day. We go to Smokehouse Barbecue, and they can help you with Father's Day as well. You got a large party, you want to go out to dinner? Let's go to Smokehouse Barbecue because they got a banquet room at every location that can seat up to 60 people. And you know how much fathers love their barbecue, but they also love grilling out, right? And doing it themselves. Don't forget to get the sides for Father's Day if your dad's going to man the grill. The beans, the cheesy corn, the mac and cheese, they're all so wonderful at Smokehouse Barbecue. So check them out in one of their 3 locations in Independence, Gladstone, and Zona Rosa, or at smokehousebbq.com, where you can place all of your catering orders at smokehousebbq.com. For over 35 years, locally owned and family operated, it's Smokehouse Barbecue.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
As world soccer hits the big stage, take the field with Fanatic Sportsbook. It's built for fans who want more from their bet. This summer, Fanatic Sportsbook is making every moment count with 10 100% profit boosts over the first 10 tournament days. That's 1 profit boost per game day. So every time the world's best hits the pitch, you've got a chance to double your winnings. And every goal, every save, every result means more. Plus, new customers get up to $1,000 in fan cash. That's $100 bet matched every day for your first 10 days. The world is ready. Are you? Fanatic Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET. CT, call 888-789-7777. MA, call 800-327-5050. NY, call 877-8-HOPE-NY. MD, visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatic Sportsbook app.
This summer, grab a Truly Hard Seltzer. Light, bubbly, fruity, and make your dreams come truly. Join us for our game day watch parties on June 12th, 19th, and 25th at Peanuts locations. Truly Hard Seltzer, the official hard seltzer of U.S. Soccer. Visit odyssey.com/965thefan for more info on watch parties. And visit trulyhardseltzer.com/locations to find Truly near you. Hard Seltzer Beverage Company, LLC, Boston, Massachusetts. Hard Seltzer, 5% alcohol by volume. Please drink responsibly. 21 plus only.
Hi, I'm Dustin, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. As a diamond sourcing expert, I'll tell you just how differently we source our diamonds so your engagement ring can be the most beautiful. We work directly with our diamond partners who reserve the best stones just for us. We handpick and inspect each diamond, then negotiate the best price. At Shane Company, we believe this is the only way to properly buy a diamond, because a friend goes the extra mile to make sure you get your dream diamond at your dream price. Visit us in store or at shaneco.com. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hardworking partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
You can never have too many tools. Shop DeWalt deals at Lowe's. Get a free Select DeWalt 20-volt max power tool when you buy a Select 20-volt max 5-amp-hour battery kit. Plus, get a free additional DeWalt 20-volt max 8-amp-hour battery when you buy a DeWalt 10-inch 20-volt max dual bevel compounded miter saw. Our best lineup is here at Lowe's. Valid through 6/24 while supplies last. Selection varies by location.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
The countdown to the World Soccer Championship is brought to you by Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Kansas City. From here, for wherever you are, that's the benefit of blue. Visit bluekc.com/benefit of blue for more information.
Hey, it's Carter Jensen, and this is your home for Royals baseball, 96.5 The Fan.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
169 highway southbound, very heavy from 9 highway to the airport exit with an accident blocking a lane. Northbound, now slow approaching the airport exit with onlooker interest. 29 southbound, briefly slow with the merge with I-35. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
It is time to talk to our guy, Ben Maller of Fox Sports Radio. Of course, you can catch him overnights right here on 96.5 The Fan. And Ben, oh my God, we're waking up this morning. Some people went to bed. My buddy Ralph texts me, he goes, I was a dumbass. I turned it off midway through the third quarter. Incredible last night in the NBA. What a comeback by the Knicks, huh?
Yeah, well, see, and by the way, how could Ralph, I've met Ralph. What's Ralph? Bad job by Ralph. Shame on you. No, listen, you choose to focus on the Knicks. I choose to focus on the San Antonio Spurs, and they should give out game balls. Mike Brown should give Wemby and De'Aaron Fox game balls for assisting the Knicks comeback. That is a wowie-kazowie situation by the Spurs allowing you. I used to be around Bill Fitch, who's long gone. He's an old NBA coach back in the day. And Bill coached some terrible Clipper teams. He taught me, though, I consider the birds and the bees of the NBA. And he would explain, if you have like a 20-point lead, in the old days in the NBA, you would be okay as long as you played fundamentally sound basketball and you didn't really make too many mistakes. You shot a halfway decent percentage, like all these little things. And I know it's different now because the three-point shot, everyone shoots every other possession a three-point shot. But that was on San Antonio. Just make some two-point shots. They were up 81-52. Everyone knows this now. They shot 13% from three-point range the rest of the game and 17% from two-point range. They couldn't make a layup the final 21 minutes of the game. It's unreal. And De'Aaron Fox, I saw J.R. Smith everyone's comparing De'Aaron Fox to J.R. Smith. I still think J.R. Smith's mistake was worse than De'Aaron Fox, although it's very close. J.R. Smith was at the game last night, but De'Aaron Fox, I guess you can take the player out of Sacramento. You can't take the Sacramento out of the player, which the Spurs are now learning.
Yeah, I don't know who choked bigger, De'Aaron Fox at the end, get a foul, whatever what are you doing at that point in time? Or Wemby missing those 2 free throws. You're up 1 or whatever it was, and you miss 2 with 1:47 to go. You're going to be the face of the league, the star of the league. Stars and faces come through in big moments.
Oh, yeah, 100%. I think he's going to have to wear this, barring some kind of epic reversal of fortune here, and somebody gets hurt for the Knicks and the Spurs come back and win this thing. This is some major cooties for Wemby. He's going to have to carry the rest of his career. He's going to have to win multiple championships to make up for this. But the De'Aaron Fox thing, he had 3 options. 2 of them were good. Only one of them was bad, and he chose the bad one. Like, you had 3 doors. 2 of them you're going to win a lot of money. 1 of them you're not. Could have called a timeout. They had a timeout, didn't use the timeout. I don't know what he was saving the timeout for. That was an option. It chose not to do that. Could have just dribbled the ball. The Knicks were going to foul. They had no choice. They had to foul, and then you make some foul. You have a chance to make foul shots. He did the one thing you can't do at the time you can't do it, and so the Spurs deserve to lose. I thought all the way up until about the 5-minute mark of the fourth quarter, I thought, wow, the Spurs are still going to win this game. They'll still win. And then there was something that happened right around the 5-minute mark. Maybe it was even the 4-minute mark. I said, they're done. They're cooked. The body language, the whole thing. And I even text you. I know you had your phone off, Bob, but I text you. I said, the Knicks are going to win this game. Right there. I knew it. I knew the moment, that Waterloo moment, it switched.
I guess when you watch like series like this, obviously we saw the number Game 3 had 28.6 or 7 million viewers at its peak. It's the most since 1998 in the NBA Finals. Is it just New York, or is it because there's a 7'5" freak in there as well? Because all we've heard is this is a team of destiny in New York. And if that wasn't the definition last night, down 29 with 9:47 left in the third to come back and win that game and watch a team completely melt away, I don't know what that is.
So I've gone Illuminati on the ratings, Dusty. Like, the ratings on everything are through the roof. They changed the way they track the ratings on sports television in the last, year, less than a year, I believe it is. So everything is setting all kinds of new records. They changed the way they track that stuff. In terms of the whole destiny thing, the Spurs have had double-digit leads in every game. They've been in position like this. How do you the 29-point lead thing? Doesn't that kill all the momentum? The Spurs had all the momentum. They're up at 29. They're laughing. They're partying, and they end up blowing that game. So there's no rhyme or reason to it. I thought for sure the Spurs would win that game. Obviously, last night I thought they should have won the Wemby game. There's 3 games. They should be up 3-1. It should be reversed at this point. They should be up 3-1, and somehow they've managed to futz it away. And now they're in position to lose the finals, which is just insane. It is mathematically impossible to come back from 29 down without help. And the Spurs, as we talked about, they gave the Knicks help, and so now we're going to hear, Dusty, the rest of our lives, and Bob, that this Knicks team, everything will be compared to this Knicks team now. Every future Knicks team, anytime a team falls behind by 29 points in a game, well, the Knicks did it in the finals, so keep watching.
I don't think that's true.
Oh, I'll bet you it is.
Because the Cavs came back from 3-1 and beating Golden State. We haven't heard about that team in 10 years.
Nah,
that's a fact. I haven't heard about you. We've heard about J.R. Smith, and that's it. We have not heard about the Cavs coming back from 3-1. That's not true.
I would argue every time a team falls behind 3-1, people bring it up. It's not as loud, but this is New York. You know how they roll in New York, Dusty. Everything is to the extreme. There's nothing in moderation in New York. I'll bet you $1 next time. That's a big amount of money. $1. That's all. I do overnights. I can't.
Yeah, I do mornings.
You're a big morning guy. Come on,
big guy.
Yeah, exactly.
Everybody works from home now. They don't even drive to work anymore. They don't even know who we are. No, I kid. But hey, I want to bring this up because what is your percentage now, being the LA insider that you are for us? Aaron Donald comes back.
Yeah, so I've heard he's working out. He's always working out, so that's not really news that he's working out. I mean, when I work out, it's news. When he works out, it's not really newsworthy. So what I've been hearing from my Ram people is they anticipate he's going to play unless something goes terribly wrong. There's this debate, though, like how active is he going to be? Is he going to be a part-time player? Are they going to just only play him, select games and all that? And there's also the possibility they could wait until later in the year and say, hey, don't show up to training camp, save yourself till the middle of the season. That's not usually how they roll in the NFL, though. Like, that's always been taboo. That's more what they do in basketball and baseball. But everything I've heard is they're expecting him to come back unless he gets hurt working out or something along those lines. He wants to come back. He's hinted about coming back. The Rams they roll out the red carpet, obviously, for him, and everything's pointing that direction unless something goes terribly wrong between now and late July, like a month and a half from now when training camp opens.
It's unbelievable to me that he's going to come back after 2 years out and do this. I mean, I want to see what he looks like. I want to see what kind of shape he's in. I want to see if he still loves it. I mean, 2 years of being retired and not having to answer to the man is pretty good, you know?
Oh, yeah, and he's got enough money. It's not like he needs the money unless he made some terrible investments we don't know about. Like, he's loaded. He made a ton of money playing for the Rams. And I'm kind of on par with you. Like, when I hear guys retire, they retire because they don't like the sport anymore. They've done everything they can do. So do you have that same passion when you come back? Plus, he's older now, which means more likely to get hurt. So, like, there's all that stuff going on. The idea, it's one of these things where the idea of Aaron Donald is amazing.
Yeah.
The reality, it's likely not going to live up to expectations. But if he's half the player he was, and you put him out there with Myles Garrett, like, how do you stop that? Like, have one on each side? Oh my God, it's insane.
Yeah, they're two freaks, that's for sure. What about the Mahomes contract? Highest paid NFL player ever, or whatever the numbers say that he is, the $500 million. I mean, that seems to be insane, but somebody soon will jump that line.
Yeah, I think the number, what they say, $64 million a year starting in 2027 for him. Good nice. For him. Listen, that's like, you know, what we make. But to me, this is like I think this is we've talked about this. Like, you guys talk about it every day. Like, this is a gigantic year for the Chiefs. Like, they're at a fork in the road. They had a bad year last year. A lot of stuff went against them. Do they bounce back and immediately return to playoff glory and all that? Because if it goes bad again, then you got to start making some changes and things like that. So this is obviously a massive pay the man. And I want everyone to get rich, so why not?
Yeah, I'm kind of with you on this one. I got a text from somebody the other night. Oh, Mahomes is getting all this money. I go, well, he's underpaid. And they go, you're an idiot. I go, no, he's underpaid. I mean, ESPN's getting ready to give Pat McAfee the same amount of money, basically, as Patrick Mahomes is going to get to play quarterback for the Kansas City Chiefs. And you're going to tell me Mahomes isn't underpaid? No offense to McAfee. I love the fact that he's getting that money. But that's how you put that into perspective. Patrick Mahomes is making basically the same amount of money to be the quarterback for the Chiefs that Pat McAfee is going to make hosting on ESPN.
Need to change my name to Patrick.
Yeah, that's right.
Exactly. You should be a punter for the Colts. You'll make a lot of money down the line if you're a punter for the Colts. But the whole thing, I heard the same thing, Bob. I have listeners, like, anytime somebody gets a big contract, I call them the salary cap doom and gloomers. Like, oh, you're screwed. The Chiefs they can't maneuver. I'm like, the salary cap goes up every year. It never goes down. And you can futz with the numbers like you're Bernie Madoff or Enron back in the day, and you can find a way to make it work. So the idea that somehow the Chiefs are up against it because Mahomes is going to make even more money, I think that's total nonsense. It's a 3-card money game. You can move the stuff around, move the little pea around the shells, and you'll be fine. Of more concern, though, what version of Mahomes are we going to get, right? Because he slipped last year before he got hurt. It was not the same Patrick Mahomes we've seen. So that's a bigger question, obviously.
Well, we'll see what happens, and I'm sure the Chiefs will be back in the Super Bowl. I got 17-0, winning every game 35-0. Ben, before we let you get out of here, World Cup begins today. Who you got winning the whole thing?
Oh, we just did. I don't know. I had the hopper here. I don't know. I spilled the hopper. I had the hopper. So we picked teams on the overnight show, and I think the top team I got was England.
There you go.
So I'm going with England to win the World Cup. That's my team. What about you guys? What do you?
Well, they're base camping in Kansas City, so I'll go with England too. Why the hell not? I don't know who else to take.
Yeah, I have no idea. That's why we pulled out the hopper. We put numbers to every team and we spun the hopper, and that's the bit there.
Do you call it Dennis?
We'll get some good content though. Yes, I do call it. Very funny, Dustin. Very nicknamed Hoppity Hop, the hopper right there.
On that note, Ben, enjoy the weekend, enjoy the World Cup, and enjoy the Knicks parade. We'll talk to you next week.
All right. Thanks, guys.
There it is. Ben Maller with us here on 96.5 The Fan and his Dennis Hopper.
One word.
First name is blank, and he goes on a cruise. He goes on a Caribbean cruise.
Katie Holmes.
No. Ah!
Are you listening?
What's your least favorite thing about working with yourself?
Body odor.
You get one word.
On the count of 3, name your favorite dinosaur. 1, 2, 3.
Velociraptor.
This is one word on Fesco and Dusty.
1, 2, 3.
Oatmeal raisin.
Yeah, they don't have oatmeal raisin at the Landy, but they do have $8 cheeseburgers and fries on a Thursday. Happy hour from 3 to 7. And live music on the outdoor patio from 7 to 10. And one word brought to you by Maloney's Sand Trap and Said Place The Landing. 3 great local spots, delicious food, cold drinks, TVs galore. Watch all your favorite sports teams. Hell, get out there at 1 o'clock, start watching the Royals. Then you can watch the World Soccer Championship. And then you can watch what? Game 5 of the Stanley Cup tonight? Or is it tomorrow? I can't remember. But either way,
it's tonight.
Sports, and good weather and $8 cheeseburgers all at the Landing on a Thursday, and happy hour 3 to 7, live music 7 to 10.
Yeah, Golden Knights take on the Hurricanes tonight in Carolina.
At 7 o'clock.
7 o'clock.
Cannot wait, dude.
I think our internet's down again. Oh, it's back up.
Okay. I was going to say, don't do that because we do have
It was down for a second.
We do have Ali Trost-Martin coming up at 8 o'clock to talk all things World Soccer Championship.
Yeah, at some point later, remind me. I want to respond to Ben Maller, without him being here. But I heard some stuff that I wanted to talk about with Ben Maller on Mahomes and his performances
last year. We'll get
year.
into the 9 o'clock hour.
Let's do it.
Yeah.
Let's do it. All right. One word on Texas Tech coach Joey McGuire. This is his statement on Brendan Sorsby.
Brendan Sorsby is recovering from an addiction. He's recovering. I've sat down with this young man multiple times, and the things that he is going through and what he's been through is serious. As a society, we've been okay with other things that happens and allowing players to play, and this has been the one thing that has united people that we're against, and it's crazy because it's not murder. It's not beating somebody, so there's a lot of things that we're working through.
Clueless is my one word there for that guy. That guy's an idiot, and he should probably not be allowed to mentor young people because his messaging is clearly wrong. It's okay to do things bad. It wasn't murder. That's essentially what he's saying. It wasn't murder. He didn't beat anybody. But you threaten the sanctity of the game. And when you start to do the integrity of the game type of stuff, that's when people get mad. Because there's a lot of money on the table here in sports, guys, as we know. You start messing with the integrity of this stuff, all that money dissipates really fast because the fans are going to go, this is fake, I'm not in it anymore, I'm
Integrity
out.
Farms. Yeah, my one word is shocked. That's the route he took. I didn't know he was a defense attorney.
Yeah.
What? Robbery, distortion, murder. American Gangster, Russell Crowe and Denzel Washington. Great movie.
Disingenuous.
Yeah, that's another good one word. Yeah, there he is. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't care about him.
No, you don't.
If you said all those things and you meant it, he wouldn't be around football. You'd be helping him.
And what's funny is he probably did that speech and then immediately went to his ADs on, hey, we got that quarterback from Lubbock coming in.
Yeah, right, yeah.
Yeah, what about that guy you just said?
Well, his AD's statements, too, were a little ridiculous as well.
Terrible. Anthony Davis spoke about it?
Yeah, he did.
Yes.
I'd rather hear what he has to
We've
say.
We've got to get in unison with this kid.
Yeah. Ha, ha, ha.
Hey, he's got a championship.
But, I mean, this is crazy. It's really crazy the way the Texas Tech is reacting to all of this. You made your bed. You signed this player. Now you have to deal with the ramifications that come with signing a player who has this baggage. It's very simple for Texas Tech. Don't play the guy. It's not that hard. And if they do, I mean, what are we going to do if he's playing week 3?
He's going to be playing.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I think he's playing. I think we're there.
But Texas Tech does not have to play him. It's going to get ugly, guys.
Oh, it's going to be terrible.
It's going to be very ugly if they play him.
We can get into that again. There's some good stuff there from the Big 12. We've got
why
coaches.
Adam Sandler went to jail because he was betting on games, and that's in the longest yards thing. Yeah. Oh well. Either way.
Yeah, we've got coaches threatening to teach players how to gamble and stuff.
Yeah.
All right.
Get into that.
Let's not bury the lead. One word. Knicks 29-point comeback. Only 30 points scored in the second half by the Spurs. Only 8 field goals made from San Antonio in that second half. One word.
Unprecedented. We've never seen anything like this in our lives. It's the biggest comeback in the history of the NBA Finals. So we witnessed history last night. It was unprecedented, and I am still sitting there going,
hey, would go man.
Yeah, I mean, this is, I mean, that's the words that you're going to use for this because I still think now, some 10 hours later or whenever it was that this game ended, not even then, you're still going, I can't believe that. It was an unbelievable comeback by the Knicks and an unbelievable collapse by the San Antonio Spurs as well.
Yeah, I mean, you get, 5 or 6 different one words here. You've got classic, catastrophic, historic, amazing, electric, fumbled.
Yeah.
I mean, all of them are
Fox.
there. Yeah. Sly.
Yeah. World Cup beginning today. South Africa taking on Mexico, I believe. And then we've got a night game between South Korea and Czech Republic. How about this? Over in Seattle, they're going to have a live drone scoreboard for all 6 of their matches. One word.
A live drone scoreboard.
Did you see the picture of it?
I have not, no.
Sick. I think I put it in there.
It's pretty cool idea is what it is under one word there, Bob, if you want to click on that link.
It looks awesome. I know that might not be the
actual. That's going to be in the sky?
Yeah, it'll be pretty cool.
Hell, if we could score 9 goals total in this thing, it'd be great. One word is neat. I mean, that is really cool.
Very cool.
Awesome.
I'd say my one word would be future.
Very futuristic. Yeah. Exactly. Yes. What's not futuristic is Chad O'Shea. He is the now. He is the present, and he doesn't care how hot it is. Our guy Matt Derrick, heat index of 100 yesterday. Chiefs wide receiver coach Chad O'Shea returning from his run around the Truman Sports Complex. He encountered staffers that were collecting temporary fencing because the fans were there yesterday. He stopped, asked them where they were taking it, and began helping them out. One word on Chatty-O.
Yeah, that's called stud right there. No job is too big, too small for you. You're going to be there, and you're going to help in any way possible. Shows what kind of person you are, too. You know, most people would have just walked by and said, have a nice day. This guy got to work and help the crew clean up fence when he didn't have to do that. I love that out of Chad O'Shea. I think that's a cool moment.
Respect.
We talked about Paul Skeens yesterday saying hi to some kids and going to play with them and autographs and all those things. He commented on it. Here are his words.
Brendan Sorsby is
That's not Paul Skeens.
He's telling little leaguers about Sorsby?
That's not nice, Skeens. Here's the ace for the Pittsburgh Pirates.
What did it mean to you to stop by that field and create that for those kids?
Yeah, I wasn't planning on it. Probably would have dressed up a little nicer if I were planning on it. So it's cool. I remember when I was a little leaguer, I met, Garrett Anderson, Angels legend, and still remember that to this day. So I wasn't trying to do it. I was, kind of hoping to not get noticed a little bit. I kind of just wanted to watch some baseball, but it turned into a cool thing.
Paul, what made you stop?
I was driving down the road and I saw a baseball field, and I was bored, so went down and wanted to watch some baseball. And I guess I'm not very good at being incognito. Should have worn some sunglasses and a fake mustache, but.
How about that one word from Paul?
Funny, cool, all of that kind of stuff, man. It's neat that he did that and went and played, with those kids and took all the pictures and did that kind of stuff. But he just wanted to watch baseball. That's funny.
I'd say simple.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a baseball dude right there.
Baseball guy.
I just thought I'd hang
bored.
out and,
I was bored. There's some guy in Pittsburgh going, get in your playbook.
Or there's somebody when you're bored. You got Libby Dunn as your girlfriend, man.
Yeah. Who's now in L.A. filming Baywatch. So, yeah, she's not in Pittsburgh right now.
Hello, America.
Yeah, praise be to the whole reboot of Baywatch. And praise be to The Landing, Maloney's, and the Sand Trap. That is what's brought to you by one word, 3 great local spots, all with delicious food, cold drinks, TVs, everywhere to watch all your favorite sports teams. 3 locations with 3 outdoor patios to enjoy the nice spring weather. Also, The Landing on Thursdays is $8 cheeseburgers and fries, happy hour from 3 to 7, and live music from 7 until 10. Coming up on the other side, we get to Smash or Pass here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
Smash. Good morning, Kansas City. It's Jack Caglione, and you're listening to Fesco and Dusty. Weekday morning starting at 6 right here on 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, we had the experience no parent wants the other day. Your child's in a car accident, and what do? You panic immediately, right? And you hope they're okay. But then, what did I do? I called Jay Southland Tow before I even got to the accident scene for my daughter. And as soon as we got down there, 10 minutes, 15 minutes later, Jay Southland Tow Service was there to handle everything. In fact, what they did beforehand, which I really loved about that, is they sent out their guy, Rusty, who's their security advisor. He came out before the tow truck got there to make sure everybody was okay, and he did an unbelievable job of comforting my daughter as well. As you can imagine, a 15-year-old in a car accident, screaming, crying, so upset. He comforted her, and it was an awesome experience. And that's why I love the folks over at Jay's Southland Tow Service, because they do things everybody else doesn't do. They took care of my daughter. They took care of her car, and I couldn't be happier with Jay's Southland Tow Service helping us out. So when you're in a jam or if you need your camper or whatever, move to the lake, your boat, call Jay's Southland Tow Service and put their number in your phone so you have it like I did. I was ready to go. 816-779-4TOW. That's 816-779-4TOW or at southlandtow.com. Use the tow service trusted by most local police departments, and Tammy from the Westin, it's Jay's Southland Tow. There's nothing they can't do, so be in the know and use Jay's Southland Tow.
Lawman, jungle law.
It's a lawman, 3-time DUI award-winning attorney in Kansas City. You wanted results? Here you go. First-degree murder charge, dismissed. Felony DUI, dismissed. Felony to misdemeanor, multiple. Felony jury trial, not guilty. Call the lawman, 816-816-9111. Take it away.
The lawman gets results. Jungle law team. Call the lawman. Let the fight begin.
Voted by Pitch and Casey Magazine. The choice of a lawyer shouldn't be based on advertisements.
I'll tell you, we got a lot going on in our lives just like everybody else does. And summer's here, and we're still busy. We still have a lot going on, and it's still tough sometimes to get to Hy-Vee. But we love going to Hy-Vee. We were there the other day. But if you have those busy days or busy weeks where you just can't get to the store, Hy-Vee will take care of all of the shopping for you and even deliver it to your home. Hy-Vee's free perks memberships reward you with access to dozens of weekly specials and fuel saver deals that stack up and save us a lot of money at the pump. So this summer, with the Hy-Vee Perks card, you can get free delivery on grocery orders of $75 or more. Just check them out in store. Free grocery delivery is a game changer for all of us. Upgrade your Perks Plus membership like we did and get free delivery on every order, plus lots of other savings and benefits. So go to Hy-Vee.com/perks right now and sign up. Save time, save money. What could be better? Only at Hy-Vee.
Getting a little older doesn't have to mean, well, getting older. This is Jeff for Heartland Men's Health, and if you're feeling low energy, can't sleep, can't lose weight, are struggling with brain fog, or your sex drive is off, it's time to change it up. At Heartland Men's Health, our advanced medical strategies featuring TRT, GH peptides, NAD+, GLP-1s, PDA, and more treat low T and other hormonal issues to help you shed pounds, have more energy, enhance your body composition, improve sleep, increase your sex drive, and so much more, getting you back in the game again. So don't be older. Be stronger in the gym. Be sharper at work. Be better in the bedroom, and be more confident in every part of your life. So call us today and find out how our advanced treatment strategies could change the game for you. Your first visit is just $99. It includes blood work and a medical consult. And if you start on one of our advanced treatment plans on the day of your appointment, your visit is free. Call 844-447-6600 or go to heartlandmenshealth.com.
Feature therapies are compounded and have not been evaluated nor approved by the FDA. Provider prescription required. See website for details.
Okay, I have to tell you. I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest. The last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying. Just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
Here's a World Soccer Championship Team Spotlight, brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Only pay for what you need.
Japan is Asia's gold standard, highly tactical, relentlessly pressing, and driven by a generation of players performing at the highest level in European leagues. Their industrious midfield and clinical forward make the Samurai Blue a genuine dark horse.
Brought to you by Liberty Mutual Insurance. Only pay for what you need.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations
for a nice little crunch.
The chicken's always nice. It's crispy, it's juicy, and the cheeses, they melt together in a beautiful way.
And it gives me energy. It's perfect.
Order the Chick-fil-A Hash Brown Scramble Burrito and Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
When your AC starts breaking down, AB May is here to help your house feel like a home again. Serving Kansas City for over 65 years, AB May handles it all from AC repairs and upgrades to indoor air quality. When it comes to your home, solved is our standard. And AB May is committed to doing things the right way every time. Trusted by generations. Call AB May at 913-383-2222 or visit abmay.com today.
Call your serviceman from AB May.
Join us at 96.5 The Fan's World Soccer Headquarters at the Peanut in the Northland on June 12th with The Drive starting at 2 and kickoff at 8. Presented by Truly, the official seltzer of U.S. Soccer, and by Security Bank of Kansas City, boldly local since 1933.
Hey, it's Seth Lugo, and this is your home for Royals Baseball, 96.5 The Fan.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
Heading into downtown, 70 westbound, heavy from 23rd over towards, not quite the Paseo, then maybe just some sluggish stuff in towards 670. 71 southbound, picking up some heavy stuff coming south of downtown, down towards 22nd Street. There may be a problem on the street level at 22nd Street that's actually causing that exit ramp to back up onto the freeway. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
It is smash or pass time. So when you hear this drop,
you gotta suck the head, man. You gotta suck it
dry. Random drops again. When you hear this drop,
you gotta suck the head, man. You gotta suck it dry.
I think that's me doing Gruden, talking about crawfish in New Orleans.
I think that's it. Yeah, that's gotta be it.
Yeah. So caller number 5, tell Mac he's awesome. Tell Mac exactly what his max minute was on the IG page, Twitter, and all that sort of stuff. And you got a chance to win a $50 gift card to Booth Creek Wagyu, KC's Best Steaks, now with 2 locations, 95th and Nolan, 135th at Metcalf, and Shawnee Mission Ford, on a mission to do more. Online at ShawneeMissionFord.com. All right. We'll do some food here, too, because the College World Series starts on Friday.
Yes, it does, up in Omaha.
And they have a hell of a menu with some stuff coming out for the lovely fans out in Omaha that I will soon but surely get to in my life.
Do we have it? I can't see it.
Oh, you can't? Oh, because our internet's out?
The internet's down.
Is
yes,
it really out
yes,
again?
It's down. So let me see if I'll get it on my phone here.
There you go.
Man. Yeah.
Well, smash or pass Patrick Mahomes' new deal?
Smash that. Absolutely. Great deal for the Chiefs. Great deal for Patrick Mahomes. I mean, it's perfect. I still think he's underpaid at that money because he's making less money than what Pat McAfee is going to make per year at ESPN. Not to take anything away from Pat. I love that he's making that money. But then you got Patrick Mahomes making less money than Pat McAfee. So, yeah, he's underpaid on that one. But still, I'm smashing that deal because it's great for the Chiefs.
Yeah, Smash City. Is Mahomes more underpaid or is Pat McAfee more overpaid?
Okay, the simple answer to that question is it's Mahomes being underpaid. I mean, it really is because media companies aren't paying people, as you know. And so Pat McAfee is clearly delivering that kind of return on investment. So if he's making $64 million, he's bringing in obscene amounts of money to ESPN, just like Patrick Mahomes is doing for the Chiefs. So I don't think Pat McAfee is overpaid at all. I think he's rightfully paid. Everybody talks about it. We talked about it at the beginning of the week, him being the face of ESPN now, right? So I've always thought Patrick Mahomes, no matter what you give Patrick Mahomes, he's underpaid.
Yeah, I mean, you had a lot of people say that McAfee is overpaid.
Sure.
But, whatever. Do your life and live it. Smash or pass on a Kentucky Mule?
What's in it?
So it's, what a Moscow Mule is,
Yeah.
right? Same thing, but bourbon.
I'm going to pass. I'm not a ginger beer fan, so I'm going to pass on that one.
You don't like Moscows then?
No.
Okay. Mm-hmm. They 100% grew on me, but I have found that when it's excessively hot, beer is not really my favorite.
Yeah.
And when my refrigerator is out of Surfsides, I found out I just went, and I tend to like cocktails. I've been bartending for, half my life, you'd think. And I was like, you could make a drink with whiskey and ginger. And it was like, yeah, it's called a Kentucky Mule. So it's just, ginger ale, whiskey, little mint, little lime, mix it all together. It's a nice little fizzy drink. It's really good. Yesterday was, insanely hot. I mowed yesterday and melted.
Oh, God, it was an awful day
Went and
yesterday
did range
outside.
bait. I was out there for 10, 15 minutes, and my shirt was soaked. It was that thick yesterday.
Oh, it was nasty. I've got the food up from the College World Series.
Did you
if
see
you
it?
want to do that. Yeah, let's start with the Bavarian dog. It looks like a hot dog topped with a bunch of stuff. It's hard to tell. They're all just pictures. They got elote nachos in there.
Bavarian cream, that's like what they put in the Long John, right?
Yeah, but I don't think it's that on top of the hot dog.
Okay. Because I know they have like the churro bites. You're
Nashville
smashing those?
hot tenders. I'll smash those,
Absolutely.
right? Yeah, the Midwestern Monster Twinkie. It looks like a deep fried Twinkie covered in chocolate sauce.
Absolutely
You've got
not.
churro bites, which are little tiny churros, obviously.
Yeah.
We'd love to go and have some of those.
I would smash those.
Out of the Parm burger, it looks like some kind of Parmesan chicken sandwich.
It's like a Parmesan crusted chicken sandwich.
Yeah,
I would smash that. Not everybody eats Parmesan. Love Parmesan.
I do
By the way,
too.
if you have more of that Parmesan cheese from Italy, I would love to take it.
I'll get some more of that
I've
for
used
you.
so much, I've got just like this much
Yeah,
left.
I'll bring you some tomorrow. The Texas Leaguer sausage, which looks like a
weird name.
sausage topped with like chopped brisket or something
Could you
like
imagine
that.
ordering that at the concession stand?
The Texas Leaguer sausage. It's hard to say. And then you got this tag up tortellini. I got to be honest with you. Omaha in the summer eating a plate of tortellini at a baseball game.
Shade.
I'm out on that one. But everything else looks really good on this menu, especially those Nashville hot tenders.
Did you see, was it like the elote nachos?
Yeah, the elote nachos are good.
Are you into like elote?
You know, I'm just not into the mayonnaise, and that's my thing now. It's like I just can't with the mayonnaise.
I also just like don't know if I want to eat corn on the cob in public.
Yeah.
That's more of like a elbows on the table at home, eating with your family. I don't know if
the
I'm
Banh
into
Mi
that.
smash burger looks really good too.
That I would hit.
Yeah.
That I would smash for sure. We saw a food item on the news the other day. This is a smash or pass. French fry ice cream. So what it looked like, if I could paint the picture, is basically ice cream on a stick, dunked in chocolate, and then they put those like old little like shoestring potatoes
Yeah, like
in
those
the
potato
chocolate, and then it
sticks.
like molds to it. So it's like potato chocolate ice cream.
They look great. Yeah, I'm sure that is an absolute great combination. I know you don't like the salty and the sweet combo, but that one, man, like those Andy Cap old potato sticks that they used to have, it looks like they dipped
hot
that
fries.
thing. Yeah, and they rolled it in those. I mean, it looks really good. If I see it at Hy-Vee, I'll get it. I'll try it, see what it's all about,
Did
right?
you dip the fries in the Frosty?
I never did that.
Okay.
No, that was never my
But
thing.
you knew people that did it.
everybody did it. Yeah.
Yeah, I couldn't do that.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Andy Caps hot fries, man. When I was a fatty and I was like 19,
Mm-hmm.
we'd go to Quick Trip and, come out of the garage.
Mm-hmm.
I'd get a thing of the Fritos bean dip and the Andy Caps hot fries.
Oh, yeah, that's a fat combination right there, ready to
That just
happen. Yeah.
But it hit every time.
I'm sure it
That
did.
and a code red. How about this? Smash or pass? Catch with skiing. I guess this is like more of a start bench cut.
Yeah.
Catch with skiing. Smash or pass?
Yeah, absolutely. If Paul Skeen showed up, hell yeah, let's go.
Routes with Mahomes.
Yeah. Smashing.
Horse with Wimby.
Of course, I'd win.
Mac, which one of those would you smash the most? Horse with Wimby, routes with Mahomes, catch with Skeens. Livy's there.
Yeah, I'm going to run routes with Mahomes.
I figured.
Yeah, I mean, you're
come
running
on.
routes with
That's my
Ralphie
thing.
Jr. in the parking lot. I mean, I can't imagine you wouldn't be running routes with Mahomes.
Listen, he needs a new slot receiver. I'm here. I'm ready.
Would you be better than Sky Moore?
Yeah.
You gotta suck the head, man. You gotta suck it dry.
I would love to see you hit across the middle. We may lose you.
Oh, yeah. That would be it.
Caller 5, got to tell Mac he's awesome. Got to tell Mac exactly what his last Mac minute was over.
Mac's
And
awesome.
you got a chance at a $50 gift card to Booth Creek Wagyu. Casey's Best Steaks now with 2 locations, 95th at Null and 135th at Metcalf. Also, Shawnee Mission Ford, on a mission to do more, online at Shawnee Mission Ford. Phone's good?
We're figuring that out right now.
Well, hopefully we get Allie Trost Martin on the other side. Otherwise, she's never going to talk to me again. Here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
You're listening to Fesco and Dusty, analytically the best morning radio show in Kansas City, as voted by people.
There's a lot of people talking out of their butt.
Fesco and Dusty is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. 96.5 The Fan.
Hey, it's Dusty Likens. You know me, I love doing golf things. I love talking golf, playing golf, and I love having Surfside iced tea and lemonade plus vodka on the golf course, and you can do it too this season. It's light, refreshing, made with real vodka and zero bubbles. That's right, no carbonation. So this spring, look out for the brand new half and half variety pack featuring flavors like raspberry iced tea and lemonade, and oh yeah, blackberry iced tea and lemonade, because there's no bubbles, no troubles. Cheers to hitting the fairways, and cheers to Surfside. Must be 21 and older. Please drink responsibly.
Staples presents Celebrations Made Easy.
I was throwing a party for the twins and had custom invites and a banner printed at Staples. And that's when I saw Party City is now at Staples.
Party City? No way!
Yep. So now Staples has all your printing needs and everything you need for a party.
Everything times 2.
Yeah, and now at Staples, save 40% on custom cards, photo gifts, wrapping paper, banners, and more.
Big news! Party City is now at Staples.
That was easy.
Shop Staples in-store, online, or on the app. In 613, exclusions apply.
Hey DQ fans, nothing could make Father's Day more memorable than a DQ cake. Treat Dad, aka Pops, Poppy, or Papa, to one of our delicious fudge and crunch cakes. Or get a cake in one of our other Blizzard treat flavors like Oreo cookie. Customize your DQ cake with a message that celebrates the big guy and all the wonderful things he does. Trust us, it's a lot more fun than a pair of socks or another wacky tie. Only at participating DQ locations. Happy tastes good. Community Blood Center is teaming up with the Kansas City Royals for our annual Royals Weeks. Now through June 14th, help keep our blood supply strong ahead of these critical summer months. Join us to donate blood and receive 2 tickets to a select Royals home game this season. With a single donation, you could be the reason up to 3 people get out of the hospital and into the stands this summer. Schedule your donation today at savealifenow.org or call 877-468-6844.
So, you're ready to propose, huh?
Yeah, man. She's definitely the one.
What are we thinking about the ring? I got my wife's at Hellsberg. I couldn't recommend a better jeweler.
I could use some help with that.
Man, go to Hellsberg. I had no idea how many details you need to consider. Did you know you can get a natural or lab-grown diamond? I didn't. Figure out what she wants. Trust me, they'll make it happen.
Start your story with Hellsberg. Shop in store or at hellsberg.com.
Liberty Mutual, customize this song for you. Like your car insurance, it's custom too, yeah. Liberty Mutual's got the coverage that could save you money. Thanks to Doug and Limu, well now you can go and take that cruise. Liberty, 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 yeah.
Brought to you by Climate Control Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing. Visit ClimateControlKC.com. Climate Control has been serving KC homeowners for over 35 years and know how to get your cooling system ready to handle the scorching hot summer. Schedule your AC system tune-up for just $49. Don't wait. Visit ClimateControlKC.com today. Climate Control Heating, Cooling, and Plumbing. Shawnee Mission Ford. On a mission to do more. Visit our inventory at ShawneeMissionFord.com.
Ford just announced employee pricing for everyone. You pay what we pay, and you still get the rebates and incentives offered by Ford, along with top trade value from Shawnee Mission Ford. American value for American values. Shawnee Mission Ford, on a mission to do more in 26.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
Heading into downtown, 70 westbound, heavy from 23rd over towards, not quite the Paseo, then maybe just some sluggish stuff in towards 670. 71 southbound, picking up some heavy stuff coming south of downtown, down towards 22nd Street. There may be a problem on the street level at 22nd Street that's actually causing that exit ramp to back up onto the freeway. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan, traffic.
Join 96.5 The Fan at the Peanut in the Northland on Friday, June 12th as C-Dot and Rob broadcast live starting at 2 with kickoff to follow at 8 o'clock. 96.5 The Fan, KFNZ FM and AM, HD1 and HD2 Kansas City, an Odyssey sports station. Welcome into Fesco and Dusty.
I mean, come on, guys. What are we doing here?
A show that, analytically, exists between 6 and 10 weekday mornings on Kansas City's only FM sports station, 96.5 The Fan.
Oh, buddy.
Live from the studios that brought you.
Hey, what's going on, man?
Here's Bob Fesco and Dusty Likens.
Unfortunately, technical difficulties once again, so we'll have to reconnect with Allie Trost Martin next week, our world champion soccer insider, a.k.a. the ATM. Money every time when it comes to soccer information with her, so we've reached out to her. We'll reconnect next week. It's out of our control. I don't have any connection with you on the text line, so I apologize. I'm not ignoring you. I know I try to stay fluent with all the people that are listening. Just stay with us, because what's really great about coming up in a little bit is we're going to be joined by Kale Lyons, and you are going to want to hear this story. You remember we talked about Excelsior Springs winning the state championship in baseball.
Mm-hmm.
Their manager was deployed. We talked to him while he's deployed. So
Right.
he is in location unknown, and he has all the information about how he handled this, what he did. It's a great story. We're gonna play that for you here in a little bit. But before we do that, I don't know if there's a tougher person that I've ever seen in my life than Seth Lugo. 107 off the dome last night. And
insane.
shout out to Brandon Nimmo, because that guy, I don't know if you watched his reaction.
Oh, he couldn't even make it to first base.
He threw his helmet off immediately when he came out of the box.
Yes.
Goes to first and is like looking at everybody. Didn't even care if he's out. He's like, time. Ran right to his buddy Seth Lugo, because they played together for the Mets. And then Lugo gets up like, well, I'm good. And there's already a knot on his forehead from 107.
He's lucky he's not dead.
He's lucky. I don't know if he was concussed. I assume. 107 to the head is what happened last night.
Crazy.
If you missed it. And then the whole part of it for me was Nimmo going out there and just like, as soon as he went out of the box, it was like when Salvador Perez hit the walk-off in Game 7, he throws his helmet, his arms out. That's what he did, because it was like the pure reaction. Like, sometimes sports are cool to talk about, but sometimes like the things you witness in sports are even cooler. And watching a human being become human and not athletic in that time, because like if that was an athlete that just like went to first, like crossed his arms and was like looking, I would have been like, screw that guy. But the way that he reacted and the way that he comforted Seth Lugo, knowing like that's one of the scariest things you could ever see in your life.
I mean, I'm surprised he was able to walk off the field last. I really am.
107 off the bat to the dome.
Yeah, I mean, there's no words to describe that hit, that shot off his head. You look at it, you watch it, you hear it, and you're like, oh my God, that guy's alive. Oh my God, I can't believe he survived this. And so that's the scariest thing as I've seen on a field. I mean, it was. I mean, you're literally looking at that going, is he going to live?
Yeah.
I mean, that is a baseball at 107 miles an hour, square right in the middle of the dome between both eyes. You could not have taken more of a direct shot in the head.
I mean,
whew.
Unreal. I mean, watching that in that moment and like seeing that happen, I'm like, that hit his head, right?
Yeah.
And like what the odds of that too, because like you hit the bill, right?
Yeah.
And then it hits right either there or like right above the bill. And I mean, it leaves that mark. And then he gets up and he's like, I'm good. I'm like, no, you're not.
No, you're not. He didn't know where he was. There's no chance.
No chance he
had any idea what was going
on.
on. No, there's no chance he knew where he was. And he has to be concussed. I mean, we've seen football players get concussed when they just kind of hit their head on the ground. And I mean, the NFL is really serious about the concussion stuff. And stuff that doesn't look like a hard hit ultimately ends up being a concussion. So I would imagine he's got to be placed in the concussion protocol after that, because I mean that was a missile off his face.
And then 4 missiles off the bat of Jack Caglione last night.
Man,
I asked
again.
yesterday, has he arrived? Boy, has anybody looked more comfortable in the batter's box outside of Nick Kurtz, who has 7 home runs in his last 11 games.
Well, he's playing in Vegas.
Yeah, he's playing in a launch pad, but either way, he's still making contact.
Yeah.
But Jack Caglione looks the most comfortable I think I've ever seen him in the box, from AAA, AA to wherever I watched him in Omaha, Nebraska, or in Springfield, Missouri. right now it looks like he's hitting a groove.
Yeah, he really is. He's fun to watch right now, too, both offensively and defensively. He's figured out right field, which is great.
Threw a guy out last night.
I mean, so, like, this kid needs to be playing every day, as we said. And if he doesn't play every single day, then what are we doing?
Because now the narrative is, outside of now that he's going to play every day, now everybody's on the bandwagon of, like, can he hit fourth? Can we move him up from seventh? Can we move him in the lineup? I think he's earned that. I think going the last 2 days of what did he have? 7 hits and 10 at bats and hitting 700 in 2 games with 2 home runs and a glory of RBIs. So somebody else that's done really well the last couple hours, or I guess say 24 hours. Patrick Mahomes.
Oh, I thought you were going to say De'Aaron Fox.
No,
not him.
No.
I thought you were going to be De'Aaron Fox.
Stinky. No, he's in his Fox Den right now.
Boy, I mean, I'll tell you what, man, that guy right now has got to be hiding. His comments, though, after the game, somebody said, what were you doing on the last play? He said, I thought I could outrun OG. I mean, come on now.
So
what are you
still
doing?
Don't get it.
You still don't understand. Like the IQ, the basketball IQ. The
hell, man.
The situational basketball. You know, guys, I'm not a basketball fan at all, but I can understand situations and situational basketball. And in that point, but that's all comes from your coach. I mean, you coach has got to be screaming, pull it out, pull it out, pull it out.
What?
What are you laughing at, Mac?
Nothing.
Grow up.
Seriously, grow up. Right.
Was it my direct look and eye contact towards you?
Yes.
Okay.
Grow up.
Does your brother Asher still have the mustache?
Oh, yeah.
If he shaves that and cuts his hair short, he looks like Christian Pulisic.
I can see that. Yeah.
Because he's
2 attractive men.
Yeah.
2 attractive men.
No lies. No lies
I've been
detected.
pounded this week.
But yeah, Mahomes' contract lets me know that he's never going to play anywhere else.
Well, I don't know about
Interesting.
that. I still think, every quarterback has gone somewhere else to finish their career, right? Every single one.
Not Dan Marino.
When's it in? 37?
33, I think.
No, but he'll be 37 years old, 38 years
and
old.
he says, according to our text line that I don't have access to anymore, but he said, apparently, that he doesn't want to do the Tom Brady career.
When did he say that?
I don't know.
When I looked that up,
Yeah.
the AI legitimately said the exact opposite.
Yeah.
That he
that's
wants
what
to
I'm
play
saying.
till he's 45.
Yeah, I've seen that. If somebody would have said that, I would have seen that. He wants to play.
Come on.
So again, that's just an AI overview, and those things can be wrong, and who knows, right? So, but that was just one quick
AI,
Google
come
search
on.
was just like, no, he's actually said he wants to keep playing as long as he
and
possibly
I do
can.
remember him saying that. We all kind of
Actually,
laughed.
no.
45. What do you want to play to your 45 for? You're going to make enough money. No, I do remember him saying that.
Yeah.
100% remember him saying 45. I never remember him
15
saying
more
he's going to
years.
retire before Tom Brady or whatever it is. Now, if you would have asked him and he had 3 Super Bowls after, 2-3 years ago, maybe he would say something like that because you're closing in on Tom Brady. But I look at it right now, and I think Patrick Mahomes is driven to be the best. And whatever it takes for him to be the best when he retires, or when he walks away, for him to be the undisputed best at what he does, that's when I think Patrick Mahomes ultimately walks away, where he firmly knows, I am the best, and there's nothing left out there to question.
Can I be the sports thank you coach guy?
Yeah.
I think he is the best. It's about being the greatest, and I know that's so stupid, but you get what I mean, right?
Yeah.
Because I
From
think
a
he is the
talent
best.
perspective.
Yeah. But yeah, the greatest. And to your point, I think you're right. I think he'll want to chase that.
Yeah, and especially look, if they stack a couple of more here pretty quick, guys, right? If you get 2 more in the next 4 years, let's say, now you're at 5. And that puts you in the next 4 years. Now you're opening the new stadium.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god!
And you're opening the new stadium. Could you imagine opening the new stadium on the heels of a Super Bowl win?
Oh.
Holy cow!
Come on! Oh man!
That's what's going to happen.
Goosebumps, Bob.
That's what's going to happen. They're going to win 2 Super Bowls in the next 4 years, roll out of Arrowhead in the final AFC Championship game, go into the Super Bowl, and roll into the new stadium as Super Bowl champions.
Yeah.
I think Clark is liking that right now. Clark's actually, he's texting me, going, that's a good one.
That's a good idea.
We got his source. It's the owner.
Yeah, there it is. There it is.
Yes. The secrets you unfold. Oh, man.
I hope you're right, though, man. I never want to see him put on another
No, you don't.
God,
but
he's not playing for anybody
the
else.
odds will tell you, that he is, right? I mean, Brady, Montana, Manning, all these guys, played somewhere else when they probably shouldn't have.
Yeah,
but they did.
I just don't think we're ever going to run Mahomes out. Brady was ran out of New England.
Yeah.
Montana was ran out of San Francisco.
What's the draft like that year? Because that's how they ultimately ran
His
Manning
son,
out.
15 years from now, his son will be the first pick of the draft. Kansas City Chiefs select. What I forget what his son. Bronze, is that his name?
Oh, yeah, Bronze.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that and the health is what. Yeah, with Manning, they just knew it. Like they were worried about it.
But they also knew Andrew Luck was sitting right there for them too.
For sure.
Yeah,
so
for Luck.
That would be the only way that would happen. But I agree. Like that's a good point by you because Tom Brady was not quite the king of the castle for whatever reason. It was still Bill Belichick.
Right.
That won't be the case here.
No,
that won't be the case here.
Yeah.
Andy Reid will be gone. Mahomes will be the guy.
That's why the contract tells me he's never leaving Kansas City.
Love it.
And I don't think he ever wants to leave Kansas City. But look, Tom Brady never wanted to leave New England at the 5 years before he did. So we never know what's going to happen here. Things could get sideways. They may hire a Todd Haley, and Mahomes is like, I'm out.
It's a long time. You're right.
Yeah.
It's a long time.
And see, that's the other thing that can debunk that is like Mahomes is hiring the coach.
Yeah, he could. He drafted Clyde Edwards-Helaire, right? He could.
And that was when he was 25.
You're right. It could be better. Hopefully, would be better.
Yeah, he'll be doing.
Get ready for Coach Eric Bieniemy, head coach Eric Bieniemy. Then,
I mean, as long as Mahomes is calling the plays, then we're fine because it's gonna. How crazy is that we're gonna go 180? Like, why does the offense coordinator suck? It's Andy Reid calling the plays. Why does the offense coordinator suck in 2029? It's Patrick Mahomes calling the plays. It's not the court because that's what they did in Indianapolis.
Yeah.
Peyton Manning.
Maybe you just make him head coach quarterback.
Player coach.
And that comes with more money. It's like that's what they said in Indianapolis for all those years. Like Peyton Manning goes to the huddle with 3 plays, goes to the offensive line, goes to the line, looks at the defense. Play number 3, that's what we're going to run. I know it's more than that, but like that was not the offensive quarter being like, all right, we're going to do A, B, and D on the play sheet. Make sure you put a focus on B.
Get bent. Yeah, like nobody was telling Peyton what. Like you don't even know who his offensive coordinator was back in those. I think it was a guy named Tom Moore, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay,
but I think it was he was either the OC or the offensive line coach.
It's Moore.
Was Tom Moore the old guy?
Yeah,
he was the OC, right? Yeah. Okay. I didn't know if he was the line coach or the OC.
And Dungy just was like, I got the defense. You got Peyton. I don't want to talk. Like, just go do your thing.
Good.
Yeah, exactly. Hey, coming up next, great story, fantastic story. Can't say it enough. Cale Lyons, he is the head coach of the men's baseball team at Excelsior Springs, who just won state at the Class 4A level. Thanks to Logan Weber for helping me set this up as well.
The internet's back.
It is back. The internet's back. What do you know? Cale Lyons, he joins us. He's currently deployed, fighting for your country right now, and his team won state. He tells the entire story next here on our Summer Story Sessions. There it is. The internet's back. My brain is gone. Here on 96.5 The Fan, you're home for Kansas City.
It's not.
Good morning, Kansas City. It's Carter Jensen, and you're listening to Fesco and Dusty, weekday mornings starting at 6, right here on 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. 96.5 The Fan.
My friends over at Aspen Lawn and Pest Control are ready for you to call them and say, hey, turn my yard into Fesco's yard. And if I would have said that 2 years ago, you would have said, no, I don't want to look like your yard. Your yard is terrible. There's nothing but weeds and dandelions and dirt and just nastiness in your yard. But now I say it because Aspen Lawn and Pest Control has turned my yard into the best looking yard on the block. Even my wife said it yesterday. Man, they came out and cut the yard and it looks awesome. I go, yeah, I know. It looks so good when Aspen comes and gives our yard a fresh haircut. Both the front and the back are looking spectacular right now. And when they took over our yard, they laughed and made fun of it. And then they said, we got this. No problem whatsoever. And they turned our lawn into an amazing piece of artwork. That's what I call it right now because it is just so beautiful. They've got their college-educated professionals that know everything about growing the best yards right here in Kansas City. Right now, they're going to give you a free estimate and up to half off your first application when you mention this ad. We also had the mosquito dome put down again yesterday to keep those bugs out all summer long. So get in touch with Aspen now at aspenlawn.com. That's aspenlawn.com.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
Well, QC Kinetics is going to make you feel better. That's exactly right. You don't want sore joints. You don't want sore knees anymore. You want to get out there and love life because summertime is here, and being outdoors and doing all those great things are what you love doing. If you have knee problems, if you have elbow problems, joint problems, you're probably saying, summer just isn't for me. But I'm here to tell you it is for you because QC Kinetics patients are feeling better all over the country. And they're not bracing for that next level of pain. It's gone. They've moved on. They're back to living their lives. And that's what you get from QC Kinetics. They get treatments that are done right in the office. Those game-changing regenerative treatments don't have you missing work. There's no surgery. There's no long recovery. And the inflammation calms down and the pain backs off. And so my friends at QC Kinetics want you to live the good life. So get that free consultation on the books now. 816-412-6299. That's 816-412-6299. QC Kinetics off 435 in State Line and in Gladstone. 816-412-6299.
Doug. There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means sitting front row at a comedy show.
Hey everyone, check out this guy and his bird. What is this, your first date?
Oh, no. We help people customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual together. We're married. Me to a human, him to a bird.
Yeah, the bird looks out of your league anyways.
Get a quote at libertymutual.com or with your local agent.
Liberty, 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 liberty. Booth Creek Wagyu steaks and beef are the best tasting, most flavorful cuts in America. And this Father's Day, you'll get a little something extra for dear old dad. Stop by Booth Creek Wagyu at 95th and Knoll or 135th and Metcalf and receive the ultimate Father's Day grill package when you spend over $299. That's a Booth Creek Grill spatula, Meat Mitch, and Booth Creek seasonings, and even a pair of customized barbecue socks. All free with minimum purchase. Get Dad what he really wants. Available now at both Booth Creek Wagyu locations. Looking for the perfect Father's Day gift? Right now at Peter's Clothiers, save 30% on select Johnny O styles. Premium comfort, timeless style, and savings Dad will love. Stop by Peter's Clothiers today at 124th and State Line Road.
Wow your dad this Father's Day. Gift him perfectly aged, oh-so-tender steaks and hand-selected gift packages from Omaha Steaks. Get USDA-certified tender steaks at your local Omaha Steaks store at the Fountains in Overland Park. Or go to omahasteaks.com for fast delivery.
The burrito is fire.
Hi, this is Maya.
And I'm Antonio. And the little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A hash brown scrambled burrito
is that it fuels our morning.
It's the full package.
You have the chicken, you have the eggs, and then you add these hash browns for a nice little crunch.
The chicken's always nice. It's crispy, it's juicy. And the cheeses, they melt together in a beautiful way.
And it gives me energy. It's perfect.
Order the Chick-fil-A hash brown scramble burrito and Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
So Ryan and I came to the decision to get life insurance when I was pregnant with our first son. He really wanted us to be taken care of if something happened to him. He provided for our family in life and also after his death. I think that would make him proud. Ethos makes it fast and easy to get life insurance. Apply in minutes and get same-day coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
The countdown to the World Soccer Championship is brought to you by Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Kansas City. From here, for wherever you are, that's the benefit of blue. Visit bluekc.com/benefit of blue for more information.
Hey, it's Vinny Pasquantino, and you're listening to the home of the Royals, 96.5 The Fan.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
Missouri side, 435 southbound, heavy past Blue Parkway with trouble before Gregory. Grandview Triangle, 470 westbound, slow. Getting onto 435 it stays sluggish from there to the state line. Kansas side, 435 eastbound, heavy from 69 Highway over to Antioch. Main lanes and service road affected. Allen Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
We are now live with our Summer Story sessions, and this one is a little bit different than the one before. Last week was Eric Stone Street. This one is Cale Lyons. You ask who's Cale Lyons? I tell you he's a hero, he's a leader, and he is the head manager of the Excelsior Springs baseball team. Cale, I gotta ask, man. We know we got the story when we heard that the Excelsior Springs won the Class 4A state championship in baseball, and then it came with a little nugget on the side that you had been deployed. Tell us about how this whole season came about, and then let us know what you felt emotionally when you found out the boys got the job done.
Yeah, so believe it or not, this is actually my first year at Excelsior Springs. I coach football and baseball. I teach PE, and we found out this fall my unit was going to be deployed. So we had our big baseball meeting for anyone interested in trying out in December, and I kind of let the boys know. And the good part is my assistant coach, my best friend actually, Cody Vaughn. We played together in high school. He's been with me ever since I've been a head coach, even back at St. Joe Central, in St. Joe, Missouri. We named him interim head coach. And really just kind of got the off-season started. I was lucky enough. I was able to go through the off-season skill work and the strength and conditioning program with the guys. So that was great. I was there the first 2 weeks of practice, but I did not get to make a single game. Thank the good Lord for a game changer and FaceTime and all that. So I was able to follow every single game. I was able to FaceTime with the guys after a handful of games. My wife and daughters would both go to games. Coach Vaughn would bring his phone out after games after we had our prayer circle and all that. So I was able to talk to him. But they handled it really well. You know, it's a very, very good group of young men and just an awesome community, Excelsior Springs. So they really rallied behind the boys as well. So we were able to still talk at least once a week, and I was able to message the boys and in text and really kind of stay in touch with the coaching staff throughout the whole thing.
We're talking with Cale Lyons, the head baseball coach at Excelsior Springs. They're state champs, and he is deployed serving our country and protecting our borders. And Cale, I think, you know, when you have to turn it over to your interim coach, it's obviously, oh my gosh, what are we going to do? This is not me. It's my program, but I'm turning it over to this guy. How much of an impact did your assistant coach truly have, and how proud are you of him for handling this situation?
Oh, man, I couldn't be prouder. Again, Cody Vaughn has been one of my best friends since high school. We played together in college. He's a good man of Christ. That's one of the biggest things that we always said we wanted to bring with us when we started coaching together, because the wins will take care of themselves. You know, we want to raise good kids and turn them into good people. So honestly, when I turned the program over to him, there was no doubt in my mind that Cody was going to make a huge impact. He's an amazing human being, great family, and just a huge baseball background. He really knows his stuff. So there was no worry in my mind, and there's a great baseball staff there at Excelsior Springs. Coleman Weber, Simon Holst, Bronson Smith, and Sean Kaufman. Those guys all did a tremendous job as well. You couldn't ask for a better staff. So really, they did a great job kind of helping him. But there was no doubt in my mind that Cody was going to do great things.
Gail, I find it very interesting that, obviously military has been something that you've loved your whole life, and baseball is probably something you've loved your whole life, and you've made an impact, whether you believe it or not, with us, with your players, with your family. You said a father and a wife and a daughter, and I know that's going to be very, very hard to leave that all behind, but what you get out of that to see that your presence is still felt even though you're not here with them, they're always going to have you there with them. And what was that like, waking up or maybe seeing the information that, oh my gosh, we won state, like we're champions, and even though you're not there, you're there, you know what I mean, man?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Well, I'll tell you the cool part about Misha is you can actually watch the game live. So, man, you better believe that semifinal game and that championship game, I was glued to my couch. I am really lucky that out here I have a great command team, and they told me, they said, you're going to go back and you're going to watch this game. So they were able to cover down on me, and I was going crazy throughout the game. It was every pitch I was just kind of in. Coach Vaughn would have his cell phone in the dugout, so I would text him throughout the half inning, and just kind of we would discuss whatever came up at that point. But it was pretty tough to sit here on the couch and watch it, when you so badly want to be there. Coaching the game and being with the boys and just the atmosphere, there's nothing better than coaching a baseball game. It's the best feeling in the world. You're around your guys, you're around your staff, and you get to play a game that you loved your whole life and will continue to love your whole life. So it got pretty intense out here as we were watching the game, but it was awesome and a blessing that I was able to do so.
Talking with Cale Lyons, who is the Excelsior Springs head baseball coach, the state champions that they are. He is deployed and serving the country and was not able to be there for the state championship. But, Cale, when did you know, this team was going to be special? When did you have that feeling?
Believe it or not, I knew starting last summer when I started with the strength and conditioning program at Excelsior Springs, and during the football season, a lot of my baseball players play football as well. They're multi-sport athletes, but coming into the summer weight session, Jacob Daneman, he's our head football coach and our lead strength and conditioning coach. We kind of discussed who our better athletes are in the school, and we're going through this list, and I'm like, oh my gosh, every name he is named off is basically a player on this baseball program. And then just being around the kids, and man, you see their drive in the summer. Coaching football and baseball for 12 years, you kind of understand, the summer weights, that's when it starts getting old and repetitive, and that's when kids start to check out and who really wants to be there, who doesn't want to be there. And every last one of these kids, they don't miss days. Then once football season got done, we started two-a-days when it came to skill work in the morning and weights in the afternoon after school. So I'm bringing these kids in at 5 o'clock in the morning, Monday through Thursday, for skill work and tee work and cage work, pins, you name it. And then when school got out at 2:30, the boys are in the weight room at 2:45 to about 4:30, just working their rear ends off with strength and conditioning and speed work. And these kids don't miss days. They wanted it so bad. They're a product of the community. Excelsior Springs is just a blue collar, hard nosed, hard working community, and it's just such a great group of kids. So we knew from the start that we had something really, really special. And it was just a great feeling, to come in thinking, oh my gosh, we're going to be really, really good.
Coach, I'm very intrigued now that you've shared a little bit of the story of being deployed and watching it with the rest of the guys over there. What was that like, seeing them who have no idea maybe where Excelsior Springs is or what Excelsior Springs is about, and yet they're sitting next to the skipper of this team and get to watch them win state too? Because I'm getting ready to watch the World Cup, right? I'm going to watch these games, and I might fall in love with France's team or with some, and I may not have any affiliation, but the moment that can captivate that, especially where you're at and how you're watching and all these things, like what's that like to see that kind of carry over there?
Well, it was kind of neat because there was a lot of excitement, especially that week, the week of. So they played on Tuesday, Wednesday. So you couldn't go anywhere down here without someone telling me like, "Hey, good luck. Tell your boys I say good luck." So it was pretty neat. Excelsior Springs was a very big deal on our camp the last couple of weeks. Which is pretty fun. But they were pretty quiet during the games. They knew to kind of give me my space a little bit and let me be me. So I'm a pretty excitable guy, and I'm pretty loud too. If you ask anybody who knows me, they'll let you know I'm pretty loud. So they were pretty good about just kind of backing off and letting me watch the game and text my coaches and make some mental notes and all that good stuff.
So, Kale, Wendy, I was going to call you Cody Vaughn. I don't know why I was going to call you your best friend's name, but
Hey,
whatever.
he's a great man. You know what? If you compare me to Cody Vaughn, that's a huge compliment.
Well, there you go, Kale. You're Cody Vaughn now to me. But in all seriousness, like, how long are you gone for? Do you know? Can you share that information? Like, when can the kids expect you back?
I can share that with you.
Okay, like when we celebrating this thing with the kids,
I'll tell you what, man. So we get back. I should be back in the States probably late January to early February, and I should be back home in February. So I will be able to take over and come back. Take over. I told Cody we're going to co-head coach this thing from here on out. But I'll be back with his baseball team come next March. I'll be there. It'll be a great feeling, a weird feeling, but a great feeling.
Yeah, it's gonna be awesome, and I think for the kids too, and everybody to have you back. You're a hometown hero now, Kale.
Oh, now come on.
No, it's true. I mean, I can tell that you're pretty God fearing, which is awesome in my book. And I always think of the verse of Matthew 23:12. He was humble will be exalted. He was exalted will be humbled. Sounds like you've got a humble team. You're a humble guy. Just all in all, with all this that's happened, like where do you want to see this team continue to move forward? Because here's a manager being deployed, not there, yet they don't miss a beat. You've got a best friend that helps coach this team. Now you're going to co-coach. Sounds like you guys are set up for success as long as you want to keep doing this.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. And I'm going to tell you right now, I plan on teaching and coaching until I just can't anymore. Some of the biggest men who had impacts on my life were my high school football and baseball coach, my college baseball coach, my PE teachers, strength and conditioning teachers and coaches. And I just hope I keep having that impact on kids too. Well, like I told you before, when I took over coaching baseball, football, I always said I wanna teach these kids to be good human beings, good members of societies, good future husbands, employers, dads. The wins will take care of themselves at that point. Don't get me wrong, I'm as competitive as they come. I'm probably the most competitive prick you'll ever meet in your life. But if I can teach these people, yeah, ain't that the truth, right? But if I could teach these young men to be good people, I'm gonna tell you now, the wins will take care of themselves. And you know what? Even if they don't, then I'm producing good people for society, and I'm producing good young men. And that's, honest to God, that's what matters most to me.
I hear you talk, and I've shared this with Dayton Moore before, and I'll share this with you. I never had the opportunity to have a great coach or a mentor like somebody like you in my life. And so it makes me emotional to sit here and hear you talk about this and hear how lucky these kids are to have somebody like you in their lives that can help them get to the next level, because none of us can do it alone. And that's why I say you're a hero for defending our country. You're a hero for being a teacher and working with these kids to make them better human beings, not just better athletes, but just better people, man. And I love you for that.
Thank you very much, man. I appreciate that.
Yeah, it's important to continue to do what you're doing, because there's a lot of kids we see out there that need somebody like you to come alongside them, and it sure seems like you're just having such an impact not only on the students but the guys in your platoon too.
Yeah. I hope so. At the end of the day, if I can even just change one person's life for the better, I mean, isn't that kind of what we're put here for?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
I got to bring this up as we wrap this interview up with you, Cole, because you said you're intense and you watch these games.
Did you lie to us when you said that you were sitting on the couch, or were you pacing back and forth?
So there was a lot of pacing. There was a lot of jumping. I might have broken a table when we won that first game. I got up and I just kind of flipped up the table very excitedly. So no, I might have told a little fib there when I said sitting down watching the game.
Yeah, because you were like Lou Brown in Major League 2 in the hospital bed, dancing up and down. I was going to use that reference. I didn't know if anybody would get it. It's so old.
Oh,
I got he's in the hospital.
reference.
I love this stuff.
Well, hey, man, keep doing the good work and being the good man that you are, fighting for this country, fighting for these kids, and fighting for the future. We appreciate the time. God bless. Stay safe. And you'll be in studio in February or March when you get back. Mark my words. I don't care if the Chiefs are in a parade.
Yeah.
Hey, that sounds great, gentlemen. That sounds great. Thank you so much for having me on. I really appreciate that.
And that is Cale Lyons as our second summer story sessions here. What a treat that was.
What a great story, man. So excited to talk to him and to hear his story. And I did get emotional, Dusty, talking to him. I mean, how could you not? Because I tell it all the time. I was never fortunate enough, other than my father, to have a real coach like this guy, Cale, is to his students, and a real mentor like he is to his students. I never had that in my life. And the more I'm around these great high school coaches here, and the more I'm with Dayton, the CU and the Major Leagues Foundation, we constantly honor coaches every single month. During the spring and summer with Blue Cross and Blue Shield, it's fantastic to see how many great coaches are truly out there. And Cale Lyons is up there as well, and ranks up there as one of the great men that we have right now in the Kansas City community, doing great things at Excelsior Springs.
If you want, I can share his text that kind of hit me right in the heart yesterday.
Yeah.
He texted me after we did the interview, and he said, "Thank you so much to the both of you. That was a lot of fun. For a few minutes, I got to forget that I was deployed and got to talk sports with two guys I listen to every morning."
That's awesome, man. That you sent me that yesterday, and my heart melted as well. That guy was sitting there going, these guys, I listen to these guys every day, and here I am now getting the opportunity to talk to them about my high school baseball team and the kids that I coached in Excelsior Springs and the impact that he's going to have, and his assistant coach as well, and the impact that he had on those players, because he took over the program, and Cale said at the end, he goes, "We're going to be co-head coaches now going forward." And that was something that was a little small comment there that I caught on to and thought about a lot yesterday, because a lot of times in sports, as we see, ego takes over, and Cale's probably could be looking at this and saying, they won without me. I don't know about this, but he's not looking at it with an ego at all. He's looking at it how great it is, and I'm going to make my assistant a co-head coach, and we're going to tackle this thing together. And so he's promoting others, and he's doing good things for others, and that's how you leave an impact on this world. It's what you do to help other people, man, and that's what he's doing. And he's just a special coach and a human being, and I'm so happy that we had that opportunity to talk to Cale Lyons yesterday. It was a great interview.
Yeah, a lot of local connections, man. Knows Noah Cameron, obviously, St. Joe and all that sort of stuff. And then
was his coach at St. Joe.
Yeah, I think that's the other thing that's really great about it is that, he's deployed and he's with his, brothers in his, his unit, and they don't know what the hell Excelsior Springs is,
right?
But they're watching, and he's getting rowdy, and he's breaking tables, and he's, living the best life he can. He's got a wife, 2 kids, a baseball team, and serving the country, man. That's not a slice of American pie that makes you kind of get a little wet in the eyes.
It does.
I don't know what I can tell you. Hey, happy anniversary to Jay Binkley. Been with this station 14 years.
14 years today, huh?
Jay's anniversary.
Wow.
Hopefully he
we
gets
call
juice all over the place.
Yeah,
on the internet.
Yeah. Hey, coming up on the other side, our guy Freddie is out living his best life. There's not a better handle on Twitter. There's not a better person to follow on the internet. If you have it, then this guy Freddie, who's on a World Soccer Championship tour. We'll talk about it next here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City Sports.
You're listening to Fesco and Dusty, brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Tune in to hear Royals insider Josh Vernier every Monday at 8:20.
Professor Vernier sitting up here, bloviating.
On your home for Royals baseball, 96.5 The Fan.
Hey, it's Dusty Likens, and baseball is underway. I know it. You know it. I've seen all your gorgeous pictures, and I'm referencing Surfside iced tea and vodka or a Surfside lemonade and vodka. They're smooth,
And they're refreshing and perfectly made for game day. Surfside is the perfect match for the ballpark or catching the game at home. Surfside is only 100 calories with 0 bubbles, so it goes down easy with 0 troubles. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Proud partner of the Kansas City Royals. Must be 21 and older. Please drink responsibly.
Lawman! Jungle Law!
It's the Lawman. If you've been injured in a motor vehicle accident, call me ASAP, 816-816-9111. I recovered millions for my clients. Take it away.
The Lawman gets results. Jungle Law team. Call the Lawman. Let the fight begin. The Lawman gets results. Jungle Law.
Come see me get roasted August 1st at 7 p.m. at the Uptown Theater. Go to junglelaw.com for details.
The choice of a lawyer shouldn't be based on advertisements.
Hey, it's Dusty Likens, and from changing seasons to unpredictable road conditions, having solid auto insurance gives you real peace of mind. With AAA, switching today means you could save up to 21% on your auto insurance. AAA offers dependable protection, personalized coverage options, and customer service that's always there for you. And when you bundle policies or insure multiple vehicles, you can save even more. Visit AAA.com. That's AAA.com.
Hey DQ fans, nothing could make Father's Day more memorable than a DQ cake. Treat Dad, aka Pops, Poppy, or Papa, to one of our delicious fudge and crunch cakes. Or get a cake in one of our other Blizzard treat flavors like Oreo cookie. Customize your DQ cake with a message that celebrates the big guy and all the wonderful things he does. Trust us, it's a lot more fun than a pair of socks or another wacky tie. Only at participating DQ locations. Happy tastes good.
As World Soccer hits the big stage, take the field with Fanatic Sportsbook. It's built for fans who want more from their bet. This summer, Fanatic Sportsbook is making every moment count with 10 100% profit boosts over the first 10 tournament days. That's 1 profit boost per game day. So every time the world's best hits the pitch, you've got a chance to double your winnings. And every goal, every save, every result means more. Plus, new customers get up to $1,000 in fan cash. That's $100 bet matched every day for your first 10 days. The world is ready. Are you? Fanatic Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET. CT, call 888-789-7777. MA, call 800-327-5050. NY, call 877-8-HOPE-NY. MD, visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatic Sportsbook app.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required. Community Blood Center is teaming up with the Kansas City Royals for our annual Royals Weeks. Now through June 14th, help keep our blood supply strong ahead of these critical summer months. Join us to donate blood and receive 2 tickets to a select Royals home game this season. With a single donation, you could be the reason up to 3 people get out of the hospital and into the stands this summer. Schedule your donation today at savealifenow.org or call 877-468-6844.
Looking for the perfect Father's Day gift? Right now at Peter's Clothiers, save 30% on select Johnny O styles. Premium comfort, timeless style, and savings Dad will love. Stop by Peter's Clothiers today at 124th and State Line Road.
Mia from the Winnings Desk. Every Missouri lottery ticket helps support Missouri public education. Over $8 billion and counting. I was going to list every school, but yeah, there's over 2,400 of them. See the full list at molottery.com/education. Play it forward and play responsibly.
Shawnee Mission Ford, on a mission to do more. Visit our inventory at ShawneeMissionFord.com. Ford just announced employee pricing for everyone. You pay what we pay, and you still get the rebates and incentives offered by Ford, along with top trade value from Shawnee Mission Ford. American value for American values. Shawnee Mission Ford, on a mission to do more in 26.
Join us at 96.5 The Fan's World Soccer Headquarters at the Peanut in the Northland on June 12th with The Drive starting at 2 and kickoff at 8. Presented by Truly, the official seltzer of U.S. Soccer, and by Security Bank of Kansas City, boldly local since 1933. Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
Kansas side, 35 northbound. Gets heavy about Johnson Drive. Stays slow to about Lamar. Earlier trouble around 18th Street Expressway off to the left shoulder, keeping you slow. Allen Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
I hope that's how Drew wears his hat today at Blue Hills Country Club.
Oh, they'll kick him out of the course if he wears it backwards.
Yeah, you got to tuck the
Colin
shirt
Cowherd
in.
may be there.
Tuck the shirt in. Wear the low ankle socks. Can't wait. Gonna be fun.
Yeah, he looks good. Drew's looking good today.
Yeah, wear that hat like that, Drew, at the country club. See if they let you keep doing that there. You know what I mean? Okay.
He says no, absolutely not.
Who would be allowed quicker in? Drew wearing his hat like that at Blue Hills Country Club, or De'Aaron Fox when he gets back to San Antonio?
Drew getting into the I mean, De'Aaron Fox, man. I'm going to tell you, this guy. He is going.
Reports are the plane took off last night, and they didn't allow him to get on the plane.
Yeah, they didn't bring him back to San Antonio. He's still in New York looking for a job, I guess, because he was gross in that second half yesterday. And he's going to be the one ultimately. Like, Wemby should write him a thank you note, because if De'Aaron Fox wasn't just gross at the end of the game and in the entire second half, everybody would be on Wemby for the missed free throws and not winning. But as you said to me during break, Mac, he played 44 minutes. I'm
unacceptable.
like, yeah, and you're up 29 points. That would have been the perfect opportunity to take him off the floor. And I mean, he's 7'6", so he's got a different body than everybody else. First of all, did everybody see Shaq and Ernie sitting next to each other yesterday?
Awesome. Yeah,
was that not tremendously awesome?
It's fantastic.
And I will say this, another total sidebar: Draymond Green's really good on TV.
Yeah. Draymond Green is
really good. I thought he was outstanding last night. Like, he will be on that set, I think, moving forward. And I am here. I thought he was phenomenal last night. Like, Draymond Green was great on TV last night. And so what were you talking about?
Yeah, Victor Wembanyama, 44 minutes. Absolutely unacceptable. You're up 29 points in the second half. He sat 4 minutes.
Yeah, so De'Aaron Fox is going to take a lot of pressure off of Mitch Johnson today as well for playing Wemby for all of that. Yeah, you're up 29 points in that game. And even late in the game, when it was 90-75, when Dusty mentioned he kind of felt it swing, and I'm like, I got the same idea.
I think everyone kind of was like, oh, this is...
15 wasn't 29.
Yeah. Right, exactly.
Cut in half, it's like, okay, a whole quarter?
Yeah, and the crowd was into it. Oh, yeah. And Taylor was there, and everybody was cheering. I mean, it was wild. And all of a sudden now you're like, damn, we should have sat this guy a while, because he was not fresh down the end of the stretch either. 7'6" is a hard body frame to run at 94 feet back and forth, man.
Anyone playing 44 minutes, he played as many minutes as Jalen Brunson, the 6'2" guard. Those are the guys played the most minutes.
Yeah.
You're up 29 points. You have to balance it better. Luke Cornett's been great this series. Played 4 minutes.
Yeah.
Dylan Harper shot 8 for 12, was 3 for 6 from 3. He did not take a shot in the last 7 minutes of the game. Meanwhile, De'Aaron Fox is out there essing the bed.
Yeah.
What's going on?
Yeah, it was crazy, man. Like, you watched the De'Aaron Fox video that I retweeted a minute 36 seconds. Have you watched it?
I wish I could.
You can't. We have no internet. But earlier in the day we did. But you watched it, right, Mac? I mean, it was a 96 seconds of him making mistake after mistake after mistake after bad pass, lazy basketball, stupid basketball, dumb basketball, ridiculous basketball. Like, this guy single-handedly cost the Spurs the game. Wemby's going to be the guy that gets, talked about because of 147 left. You're going to be a superstar or not.
He should be talked about.
And he should be in that situation. If you're going to be a superstar, you got to make those shots. Mitch Johnson's going to be talked about. And really, to me, the story of the night is the Spurs collapsing. It's not the Knicks hanging around and finding a way. That's an epic collapse. No matter who you're facing, where you are, if you're up 29 points in an NBA game, there is no way on earth you should lose that game. But you did.
If they're not careful, this lady's going to call San Antonio Sports Radio.
Most of all, Faith, I wish you well, Sean McDermott, because wherever you go, you will be a success. And I hope you win a Super Bowl.
Here she comes.
And to you, Brandon Bean, you better show up. You better show up, because the wrong man got fired, in my opinion. You better show up. All my eyes are going to be on you. You think you got in Terry Pagula's ear? You may have, but I don't have the rest of my life. I want a Super Bowl right now.
No lies detected. I don't have the rest of my life, Mr.
Brandon Bean.
De'Aaron Fox.
Brandon Bean.
All my eyes.
And also, too, the Knicks coming back and win takes away from a game literally being decided in the first minute 20. When Cat picked up his second foul, I looked at my wife. I'm like, this game's done.
That was a really big moment.
They couldn't a really big moment 95 seconds into the game. And that to me was something that the Knicks just could not get past. They could not get over that foul being called on Cat to pick up his second foul less than 2 minutes in, and then they couldn't hit a shot. And then San Antonio took off and just was out to the races. And so that play, that call, that situation where I thought Mike Brown may mismanaged Cat a little bit, maybe left him out too long.
Yeah, just are they cooked?
I won't say 100% because this series has been so incredible, but yeah, I mean, it's 90% over. They've led by double digits in every game, and they've had the opportunity to be up 3-1. This could easily be flipped, so I'll say it's not over. If it was Game 5 and Game 7 in New York, I would say it's over. But since they still have 2 games at home, I'll give them a shot. But no, it's 90%.
Yeah, it is. As my mother texted me this morning, I told your dad it's fixed. They need more games for TV. I go, exactly. They need more games for TV, right? So now it's 3-1. You go to that. You got Game 5 potentially. It would have been better if San Antonio won that game yesterday. Then it's 2-2. Then you're guaranteed at least 6 games, of that series. But, I mean, what a crazy, wild just display of athleticism that we saw last night all over that court, man. It was crazy that the Knicks were able to come back. It was crazy to watch the Spurs collapse. It was awesome to watch OG tip that thing in at the end. The crowd reactions were just priceless last night at Madison Square Garden. And what I do, and I truly mean this with the bottom of my heart, what I loved about the end of that game last night was that the stars are the biggest stars that we've ever seen, right? We got Taylor Swift, we got Larry David, you got Ben Stiller, Timothy Chalamet, whatever he pronounces his name these days. Like, you got all of these people that are there, the who's who of who's who's. And it felt like, you know what it felt like? It felt like an Appleton City high school basketball game on a Friday night when it was all said and done. All the parents and friends are out there just mingling on the court, doing their thing, hanging out, waiting for their kids to come out of the locker room. Nobody wanted to leave. And to see all of those stars, like, people storm the court. Like, it was... Nobody knew what to do in that situation.
The narrative I'll take is nobody was a star. Everybody was just a citizen of New York.
Yeah.
There was no star. Everybody was everybody last night. Timotei is out there with all the people getting buck. Taylor Swift and Haim that are sitting courtside, they're going crazy with everybody. They don't even know these people. Ben Stiller and Jerry Seinfeld looked like they never even met each other before. There was no superstar last night. Everybody was a citizen of New York that was a fan of that game.
Yeah.
And speaking of citizens, you got our guy Freddie, who's now basically a citizen in the United States. He's made it to Florida. He finally got to Alabama, and he's got photos and videos, and he says, he goes, 10 minutes later on, she's already on again, and that is the best discovery of our road trip has been the musician called Ella Langley. We have never heard of her before, but after hearing her on pretty much every country radio station, we become big fans. She's basically the soundtrack of our trip. And yeah, they got to their hotel last night. They're in Fairhope, Alabama, and they said, nice chill evening with a couple of Chipotle bowls. And yes, they paid for the guacamole.
I want to get in more of this guy, Freddie, because he's making me feel so good about our country. Sometimes it takes somebody from the outside to make you realize what you have. And Freddie's done a hell of a job of showing everybody America and what's going on here. And there's a lot of people that are out there that have come over from other countries that are loving America. America. And that is good to see because I know there's a narrative out there that people were going to come over here and hate the United States. So far, haven't really seen much of that from the folks that are, posting on X and Instagram and all over. It seems like they really love what's going on here in the United States, and they're having themselves a time at gas stations that serve chicken tenders.
This is kind of funny. It's a meme on Twitter right now. De'Aaron Fox is the worst NBA player. By buying out his contract, we will never see him wear a San Antonio Spurs
He bought
jersey.
out his own contract?
No, it's a GoFundMe. It says $55.5 million. Donate.
I mean, the Spurs can't have him anymore on their team.
No, he was already a really good offseason trade candidate. He's probably lowered his stock a little bit.
Well,
but
who wants him now? Whatever team he's acquired by, you're going to remember last night.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Oh, that was the guy who didn't know what to do.
Man.
Put in Harper, man.
Especially with his dad there.
Yeah, it would have been awesome.
Yeah.
44 minutes for women. I'm still just perplexed.
I can't get over 76 points in the first half and 30 in the second.
I can't get over going 8 of 39 in the second half.
I can't believe it's not butter. And we'll get to a break, come back, and talk more about the Mahomes contract that was signed yesterday here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for the Kansas City Chiefs.
This is Fesco and Dusty.
Brett Veach has the most underrated chest I've ever seen.
On your home for Chiefs football, 96.5 The Fan. Fesco and Dusty is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Well, I'll tell you, my friends over at Golden Oak Lending can help you save a boatload of cash, just like they've done for us over the last decade. And that's when we started talking with Golden Oak. It was about 10 years ago. And we went over to Golden Oak and said, hey, we need a mortgage for our new house. And they said, sure, we'll get to work right away and find out what we have for you. And they've been a home run ever since. And so you've got your mortgage now, and it's probably okay, but you're thinking, man, I could do better. I could save some money every single month. Maybe I need a lower payment because I've got some college tuition coming due or whatever the case may be. Golden Oak Lending can help you reach your financial goals. But you know what? You got to take that free mortgage checkup first. It's risk-free. There's no paperwork or credit card required. It's just a phone call to find out how much money you can save every single month. And when you make that call to Golden Oak Lending, they'll listen to you. The average cash-out customer saves over $1,104 per month, and you'll go 2 months without having to make a mortgage payment when you refinance with Golden Oak Lending. So take that free mortgage checkup today. No paperwork or credit card required. It's just a phone conversation. 913-890-GOLD. That's 913-890-GOLD. And let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Having unexpected car trouble or just in a car accident? Call Jay Southland Tow Service, 816-779-4869 or southlandtow.com. Use the tow service trusted by most local police departments. They can do it all. Be in the know and call Jay's Southland Tow.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It's game day. Are your moderate to severe Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keeping you from the action? Skyrizi, risankizumab Riza, could help you get back to the game. Skyrizi is proven to help people feel significant symptom relief, achieve remission, and visibly improve damage of the intestinal lining. Skyrizi is a prescription injection medicine for adults. Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines. Liver problems leading to hospitalization may occur when treated for Crohn's or ulcerative colitis. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 prescribed biologic in Crohn's and ulcerative colitis combined. Learn more at skyrizi.com or 1-866-SKYRIZI.
If the high cost of filling up is weighing you down, lighten your load at Hy-Vee. This Saturday and Sunday, get a 30-cent per gallon fuel discount with every $60 purchase. Stock up on groceries and stack up the fuel savings. Earn 30 cents per gallon with your $60 purchase. 60 cents per gallon with a $120 purchase. The more you spend, the more you'll save. Your next fill-up could be free. Don't miss the 2-day Fuel Saver event this weekend only at Hy-Vee.
Soccer Fever is in Kansas City, and Hy-Vee is your headquarters for official merchandise, apparel, tailgate, and watch party needs. And Hy-Vee makes game day so easy. They have ready-to-go wings, pizza, party trays, charcuterie, and, of course, all those delicious sweet treats. If you're planning a cookout, great. Hy-Vee special recipe brats, burgers, and steaks are the best. Check out their match day meat bundle for only $30. And don't forget about Hy-Vee's wine and spirits department. For all of your game day needs, count on Hy-Vee.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
Paid for client betrayal and endorsement. The choice of a lawyer is an important decision and should not be based solely upon advertisements.
Give me one good reason why I should call DM Law.
How about 3 great reasons? 1, it's easy. 2, it's fast. 3, the results.
Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
Here's your traffic report on 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by SWL Injury Law, the Car Crash Kings. It's what they do. Visit SWLinjurylaw.com.
Kansas side, 35 northbound. Gets heavy about Johnson Drive. Stays slow to about Lamar. Earlier trouble around 18th Street Expressway off to the left shoulder, keeping you slow. Alan Carr, 96.5 The Fan. Traffic.
Range Bait with Dusty Likens is now up on The Fan's YouTube, Instagram, and Twitter channels. 96.5 The Fan, KFNZ FM and AM, HD1 and HD2 Kansas City, an Odyssey sports station. This is Fesco and Dusty.
I got Mahomes' balls in my hands.
On your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan.
Oh, yeah, football.
From potholes to pop-ups, we got it covered.
Hey!
Here's Bob Fesco.
Take a bite out of my ass.
And Dusty Likens.
Big nuts. Really gonna need this weather to miss us. It doesn't look like it's going to.
It's coming in hard right now. Look at that, man. The clouds are rolling in. The storms are rolling in. Look out if you're in Iowa.
More rain?
I don't know.
Yeah, Blind Melon said no rain, right? And I'd like to have that too. I was thinking of something funny when we came back because we don't have the internet again. There was a soundbite years and years ago when Larry Smith was the head coach at the University of Missouri. We're talking late 90s, early 2000s. So the internet.
Brother?
Oh, yes. And so the internet was kind of, new at that time. And somebody asked him a question about something, and he goes, I don't have an internet. And so it was like back then, it's like, all right, whatever that, but I don't have an internet. Spectre says his internet's working. So that's why I told you, Mac, tell Spectre to bring his internet in here so we can have a working internet. So
now
now
you can walk outside there and have internet, apparently.
Right. So now
Unreal.
I totally understand what Larry Smith was going through back then. He didn't have an internet. Neither do I. I can finally relate. Because I don't have an internet.
This is really going to hurt the ratings.
We're still on the stream, though.
Yeah, you can check us out on the stream. Pictures and everything, or just it just says commercial break?
No, pictures, yeah.
Nice.
It's working. So, yeah, YouTube, Twitter, Twitch.
Hello.
Fantastic.
Facebook, yeah.
Oh, like a little green light flash after I wave. That's cool. These things are creepy. These cameras.
Creepy, yeah.
I still don't have an internet, though.
The internets. I don't think De'Aaron Fox had the internet last night with his game. I know you already answered this question, Bob, but I'm trying to figure out what's more impressive. The fact they scored 76 in the first half and only 30 in the second half and blew a 29-point lead, or the tip in by OG Anunoby.
The blowing of the lead. I mean, the tip in too, and that's another De'Aaron Fox boner. I mean, this guy, he's on OG. Peels off to try to double team Brunson shooting the three. OG sees it, streaks right to the basket. That thing misses. He tips it right in.
Yeah, and Wemby was on Brunson because there was a screen and they switched screens. And so they got that mismatch, which is not necessarily a mismatch.
I don't hate that matchup for the Spurs. Try to shoot over a 7'6" guy when you're 6'2".
And it was a 30-foot 3-point.
Yeah.
It was a bad shot. It was a bad shot selection. It actually looked like it was going in. But as far as for the Spurs, you win if he takes that shot. That's a win on defense for you. And I don't know what De'Aaron Fox is doing. And again, that may be a Mitch Johnson thing too. To give him that may be, hey, if they switch or whatever, and Brunson's out there, double him and force him to shoot or something, not knowing that OG's going to streak untouched
right to the rim and just tipped that thing in. And I, that tip in is just unbelievable. I mean, everybody's losing their minds over the tip in, but the fact that we got to that point is, I mean, if we were in San Antonio this morning and we were doing this show here, let's put ourselves in the friend. I got a friend down there, Jason Minix, does afternoons down in San Antonio, right? Known him for years.
Sorry, Jason.
Yeah. You guys met him at the Super Bowl. Okay. He was a guy I introduced you to when we were walking around the media party at the Super Bowl. So he's going to do his show this afternoon, right? If you're down in San Antonio, like if you're in New York, you're just going, oh my God, and you're taking phone calls all morning long and everybody's celebrating, right? If you're in San Antonio, though, what is your number one topic that you're going after? Because this is what we would do. The Chiefs have blown leads, obviously. We saw the lead that was blown in Indianapolis by them, and that was a huge lead. And it all focused on the head coach at that time, Andy Reid. How do you blow this kind of lead? And that's why I think when it's all said and done, the number one guy that gets the blame for what went on last night is the head coach. He's ultimately responsible for that. And as the head coach, you're in charge of stopping runs, right? You get that timeout. You get to understand and stop the pace of play. You make the substitutions and adjustments. And Mac, you're brilliant because you keep saying Wemby played 44 minutes last night. There is no reason he should have played 44 minutes in that game last night. Because if you're sitting when you're up 29, you're much more rested later in the game when you need Wemby to come in and play. And so, that was like up 29, you start putting your bench players in. And then if it starts to get out of hand, then you put your guys back in there, and you do that at about 90 to 75.
If you're up 28 points in the fourth quarter and the fourth quarter start, do you trap Mahomes out there?
If you're up
28.
In the fourth quarter,
The fourth quarter just started. Does Mahomes play the fourth quarter?
No.
So same concept.
Yeah.
Yeah, and if it gets to 14 and there's
then
8
he
minutes
gets back
left,
in there.
he's back in there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, if it's a Super Bowl, he trots out there. But
yes,
sure.
But and I'm not saying sit Wemby for a whole quarter, but my God, you couldn't give him a 4-minute rest.
Right.
Like it felt like they kind of just blew their load early and was like, all right, we're gonna win this game in the first 2.5 quarters, and then we'll be good. We'll be set. We'll be up 30, and the crowd will be dead, and you don't know who you're playing.
Right.
They have a winning
where
record,
you're playing.
or where you're playing. They now have a winning record the past 2 seasons in the playoffs. When down 20 or more points, a winning record. 5-3 are the New York Knicks.
That's insane. That is a crazy stat. But you know what it also shows you too is that team, the Knicks, they're not fazed by anything, and that's why it really is reminiscent of the early vintage Chiefs. Like they were not fazed by anything. 24-point deficit, 14-point deficit, 10-point deficit. It didn't matter what you threw at the Chiefs. They were never fazed by this. And this Knicks team has a lot of that in them where, okay, fine, we're down 17. Oh, we're down 29. Oh, that's fine. No, we'll figure it out. That's why I said I texted my friend Evan like an idiot last night at 8:22, and I said, I love the first half. We're fine. He didn't respond to it this morning. He goes, you were right. And then asked me what I was wearing to Taylor and Travis's wedding. So I've got to figure out what kind of outfit to get to that.
You made the list. Good
I did, yes.
Nice.
Who brought up the fact, whether Mac or Dusty, that said, was that Taylor's bachelorette party weekend starting last night?
Yeah.
That was kind of cool.
That's awesome if that's the case. Got to tour the venue, saw the bridal suite.
Yeah. I love the shirts that they were wearing last night, too. They were so funny. And the people who were calling out, like the Knicks broadcast, calling out Taylor Swift last night.
Who, Monica McNutt?
Is that who that is?
Mm-hmm. Is that Taylor Swift down there? No, I think Gray was just saying her name for no reason to distract me. No, that's her. Yeah, but where? With that long ponytail. Ain't that her in the blue? Yeah, I literally was like, that's her. I don't know if I believe you. Wow, look at Tyler go. You don't even know where you're looking. Wife. Yeah, sure. She's not a Knicks fan. I'm recording it right now. Get out of here, girl.
Okay.
Get bent.
Kiss my ass.
Such an ignorant comment.
So who's that Richards of the week this week?
All of us should have Monica. Is Monica McNutt is her name?
I think that's her. I'm going to double check, but
that was the Knicks broadcast. Hot mic. Obviously, it was
Get
caught.
Out of here, girl. What?
Like what?
Wait, why are you saying that to Taylor?
And then the internet, which is
undefeated,
Taylor Swift's like army, comes out and shows pictures of like 2011, 2013, 2014, 2016, 2018, all these things. And
that was McNutt.
Yeah,
that was a bad statement by her because Taylor's the one person you don't go after because Taylor is perfect in everything she does.
Yeah, she did not know that mic was on.
I mean, sorry, you got to assume the mic is on all the time. all the time you have to assume the mic is on, and you're out there, disparaging Taylor Swift. It sounded very much like a jealousy thing almost, that Taylor Swift got to sit courtside last night, because the radio broadcast. I don't know if you saw Mark Kestisher, who's calling it for ESPN, almost falling out of the booth last night because they're up so high. Mark's a great guy. We could always get him on if we wanted to too, but he was like leaning out of the booth. So these guys are up high, and so Taylor's sitting courtside. They're probably a little bit jealous that Taylor Swift is down there, but she should be down there. She's America's sweetheart. Everybody loves Taylor Swift. I got to say, if you don't like Taylor Swift, that's you. That is you problem. Nobody else's but you. Get bent.
Jealousy is just love disguised by hate. Yeah. That's all it is.
I love everything that she does. I love her partying last night after the win.
That's awesome.
It was so genuine to see and fun to see. And
you wouldn't have gone to bed last night if you were there.
If we were there last night and we had to do the morning show in New York today, and we'd just go to the studio, because you'd never be able to get back into the city. You're probably never going to be able to get out of the city, and so you're just stuck at this, which is a great thing to have happen. Like after that game last night, I'm going to work now. The adrenaline that is shooting through your body after a game like that. Nobody went to sleep last night in New York. That's why it's called the Windy City.
I can't believe somebody called him Wimpy.
That's a good one, too.
Wimpy.
It's awesome.
Now there's a picture of a dog wearing a San Antonio shirt that says Coach, and he has the little hair, and it says Mitch Johnson watching a 30-point lead.
Literally. Golly, man.
Is it a fireable offense?
He's so young to where I'll give him another shot. But yeah, the answer is yes. You're up 29 points.
Yeah.
In the second half, not in the first quarter.
On the road.
Get bent.
In a pivotal game. If you go back to San Antonio 2-2, you're guaranteed to go back to the Garden. Now you may not go back to the Garden. Now you may not get to win in front of your home crowd.
Yeah.
And I do believe that they'll get back. But, man, that's a coaching blunder if I've ever seen one.
So you think it's going 6? You think they'll win on Saturday, San Antonio?
I don't know. I can tell you the line if you haven't already seen it.
I haven't.
Do you want to guess what the line is on Saturday night?
Spurs by 2.5.
Yeah, it sounds right.
Spurs by 5.5.
Okay. Wow.
We taking the Knicks.
First quarter?
We taking the Knicks plus 5.5?
Yeah, I would take the Knicks plus 5.5.
I mean,
I don't think they'll lay down.
Okay, so obviously nobody's going to put money on San Antonio. That's why the spread is where it is. But, I mean, you got to be thinking after that game, physically and mentally as a human being, put yourself in that shoes. How do you get back up after that? It was right there. Because if they won that game, San Antonio's winning this whole damn thing.
They're favored. Yep. They may not lose another game.
They may not lose another game.
Yeah.
Winning that one last night.
I think that's what I would have said if they won that game last night.
I would have said the same thing, because at halftime I was resigned to the fact of, holy crap, the Knicks are not going to win. They're up 2-0 and they're going to blow this thing, and they're not going to win a championship, and they're going to fire Mike Brown. And then the second half happens.
Sports are awesome.
It is. It's great. It was so awesome to watch that last night. That's why we love sports, because of games and moments and situations like that.
Don't forget the World Soccer Championship starts today at 2 o'clock. Woo. Plus, the world's team is seeking another championship, and I have a take that I think stands true with Patrick Mahomes and the new contract here at 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports.
You're listening to Fesco and Dusty, brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. Your home for Kansas City sports. 96.5 The Fan.
Well, I'll tell you, my friends over at Aspen Lawn and Pest Control are saying, hey, man, if we could turn Fesco's yard into something awesome, imagine what we can do for your yard, because nobody's yard has ever been as bad as mine was before we called Aspen Lawn and Pest Control. Here's what we had. We had 2 trees with roots everywhere. We had dirt spots. We had weeds. We had just awful stuff in our front yard. And we tried, and we just could not get it right. And so we called our friends over at Aspen Lawn and Pest Control and said, hey, can you help us out? And they laughed laughed at our yard and said, man, that is a mess. And then, 13 months later, here we sit, and I've got the best lawn on the block. In fact, it was the best lawn on the block last summer when they finished up doing everything that they needed to do. But after a great winter, a spring, the rain, our lawn looks amazing. And it's all thanks to Aspen Lawn and Pest Control. And the pest control side is perfect as well because they'll put the mosquito dome up on your house like they did for us, and it will keep those mosquitoes, the ticks, and the fleas out of your yard all summer long. So visit them now at aspenlawn.com because if you mention this ad, they're going to give you a free estimate and up to half off your first application. So visit them now at aspenlawn.com. That's aspenlawn.com.
This summer, Casey's has 89-cent medium fountain and new Frostbite by Casey's drinks. But if you don't have 89 cents, you could check your center console, dig between your couch cushions, ask Grandma for $1, or just use your credit card. 89-cent medium Frostbite by Casey's or fountain drinks at Casey's. All summer long. Restrictions may apply. See store for details.
The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you can trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. On Kalshi, you can trade every match from the opening stage all the way to the final. Maybe you're smelling upset. Currently, Tunisia is trading at just 16% probability to best the Netherlands. A local match if you're looking for that. Meaning, a $100 trade could net you $667 in profit. That's, of course, if they win the match. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there is no house, and probability changes, so you can buy in and out of your position. And for a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code TAPP, T-A-P-P, to get $10 when you trade 10. Kalshi, Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ for those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Performance matters in intimate moments. Don't let ED ruin them. This is Jeff for Heartland Men's Health, and I want to assure you that if you're like the vast majority of guys, you don't have to suffer with ED anymore. In fact, you might be pleasantly surprised at how the right treatments could positively impact your love life. At Heartland Men's Health, our advanced medical therapies go far beyond pills. We have treatments that are effective in well over 90% of cases, and we offer specific and combinative treatments that can dramatically enhance both your performance and your stamina. You could even last up to an hour or more and bring a far greater level of intimacy to both you and the one you love, perhaps performing like you haven't in years. So call us today and find out why our advanced treatment strategies offer so much more. Your first visit is just $99 and gets you blood work, a medical consult, and if medically advised, a test dose. And if that test dose doesn't work in the office, your visit is free. Call 844-447-6600 or go to heartlandmenshealth.com. Heartland Men's Health, advanced medical science to improve men's lives.
Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, Rockstar. Let's look at your account.
When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything.
Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Account subject to approval. JP Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I'm Anna Garcia, host of True Crime News, the podcast. Every week, we bring you in-depth coverage on cases making headlines, as well as those that go under the radar. Tune in for murders that defy explanation, mysteries seeking exploration, and shocking secrets that will leave you breathless. Each week, we honor the victims by going beyond the salacious in our search for justice. Crime never stops, and neither do we. Listen to True Crime News, available now on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey DQ fans, nothing could make Father's Day more memorable than a DQ cake. Treat Dad, aka Pops, Poppy, or Papa, to one of our delicious fudge and crunch cakes. Or get a cake in one of our other Blizzard treat flavors like Oreo cookie. Customize your DQ cake with a message that celebrates the big guy and all the wonderful things he does. Trust us, it's a lot more fun than a pair of socks or another wacky tie. Only at participating DQ locations. Happy tastes good.
Today, mix of sun and clouds, a chance of brief showers, high of 89.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
The countdown to the World Soccer Championship is brought to you by Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Kansas City. From here, for wherever you are, that's the benefit of blue. Visit bluekc.com/benefit of blue for more information. You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
Back at it here on 96.5 The Fan, your home for Kansas City sports. Mac Morey, Bob Fesco, Dusty Likens with you on this Thursday. Clouds are rolling in, but let's just, we'll just maybe just pause the weather there. Got a fun little golf outing with Drew and Rob today. Should be documenting the video as well. But the World Soccer Championship is officially starting today. Mexico versus South Africa is the first game at 2, and then South Korea versus the Czech Republic at 8 o'clock tonight. The United States will play tomorrow, and we'll be out hanging out with everybody in a week from tomorrow in Belton at the Peanut location out there. The U.S. kicks off at 8 o'clock, and there'll be Rob and Carrington will be out at the Peanut in the Northland. We'll have people there giving away coolers and other prizes for people in attendance. And it's brought to you by Security Bank of Kansas City, boldly local since 1933, and truly the official seltzer of U.S. soccer. Mahomes' contract got buffered yesterday, I'd say, by quite a lot. Now the richest athlete in NFL history, according to Money Earned, right? Over $500,000. Do you say over, or do you say over $500,000, or I guess $500 million?
$500 million.
$500 million.
Yeah, $500 million. Yep.
That's insane to me.
It's nuts. It's crazy money, but it's still not enough for what Patrick Mahomes brings to the table and how valuable he truly is. And, when you get money and when you get paid this kind of bucks, you're bringing in a lot of money and you're doing a lot of good things. Obviously, and I look at it, I think Patrick Mahomes is completely underpaid at this point in time for his career and where he is and everything that he's accomplished and what still is out there in front of him. I think the Chiefs get a steal at $60 million per year with Patrick Mahomes because he's the greatest that has ever done it. I mean, you saw Clark's comments yesterday and how great he believes Patrick Mahomes is, the greatest to ever live, and so if you're the greatest to ever live, you're worth every single buck and then some. And so I look at Patrick Mahomes' deal and then I look at Pat McAfee's deal and I go, damn, they're making the same amount of money. Pat McAfee's actually making more money now when he signs his new deal at ESPN than Patrick Mahomes will be making. And so I look at that and it's no shot at McAfee. I think he's worth every single penny, if not more. He's the face of ESPN. Patrick Mahomes is essentially the face of the NFL, and he's being paid less money than the face of ESPN. It's crazy to me to think about it that way, but Patrick Mahomes is severely still underpaid, and this is a great deal for the Chiefs because you can convert everything to bonuses and clean out the salary cap, and you'll have plenty of opportunity to move forward and make this organization better all over the board. So I'm a big fan of this contract.
To me, it tells me that he never plays anywhere but Kansas City. That's where I think this contract goes because it's to 2033. In 2033, that's 9 years from now, he'd be 38, 39, I guess he would be 30. He'll be 31 this year, so almost, right? Isn't that the right math?
Yeah.
So
in 33, so 7 years. Yeah, he'll be like 38.
Yeah.
I don't think he plays anywhere else other than Kansas City, fellas. And I know that you mentioned quarterbacks move, but the examples you give, Tom Brady, we knew that was a divorce waiting to happen, no pun intended, but it was. Belichick was who they went with, and Tom said, okay, I'll take my talents to South Beach. He went to Tampa Bay. Maybe not South Beach, but he went to Tampa Bay in Florida. Joe Montana was another one that was mentioned. They had Steve Young. He was ready to go. Brett Favre, Aaron Rodgers, all these guys. Yeah. There was somebody there waiting to, fill the void.
Alex Smith.
I mean, Tony Romo didn't play anywhere but Dallas. Right?
Yeah, that's true. He never finished anywhere else, yeah.
And wasn't really ran out, just age caught up to him and concussions and stuff like that. Same with Troy, right? Like he was always in Dallas now. Yep. And he also won. Patrick Mahomes won here his whole career except for last year, and it was an injury career. I don't think he plays anywhere but Kansas City in the rest of his career in the football league.
Yeah, I'd love to believe that, and I think that's probably what's going to happen. But there's always that little party that says, I never thought Montana or Brady especially is the one I think that I never thought Tom Brady would play anywhere else. And then all of a sudden he did. And you're like, damn, these guys can move around, because at times organizations are ready to move on from you. Maybe you're not ready to move on from them, and you still feel like you can play, but they feel like they've got Andrew Luck. Or who did they really move on from Tom Brady for? That guy with the mom jeans, Mac Jones, right? They thought they had
first
the
it was Garoppolo.
First it was. That started to cause the rift.
Yeah.
Then they got rid of Garoppolo, but then they went out and got Mac Jones, and that caused even more of a rift. And they, wrongfully decided Mac Jones was going to be their guy, and they decided they could move on from Tom Brady. Now, that's one where it blew up in their face. A lot of times it works. Like the Indianapolis thing actually worked. If Andrew Luck, didn't get those weird injuries and walk away from the game, that was a great transition from Peyton Manning to Andrew Luck, just like what we've seen up in Green Bay with Brett Favre to Aaron Rodgers. You mentioned Joe Montana to Steve Young. Those are good transitions. So a lot of it's going to have to be what's on the roster and what the Chiefs are thinking when they're moving forward as well, and who the coach is, who the general manager is at that point in time. Where are we as an organization? And so if a coach is ready to, and the GMs are ready and saying, like, we got this kid down in, Mobile, Alabama that we're going to draft in the first round, Patrick, we're going to bring him in and kind of do to you what we did to Alex Smith. And Patrick's going, but I'm not done playing. I got 1 more or 2 more years in me. Then he may go somewhere else. It just all depends on how it all shapes up. I don't think anybody puts a timeline on when these guys are going to be done. But when information presents itself and players present themselves and you have an opportunity, you may have that opportunity to draft your future quarterback at some point in time, which is going to speed up the timeline for Patrick Mahomes. But I wouldn't be in that category of looking for that next quarterback for at least the next 5, 6, 7 years.
Oh, yeah, at least.
At least.
Yeah. Hopefully it's
so
the full 8 years.
It's not Nesmeyer's job here in the next.
No, I will say actually from being at minicamp though, that is something. Nussmeier looks solid. You know, he looks like he could be a really, really good backup quarterback. He
was a first-round pick a year ago.
He was the number 1 overall pick a year ago, Bob.
Yeah.
He was the 1-1 pick. It was literally him, and I can't remember the other guy's name who also dropped, Carson Beck. It was those
Carson
two
Beck,
guys.
That's right.
Here we go. LSU, Georgia. Which one is it going to be? Obviously, what happened. But still, he's now closer to Mr. Irrelevant than that, and he's still got a lot of that talent there. So I'm excited about that. He actually could be that number 2 quarterback, and Justin Fields could just be like the number 3 quarterback, but the number 2 like usage guy. He's in the plays. He's helping spice things up. But yeah, man, this is a great contract for Patrick Mahomes. I think he's also underpaid. I agree with you, and they're going to he's going to keep up these team-friendly deals, and that's how you stay somewhere longer, because you are able to garner more success, because that's what Patrick Mahomes cares about. He cares about success. He cares about winning.
Right. So, and he may want to go. Like, he may look around and say the organization isn't putting enough around me at this point in time, too.
And that's going to be the biggest thing. It's not about his age or any of those things. He loves Kansas City. His love for the town and the people won't change. It's about what the organization, exactly what you said, Bob, what the franchise does to put this team in a situation to continue success. And that's going to be Andy Reid. Who is that successor?
Yeah.
And if that successor isn't the right choice, then the likelihood of him staying here greatly decreases.
Absolutely. And if the successor even is the right choice, but they don't have that success, he may want to move on somewhere else and say, look, I like these weapons down in Dallas. I grew up down here. Maybe he wants to play his final 2 years for the Cowboys. I mean, there's something about that, to be said. Jerry probably won't be around by that time, where he could go out and make a deal like that. But I wouldn't be surprised if Patrick Mahomes ended up playing his final 2 years of, football for a team like Dallas, because that's where he grew up and that's where he, watched teams play his entire life. So you don't know what's going to happen. I'd love to think that he's going to be here 100% full time, but there are so many variables that factor in, including his own impression of where the organization is,
What do you think the vibe would be if he, like, let's say age 41, he goes and plays football for the Dallas Cowboys and he wins the Super Bowl?
The vibe here?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't think we'd be happy.
It depends on these next 7 or 8 years.
How many did he win here before he left, right?
Let's say he wins 1 more here.
Yeah, I don't think people will be happy with that.
People probably won't be happy, but I'd support him. I'd root on.
Sure, yeah.
I'd love it. Wherever he goes, I'm going to root for him.
You think New England fans were sour when he beat Kansas City in the Super Bowl, Tom Brady?
No, I mean,
he did
New England.
so much.
I know 2 New England fans. One of them is one of my best friends. He does not care. Loved seeing Tom Brady go succeed, and he rooted for him the second he left, and totally got like they were Tom Brady fans,
sure,
more than they were Patriots fans at that point. And that'll be me with Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah, I mean, eventually the player becomes bigger than the organization at times, right? And there are certain players that have become bigger than their organizations. Peyton Manning was one of those guys. Obviously, Tom Brady, and Patrick Mahomes is trending in that direction.
Yeah, it's kind of nuts to think that like he's just now at the halfway point after what he's done so far, and like he's just now here. Like, I don't know how many more years of dominance we get of Shohei Ohtani, but I would think that Mahomes, because of the way the NFL works, at least in the past how it used to work, is like once you hit like 30, it was like, all right, buckle up, buckaroo. This is when it gets heavy, right? This is when Tom Brady really took off. This is when, Favre really took off. Manning really took off after he was good, obviously, before that. But, like, somebody asked a question, do you think Mahomes is closer to the end or further away from the beginning? And if you think he plays 11 more years, then he's got longer till he's done than he has until he started, or shorter than he was when he started. So I really don't know. But, I mean, the way that he heals, the way that he's come back from injuries.
The way he heals is insane.
It's nuts.
It's not.
And
I
think that with the advancements of modern medicine, I think that there is a chance that he could play until he's 45 like Tom did.
Yeah, this comes from Matt McMullen on X. Mansour Delane, shoulder should be ready for training camp per Coach Reed.
Okay, good. So just cautionary.
Yep.
I don't like that.
I don't either.
I don't like shoulder injuries at cornerback.
Oh, this is funny, too, from Pete Sweeney. Chiefs head coach Andy Reid said head athletic trainer Rick Burkholder has been in contact with Rashee Rice. So that's his one call a day is to Burkholder.
This was Charles Barkley last night after the Knicks won.
Ernie, I've been in the NBA for 40 years, probably longer actually. I've never experienced what I experienced tonight. And listen, we're going to have to give the Knicks their flowers. But, man, San Antonio.
Chuck, doesn't this surpass the 30 points in a row by LeBron?
Yes, that was our best. That was the most amazing thing I see when LeBron scored.
Until this.
Until this.
Right.
When LeBron put on that show in Detroit that night.
Yes.
This topped that.
And this surpasses it. This is the finals.
There's nothing like you're like, I can't believe what I just saw. And listen, if you're the Spurs, man, you got to be kicking yourself. That was some of the dumbest basketball I ever seen in my entire 63 years.
I want to ask a New York perspective. If the Knicks win this title, how much pressure does that put on the Yankees?
There's always pressure on the Yankees. I don't think this has anything to do with it, though. I think it takes some pressure off the Yankees, quite honestly, because everybody in New York is just looking to the Yankees to be that next championship team, and then here come the Knicks out of nowhere. So I think it takes some pressure off them myself.
That was a dumbass play.
Earn it.
Looking like Cardi D's up here.
That was crazy.
Oh, it's great.
Can I get back into something Mahomes? I know we just got to the finals. Can I jump back to Patrick Mahomes really quick?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Okay.
Yes, of course.
I mentioned it earlier. Ben Maller said something. It was just really quick, and I cut it for you guys. And I want to respond with some stats and some reality. This is what Ben Maller said earlier when we had him on, as we do every Thursday at 7:15.
Of more concern, though, what version of Mahomes are we going to get, right? Because he slipped last year before he got hurt. It was not the same Patrick Mahomes we've seen. So that's a bigger question, obviously.
We talked about this quite a lot. The quote unquote air quotes dip in Patrick Mahomes' play.
Yeah.
We also have brought up the matrix in sports, the revisionist history, the amnesia that we have, immediately forgetting things.
Yeah.
Last season, not 3 seasons ago, last year, Mahomes was a strong MVP candidate when they were 6-6. Why was that? Well, he was number one. Number one is something else. We'll get to there. He was third in EPA per play up to that point. He had his highest scramble rate of his career, and he was also the best quarterback when pressured, and he was pressured more than most quarterbacks. Plus, he had his least explosive run game. It was the second least explosive run game in the NFL. He had a wide receiver suspended, a wide receiver injured. like, if you look at all these things and he was still leading and these numbers still the top of the top of the top, it is absolute revisionist history, and I will not stand for people talking about Mahomes' play dipping in that sort of fashion. What sort of Mahomes are we getting? Sure, has there been differences? Absolutely. But the Mahomes that we've gotten has been the same. It's elite.
And that is the national kind of narrative on Patrick Mahomes, and it is a buzzworthy type of conversation to say Mahomes has regressed or whatever. But that goes with, like, I think we probably feel that way about every team. I'm sure there's a different conversation in San Antonio today about maybe, Mitch Johnson and his coaching than we're having here because we're not in on it every single day. And so when you're not in on something every day and not following it deeply like we are every single day, it's a lot of surface area stuff. But that's an easy narrative to say, oh, yeah, Patrick Mahomes didn't have it last year. And everybody has taken that narrative. But, yeah, we've sat here and talked all the time about, I wouldn't say that about Patrick Mahomes. I mean, this guy actually is having himself a very good year. And the fact that he was able to put up the numbers with the weapons that he didn't have last year and the predictability that they were on offense last year. Yeah, I mean, so that becomes the narrative because we blame the quarterback for everything in the NFL,
Exactly. Yes.
Yeah, you just have those, when you put up, funky stats for most of your career, and then you kind of start to put up stats that are still better than most.
But kind of normal too, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Because, we had somebody on the text line not too long ago that was like, yeah, Mahomes wasn't good last year. And my immediate response was just Pro Football Reference in his stats. Yeah. And I'm like, well, 35 and 24 and 11. And he missed, 5 games?
Mm-hmm.
So pacing for 42, 35, and maybe 14, that's a really, really damn good year.
Yeah, but it's not a Mahomes year. He made the mistake of dominating from the jump.
And I think that's where people get kind of lost in it. And then you throw the contract in there and it's like, oh, they paid a guy coming off an injury. And it's like, well, yeah, then let's talk anomalies, right? Because every injury he's had before then, he's came back. Now, again, I know this is a more significant injury that he had this past year. But again, like the only thing we've talked about is that he's going to be ready by week 1.
Right.
And if you don't believe that, and you believe in the NFL, then you should believe in it because the first Monday Night Football game of the year is Bo Nix versus Patrick Mahomes on Monday Night Football.
There's more of a chance Bo Nix won't play in that game than Patrick Mahomes playing in that game. And then the next game's a Sunday night game, too.
And I don't buy that. Exactly. And I don't buy that because they wouldn't put that game on Monday Night Football if they didn't know Bo Nix would be there. So I think it's one of those things, whenever you look at the contract and you look at what Mahomes is, like, when you go into a draft and you say, I want somebody to be my franchise leader for the next foreseeable future, the next 10 years, the next decade, okay, what do you want in that guy? Well, obviously the talent, you want that there. That's an obvious thing.
Mm-hmm.
You want leadership. You want someone that embodies the community. You want somebody that plays by the rules. You want somebody that stays out of trouble. And you want all of those things plus the talent. And that's so hard to find. That's why, like, the NFL draft is so funny to me that people put all this into the stock of all that. And it's like, we don't even know this person yet.
Yeah.
And from the jump, Mahomes had it. And yes, again, was it the perfect situation for him? Yeah, that's God. I can't make that stuff up. That's just how life works. Mahomes and Andy Reid just happened to meet each other and just took off from the jump. That's happened before in the history of sports and in any sport you have. And I think it's just crazy to think that you hit every single mark that you want in a franchise quarterback with Patrick Mahomes. And so, yes, it gets rewarded that way.
Yeah, and I will say this, the Chiefs will never have a player or a quarterback to the level of Patrick Mahomes ever again in their franchise's history. This will go down, and he will go down as the greatest player in Chiefs history, and I don't know how you're ever going to – we'll be dead. Seriously, we will be long gone before the next person comes along who's going to challenge Mahomes to be the greatest player in franchise history. And so that's where we are with Patrick Mahomes. And he's already the greatest player in franchise history, and he now has another 8 years or something like that tacked onto his contract. Let's see where he can go and how he can grow being the greatest player in franchise history. And I think, when we look at, up until 2033, let's say that's the last year that Patrick Mahomes has here in Kansas City, I'm going to ask you guys this. If he only wins two more Super Bowls, is that enough? That's 5 total Super Bowls that Patrick Mahomes would have brought Kansas City and Chiefs kingdom. When you say it like that, you're probably like, oh, yeah, 5 Super Bowls is great. But if he only wins 2 more, I think there's going to be people who feel like we didn't get enough. And at the end of the day, I'll say I understand that, but we still did win 5 Super Bowls with Patrick Mahomes,
Unreal.
right? So if he can win 2 in his next 8 years that he has on his contract, that's a win for all of us, man. And continue to play, obviously, good football. Be that team that's winning the West and getting into the playoffs all the time. Be that type of organization. We'll look back at this Patrick Mahomes era and say, we'll never experience anything like this ever in Kansas City sports when it's all said and done.
Speaking of impressive
I know
numbers,
I won't.
Speaking of impressive numbers, this comes from Global Box Office. Toy Story 5 pre-sales are absolutely insane, and the movie is heading for the biggest opening day of the year to date next week. It's on track for 155 to 175 million domestic debut and 350 to 400 million worldwide.
Wow. I mean, yeah, I'm going to go see it next weekend. Like, I just am.
You better get your tickets now.
Yeah, for real.
I'm dead serious, man. You better get your tickets now.
Chiefs head coach Andy Reid's got a lot to say. We can get back to it
some
on the other
Rashee
side.
Rice updates as well we need to get to.
Offensive line updates as well.
Okay.
Sounds good. We'll do it next year on 96.5 The Fan, your home for the Kansas City Chiefs.
You're listening to Fesco and Dusty on your home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan. Fesco and Dusty is brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues.
Well, I'll tell you, my friends at the Sheet Metal Workers Local Number 2 want to bring everybody together here in Kansas City because that's what they've been doing for almost 140 years. They've been in the community creating great relationships with everyone, and now they've got a great opportunity for you to be part of what they have going on to become one of their partners, and there's absolutely no cost to become a partner contractor with the Sheet Metal Workers Local Number 2. So if you're an HVAC contractor, they'll provide a flexible workforce for your project demands, timelines, and economic conditions, and they'll help you adjust the size and deployment of your folks. They'll provide you the best trained manpower specifically for the HVAC industry, and they'll give you training for your current employees. There's no downside. It is completely free, and there is zero obligation. Just straightforward information on how they can help grow your business and your profit margins. So if you're interested, you need to get in touch with my friends over at the Sheet Metal Workers Local Number 2. We're an old union with a new perspective on business. Learn more at sheetmetal2.org.
On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game because sometimes your player gets subbed off, and that means your bet goes with them. Well, not anymore. With FanDuel Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right. Even if your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. So you keep your bet alive, and it keeps you in the action for even longer. So now you're in it until the final whistle. The Super Sub covers the entire game, including extra time. This summer is going to be a lot of fun, and it's going to be even better with our friends over at FanDuel. All you need to do is visit FanDuel.com/local to get started now. Look for the yellow Super Sub icon on the same page and the My Bets page. If your player leaves the match due to substitution or injury, your bet automatically will transfer to the substitute who replaces that player. Go to FanDuel.com/local. Let there be goals this summer for the World Soccer Championship with FanDuel. FanDuel is the official sportsbook of 96.5 The Fan. 21 in President, Missouri. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Well, I'll tell you what, my friends over at QC Kinetics have said to me to tell all you guys, enough with the joint pain. No more elbow pain, no more knee pain, no more back pain. And you can get rid of all that pain by going to see my friends over at QC Kinetics. Because you know what QC Kinetics patients are doing? Not bracing for that next jolt of pain because it's gone. They've moved on. They're back to living their lives. And you've heard me talk about the team at QC Kinetics, and so many have been through their game-changing regenerative treatments that are done right in the office without missing work, without surgery, no long recovery. The inflammation calms down and the pain backs off. And at QC Kinetics, they love hearing from their patients. 40,000 strong nationwide have used QC Kinetics, and they're feeling great again about life. So find out what QC Kinetics can do for you. It's a good life out there, so start living it to the fullest and get rid of that pain for good. Call to see if you're a good candidate with a free consultation. 816-412-6299. That's 816-412-6299. QC Kinetics off 435 in State Line and in Gladstone, 816-412-6299.
Whoa, okay. This one says you get a free phone if you switch. Hey, this one also says you get a free phone if you switch.
Yeah, they all do, hon.
The T-Mobile one says their customers had the lowest wireless bills versus the other big guys over the past 5 years. And their latest experience plans have Netflix included, plus a year of Dash Pass by DoorDash.
Hang on, let me see that. Oh yeah, we're switching.
That's what I'm talking about. Do we clap now or...
At T-Mobile, get savings that keep stacking up. That's value you can feel every day. Switch now and keep your phone, and T-Mobile will pay it off up to $800.
Savings based on Harris X billing snapshots from Q3 2021 to Q4 2025 compared to average AT&T and Verizon bills. Comparison excludes discounts, credits, and optional charges up to $800 with new account qualifying unlike device credit service ported 90-plus days with device and eligible carrier and timely redemption required. Virtual MasterCard typically takes 15 days. No cash access and expires in 6 months. Card issued by Sunrise Banks N.A. member FDIC. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40 and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote's same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The U.S. Treasury just released its official financial report for 2025. Buried in it is a startling admission. By its own numbers, it appears the U.S. government is insolvent. When governments go this deep in debt, they print money, raise taxes, or cut benefits, none of which can help protect you. That's why people move part of their savings into physical gold and silver. Call Monetary Gold at 877-NOW-GOLD for their complimentary gold and silver guide. That's 877-NOW-GOLD. Call Monetary Gold now at 877-NOW-GOLD. Do it before the next headline, not after. Performance may vary. You should always consult your financial and tax professional.
Here's a World Soccer Championship preview.
Brought to you by Lowe's. Members get more at Lowe's. And by the first ever Infiniti QX65. An evenly matched fixture between South Korea and Czechia wraps up opening day play in Group A. Czechia rides a 6-match winning streak while South Korea has won their last 2 friendlies by a combined 6-0 scoreline. They've advanced out of the group stage in 4 of their last 6 appearances and shocked Portugal in their last World Cup in 2022. I'm Mike Conti.
Join us at 96.5 The Fan's World Soccer Headquarters at the Peanut in the Northland on June 12th with The Drive starting at 2 and kickoff at 8. Presented by Truly, the official seltzer of U.S. Soccer, and by Security Bank of Kansas City, boldly local since 1933.
All right, MAC. Let us know what the ARHC had to say when it comes to some quotes as Andy Reid spoke to the media today.
Yep, Andy Reid just speaking to the media. Of course, we would carry that live, but our internet sucks and is non-existent. Let's start with the Rashee Rice stuff, Bob.
Yeah.
Andy Reid mentioned that he said head athletic trainer Rick Burkholder has been in contact with wide receiver Rashee Rice on his injury rehab. Quote, he's on top of that. Thank goodness they're allowing him to do it. So that's good.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll second that and say it is good that they're allowing him to do that. Andy Reid did go on to say he gets out of jail next week, which I found, I laughed. I'm not going to lie. You're talking about a football player in jail at your press conference. So he gets out next week, and then Andy Reid said he'll be up here working.
Damn right. Yeah.
Sorry.
You don't get time to rest. Sorry.
So they expect him to be ready for training camp.
Good. Yeah, and then offensive line, some news here. We've talked a little bit about Khalil Benson, obviously Esapole kind of made a name for himself last season. Andy Reid did confirm and did acknowledge there will be a competition at right tackle. It sounds like Jalen Moore will get that first try to be the starters, but Khalil Benson and Issa Pole both will be competing for that right tackle job. So there's 3 guys, at least right now, very early on, it's June, who are going to be competing for starting.
Okay, let me ask you this. First of all, who's Khalil Benson? Why do we know him?
So I mentioned him yesterday. He's that undrafted free agent out of Indiana.
That's right.
So yes, think played all 4 years at Indiana. Obviously, just won the national championship. Starting right tackle there, 6'6", 320 pounds.
Okay, so a nice find, and as an undrafted free agent, we saw Pohl last year play a little bit.
Looked good.
Looked really good. I thought last year. Yeah,
at
absolutely.
The left side, right?
Yes, it was at the left side that he. I was like, oh, maybe they got some. Then he got hurt, obviously, like everybody did last year. So let me ask you guys this. How do you feel about 3 people competing for the starting right tackle job?
I like having options.
Okay.
Personally, I like having options.
Yeah, with the level of importance, I'm fine with it by committee because you're going to find out who your dog is because nobody knows what their job is yet, and somebody wants that, and somebody wants to block for Patrick Mahomes and have a chance to go hoist a Lombardi trophy. So I think that creates, I've always said that though, like in-house competition is how you find out who the true people are.
It's what we were upset about with the lack of there with Jawan Taylor. He's just sitting here, he's like, I'm super high paid, I'm the right tackle. It's like, well, yeah, you need some pressure, man.
Right. And so now you've got 3 guys competing. Some people will say if you have 3 guys for one job, you don't have a guy for it, you know. So I think people look at it in different directions. It's just how you want to process. I like the fact, that there's competition. And, it's funny because a lot of times we'll say, I love the fact that we're going into camp and no positions up for grabs. We're just getting ready for the season. Right. Sometimes you need a little bit of that, though, to have a couple of positions up for grabs, to give some spark, to create some fights, to create some battles, to create some, what's the word that I'm looking for? Immediacy right now. Like, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. So you want to create all that. A sense of urgency is the word I'm looking for, Bob. Thank you. So if you don't have anybody competing for jobs, the sense of urgency isn't as great because everybody knows they're comfortable. They know where they're going. So I don't hate this at all. I like the fact that they've got it. And I also like the fact that it's 3 competing for one because that shows you that Andy Reid believes that Brett Veach did a nice job of giving him depth at that position too, where he's looking around going, I got 3 guys that could potentially play this spot.
We brought up earlier, because I'm just on Nate Taylor's tweets, Mansour Delane dealing with a shoulder injury. As Bob had said that, quote, we kept him out of practice for that reason. Reid said the Chiefs expect Mansour Delane to be ready when training camp starts. He would go on to talk about Patrick Mahomes and his contract if you're interested in that. But he basically just said, this is what you get for being a good person. He says, he's done a great job as a professional on and off the field, as a father, husband. He's the whole package. He's a great representative of the organization. And then he said, if Patrick Mahomes looks like he'll be able to do some things in training camp, we'll see when it goes. So it's been a really steady climb. I know we've already talked about that, but this is just Nate Taylor saying all this stuff as well. So that's why. I mean, that's why the contract's there. That's what we were talking about today. There's, a minor lead outside the NBA, finals. That's why. Total package, ahead of schedule, ready to go. You don't pay guys that are like, I'll get there when I get there. I want to be here for the team. It's like, no, this guy was doing this before. You guys gave him the extension, which we heard Ian Rappaport say earlier. Like, this has been going on for weeks and weeks. But still, like, as soon as he could, he hit the lab. And then they hit the pen to the paper.
And that's exactly why you pay a guy like Patrick Mahomes. And like, that's an easy contract to write, right? Like, hey, way to go, Brett. You signed Mahomes to an extension, right? Those are the easy contracts to give out because you know that Patrick Mahomes is going to go out there and get better and work harder and do more. He's not going to do less. Like, I hate to constantly use the Anaheim Angels contract with Anthony Rendon as the contract that you don't sign. As soon as he got that money, he just checked out and didn't care anymore because it was guaranteed money. And I've talked to GMs. I've told this story numerous times over the years in both sports, both sides of the parking lot. And they all talk about making sure when you give out a big contract, you're giving it to somebody that is going to go out there and work hard and earn that contract, right? Especially more so on baseball because the dollars are guaranteed over there. So in baseball, you sign that guaranteed contract, you're getting that money regardless of what you do. The NFL, they can cut your ass, right? So guys still are working in the NFL to maintain that money. But when you look at a situation like baseball where you have this guaranteed money, guys take their dough and then they go, see you later. You already paid me. I'm not going to work as hard anymore. and then their numbers dip, and then you start hating that player. But they got their contract, and then they decided to stop working and not get better. And that's the dangers of all of that. With Patrick Mahomes, when you sign that cat to a contract, he's going to get better, and he's going to work harder, and he's got the drive to continue to be better than what he was. It's money well spent by Clark Hunt.
And conversely, you've got a guy who's already gotten a contract at right tackle in Jalen Moore, but could lose that job and lose his potential to be a starter ever again in the NFL with two guys below him, young, hungry, wanting that chance to block for Patrick Mahomes.
Yeah.
So I'll say, on one end, you've got a guy who's still getting paid and keeping that hunger and setting the standard. And on the other end of the right side of the offensive line, I know some people may be concerned about having three instead of just one. I'll say this adds some hunger and adds some drive for those guys that I think we were lacking at that position. Juwan Taylor walks in, struts in, says, all right, I'm the guy. Even if I false start every other play, I'm the guy. Not right now.
Not right now. And it'd be good to see, Jalen Moore get better too. This is good for Jalen Moore to get better at.
Pat Mahomes. That's right. You asked, you got it. Jack Caglione hitting fourth today.
Is he really? How about that? Yeah. That's good. They're listening. Yeah.
And then that Meisner kid's going to play as well, as he's the prospect they called it from AAA because Kyle Isbell went to the DL, went to the University of Missouri from St. Joe. Local kid. Ought to see what he can do today. But your top four in the lineup are Jensen, Bobby, Vinny, and Cax. So we'll see if he can own the fourth spot in the lineup there today.
That's awesome.
That's good.
That's really exciting.
Yeah, I mean,
it's what we've been talking about.
Yeah, I mean, we've been saying it for how long now, right? Move the guy up, finally.
Maybe he stays there.
As we like to say, thanks for listening, Yeah.
So hopefully he'll stay there. Maybe we never see Caglione hit anywhere other than fourth.
Let's go. Keep him there.
Maybe this is the last day that he never hits fourth again.
Perfect. Let's go.
Hopefully we'll be back tomorrow with some internet. Coming up next, it's only 2 hours. It's Cody and Gold and Drew from 10 until noon, and then Vern takes over. Go do something nice for somebody today. You never know. It could change their day, their week, their month, their year. It's simply cool to care. Kansas City, stay kind, stay safe, stay groovy. Have yourself a day. We'll talk to you tomorrow on a Friday.
Hey, it's Bobby Witt Jr., and you're listening to Fesco and Dusty on your home for Royals baseball, 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Golden Oak Lending. Do you need extra cash? Golden Oak Lending can convert your home's equity into cash in as little as 14 days. Let Golden Oak Lending cure your blues. 96.5 The Fan.
Sun Cruiser is the official ready-to-drink canned cocktail of the U.S. Open and U.S. Women's Open. We're excited to bring our vodka iced teas and lemonades to golfers and drinkers everywhere, and support these two prestigious championships and their fans with a refreshing Sun Cruiser vodka iced tea. Crisp, clean, and no carbonation for the perfect sipper on the course. Join us for the U.S. Open watch party with special giveaways on June 18th and 19th at Minsky's locations. Visit Odyssey.com/965thefan for details. Please drink responsibly.
It's the law, man. 3-time DUI award-winning attorney in Kansas City. You wanted results? Here you go. First-degree murder charge, dismissed. Felony DUI, dismissed. Felony to misdemeanor, multiple. Felony jury trial, not guilty. Call the law, man. 816-816-9111. Take it away.
The lawman gives results of the law. Call the lawman. Let the fight begin.
Voted by Pitch and Casey Magazine, the choice of a lawyer shouldn't be based on advertisements.
Looking for the perfect Father's Day gift? Right now at Peter's Clothiers, save 30% on select Johnny O styles. Premium comfort, timeless style, and savings Dad will love. Stop by Peter's Clothiers today at 124th and State Line Road.
Don't wait for your AC to break down in the summer heat. Call Hamilton Plumbing, Heating, AC, and Rooter for a $69 air conditioning tune-up. An AC tune-up can improve efficiency to help save money on energy bills and prevent costly breakdowns. Trust the local experts for reliable service 7 days a week. Over 40 years experience and more than 8,000 five-star reviews, plus our exceptional service guarantee, make Hamilton your right choice. Visit callhamilton.com/radio for details, terms, and conditions.
It is out of here.
Man, if your stream isn't as strong as it used to be, or you're taking more breaks to the bathroom than the 7th inning stretch of a televised baseball game,
We'll be back after this.
it's time to get checked. An enlarged prostate or BPH could be the cause, and Kansas City Urology Care is here to help. fast answers, trusted care. Don't wait. Come see Kansas City's largest, most experienced, and most advanced urology team. Visit kcuc.com today. At KCUC, you see the best in KC.
America is turning 250 this year, and Circus Sports is celebrating by offering all users in Missouri $250. Dane Hughes here, and for everyone in Missouri, all you have to do is deposit $250 on your Circus Sports app. Then play through that deposit. Once you do, Circus Sports will reward you with $250 right in your account. This is available for everyone in Missouri, new and existing users. Celebrate 250 years and find out more at circusports.com today. Must be 21 or older in Missouri. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
J. Rieger & Co. Oh, so good. Quality crafted in Kansas City. J. Rieger & Co. Straight Bourbon Whiskey. Winner of Best Craft Bourbon at the 2025 Ascot Awards. At 90 proof, it's rich, well-balanced, and oh, so good. Quality crafted in Kansas City.
When severe weather hits, tune in to 98.1 KMBZ for Operation Stormwatch. Brought to you by Century Roofing. Proudly voted the #1 roofing company in all of Kansas City. CenturyRoofingKC.com. Follow the station on Instagram for daily videos like the Royal Decree, Chiefs Take Tuesday, and Would You Rather Wednesday. This is Kansas City's FM sports station, 96.5 The Fan, KFNC FM and AM, HD1 and HD2, Kansas City, an Odyssey sports station.
All right, here we go on a Thursday. It's Cody and Gold, Alex Gold, Cody Tapp, Drew Nixon with you for the next 2 hours today. Royals baseball as they continue their series against the Texas Rangers out at Kauffman Stadium. Let's just get right into it. First of all, thank you all so much for yesterday's support of the Cody and Gold garage sale. Not only the people that, of course, bid on these items, if you're fortunate enough to win some of the items and experiences, but, of course, thanks to some of the businesses that donated their venues in some cases for these experiences. Ultimately,
time, money, all that, yeah.
Some of the listeners that dropped off some items over the last, not just couple weeks, but going back a year or two ago because we had to hold some of those items for a year or two. Yeah. So seriously, thank you so much to everybody that were allowing us to be part of this garage sale and make this happen. And ultimately, we got some history made yesterday.
That's right. We raised a total of $17,501, which is
there we go.
A little over $2,000 or close to $2,000 more than we did 2 years ago. And we did that with no stream yesterday and having to take a year off, which, again, means something to us. And we're very happy to announce that number. I would be lying if I told you we weren't worried how we would do after taking a year off. And instead, you guys helped us set a new record. So we raised the most money we've ever raised for the Negro Leagues Baseball Museum for the Cody and Gold Garage Sale event we very much enjoy doing and love you being a part of. So thank you. And because of you guys, we raised $17,500.
That's awesome, man.
In a single day. We do 7 a.m. to 7 p.m. We don't even stretch the thing out. Just one day, you bid, and then we call it a day. And we're looking forward to the experiences with some of you who won or letting you pick up your items. There's so many great reasons for why some of you might have snagged them and everything.
Yeah, and it was a heck of a final 20 minutes or 15 minutes or so. Watching the auction site. Some of you came in late with some bids. I mean, the last bid came in with 2 seconds to spare on an item or two. And, you know, the private tour for 10 at the museum, I think it's the most money we've got out of that tour before. And this is honestly what it should go for. It went for over $1,600, and it's worth every single penny. Nice. Not only is it for the charity, but the group of 10 that's going to be part of that tour are going to have an unbelievable experience.
They are.
Moving forward. So thank you to everybody, whether you bid on a high-end experience, whether you bid $9.65 on a random hat, whatever it may be, thank you so much. Also, thank you to some of you that didn't win an item, and there were numerous people that just flat out did a donation. Well, bid, but also just did a donation as well that counted towards our total. So thank you so much. If you have not paid already, you should have been sent an invoice. I would say 90% of you have already paid.
Yeah.
But
is this a threat? Are you making threats to people?
Just reminding
Gentle
people.
reminder.
Just reminding. I would, again, 90% of the money is already in.
And if you got an experience, we'll be reaching out to you shortly.
Yeah, so you should have been sent an invoice, and then if you have an experience over the next couple days, we'll reach out and start getting that organized and in touch with the right people to set up those experiences and figure out some dates. If you did win an item or items, if you go to the station website and the garage sale website, you may have noticed there on the front page, there was some details on item pickup. There's no pickup today or tomorrow. First pickup will be next week, okay? Next Tuesday from 2 to 4 in the afternoon. If that time does not work, there's also an email on the site, our boss. You can email him, steven.spector@odyssey.com, and we'll arrange some other times. But there's 3 dates that are listed right now. Tuesday, June 16th, Wednesday, June 24th, Wednesday, July 1st, after our show. And I get it. A lot of people can't get off of work between 2 and 4. But those are the starting times, and then we can try to find some other times. But no pickup until at least next Tuesday. We got to get stuff organized and set and everything for that.
It takes a while to print it works like a garage sale. It takes a while to print it up, organize it, and get it all squared away.
It doesn't matter, but do I have to wait as well for the pickup days?
You do not.
Oh, Drew won the wooden pieces, didn't you?
Boys, I made sure.
You pick them up today, just as long as you paid.
You spent $150 on the wooden NFL display.
Yes, somebody had these auto bids set up where I would bid and it would say you were outbid automatically, and I was like, hang on a second. So I set up an auto bid, and with 5 seconds left.
So your auto bid beat their auto bid?
Yes, 5 seconds left. I was able to get it. I was stressing a little bit.
I did not win an item that I was bidding on. I did put in a bid.
Which one were you trying to win?
The Circa Millions hat. I put in a bid. I should have got higher. I put in a bid for $25, and then somebody ended up going for $30. I should have gone higher, but
Cody, I did not win the helmet. No, we formed a trust. And you know, you were joking?
Yeah,
we were going to share custody of the
Nate and Briscoe.
Luis Reese Zelmet helmet. Me, Joshua Briscoe, and Nate Taylor had agreed on a certain dollar amount per person that we were willing to spend on the helmet.
Uh-huh.
And so we had decided on it, and we're closely monitoring it all the way to the end. We went to our maximum bid number, and we're outbid. I have now since learned, I don't want to read his email on air unless he gives me permission. I asked him permission, the full thing. But I have since learned lost it to a Welshman living in Lawrence.
Yeah,
so
perfect. That's perfect.
An actual Welshman.
Yeah.
You were never winning that helmet.
No.
You were never winning
I don't know
it.
what his auto bid was set for, but clearly he was bound and determined to win the damn
I think he
thing.
deserves
congrats
it.
to
He
him.
deserves it.
It went to the right person.
It absolutely went to the right person. So, again, thank you guys so much for supporting the garage sale, supporting the Negro Leagues Baseball Museum. And whether you were a bidder, whether you donated items, whether you were a business that helped with some of these experiences as well, thanks to everybody. And again, we will be in touch on some of those experiences moving forward. So a record amount, $17,501. I actually just looked. We must have got like a last bid. It technically now says $511 even. So $10 more.
Someone gave $10
more dollars.
Thanks.
So we're setting a record this year. Very excited about that.
How much did someone was asking how much the Carrington Harrison painting went for?
Ooh.
$63.
He said he'll autograph for you, too.
He did say if it went over 50, he would autograph for you. $63. I hope whoever bought that enjoys the hell out of it.
They will. Text line is working, by the way, despite some technical difficulties. Again, 913-586-7965. We can't see the text line. We can interact. Again, apologies beyond our control about the video stream and some of the other issues with the phone lines and everything, although I think we're trying to have the video stream. Drew can tell me if the stream's up or not.
It's up. We just never ended it from the previous show.
Yeah.
So
Video stream is
you
working.
got us.
Someone says, not any fault of your own, but let's blame Spectre because it's fun.
Sure.
The only way I can listen to your work is on the app. Yeah, apologies for that again. Apologies.
A lot of people over on Twitch and Twitter saying like, hey, man, I tried for a while. Like there's a cache that I was trying to win that Mike Tyson signed photo.
That went for quite a bit, over $200.
Yeah, it did. He said he gave up at 110. I was like, you weren't even close when it was all said and done. But yeah, I think again, $17,500 is I'll be more than I was expecting.
That's awesome.
So like we're really happy, and it means it's worth to continue doing.
Oh, wait.
Had you guys only given us $5,000, I'd be like, that's it. Garage sale died.
I do need to ask for how much did the Hooters outfit go?
Did not
for?
go for 100. So you're
it was for like
safe.
$30 or something.
It did not go for 100. You know, you were
People
worried.
didn't want to see me in it again. Is what it was. What
It went
was.
for less than I think it should have.
People
honestly.
were worried that they were going to have to see you in that outfit again, and
yes.
so they didn't do that. I guess real quick, because people were asking, I guess you can go to the site, but then we'll move on and talk about Patrick Mahomes, who got a brand new contract, or at least a couple new years on his contract, reworked. And it was certainly time for that. People were just asking, what did some of the experiences go for? I'll run through real quick.
Okay.
Private tour ended up going for $1,650, which is awesome. The Prairie Band stay and play package plus betting at the sportsbook with me went for $820. Kelly's with Cody and a special guest for you and a guest went for $440. Golf with the producers went for $370. Third Street Social with Dusty went for $290. The Jake Eisenberg broadcast experience went for $725.
Hey,
that's awesome.
It's awesome. Burn Theory with Bink and Dusty went for $400. Mac Morey disc golf experience plus a lot of swag included went for like $140. The Rieger tour went for $420. Shine Mission 4 driving experience went for $320. And KC Current tickets and bag went for $260, and I'm not going to read anymore, but those were the main experiences, I guess I would say.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Really is awesome. Can't thank you guys enough for helping us raise money to support one of the best local Kansas City institutions in the Negro Leagues Baseball Museum. Bob was thrilled last night, and texting with him, thrilled that we were able to do this, and he knows that every cent counts for a museum of their size, certainly. And so, once again, thank you. And we'll give you the number one more time in case you missed it. $17,500 and I guess now $11.
Yeah, that's right.
Even if the graphic says one.
Yeah.
We're going to give ourselves those extra $10 because somebody put in a $10 donation just a few minutes ago. But let's talk about Patrick Mahomes, who did get a brand new shiny deal. Not really. He got years added. And while I think sometimes it's agent work to say new money added, they did what they had to do. They made him in line with what the top quarterbacks made. And in the meantime, I think got the benefit of adding additional years, which to me is a good thing, onto his deal. So they now control Patrick Mahomes until he's 38 years old. He's borderline a lifetime chief just based off of this new negotiation of the contract while getting him in line with pay, while continuing the guaranteed mechanisms. How is this a bad deal for the Chiefs in any facet? And for Mahomes, he gets paid like every other top-end quarterback. This seems like I guess an obvious deal is how I would put it.
It was time. You know, we had been talking for a couple off seasons, wondering, you know, if you're Mahomes and if you're his agents, you're looking at these other quarterback salaries and you're seeing your average per year, you're slipping outside of the top 5. You're slipping outside of the top 10 for a player that is still, in my opinion, the best quarterback in football. And it was time. And the Chiefs were able to get this done. This is not something that just happened overnight. This has been in the works for quite some time. And also, I think more importantly than even the money, if you're just a Chiefs fan, the fact that the contract runs through, 2033, which means when he's 38 years old, he's on a contract with your team until he's 38. It is pretty simple and smart business to keep the best player in your franchise's history under contract and happy and all the above, right? Like, this seems pretty simple, right? You don't want to get sideways with the best player in your franchise's history. He needs to continue to be compensated where his peers are at for being the best quarterback in football. And yeah, in a couple years, his dollar amount won't be the highest again. That's just how this works. But he was slipping too far back.
Yes.
If you were his representation. And the Chiefs knew that. And now they've taken care of it. The actual money, like you said, you can phrase it certain ways to make it look better. But anyway, new, quote unquote, new money is worth $239 million. Total value from 2026 to 2033, $504 million, with the first 4 years being guaranteed. So there's the guaranteed contract mechanisms that kick in. But he can earn up to $522 million with incentives and escalators. And beginning in 2027, when the new money kicks in, he will be averaging $64 million per year, which is an NFL record for average annual value.
Again,
nobody's had that total money in a contract ever, right? I mean, nobody's going to touch $500 million.
Correct. Yep.
Other than him.
Someone will eventually.
Sure. Yeah.
But he'll be the highest paid NFL player in NFL history, just like Tom Brady was when he retired. And so I think that part of it is fine. But like, Gold, let's be honest. We know how this is going to work. This is what I love about his contract. 4 years from now, 5 years from now, they're going to renegotiate his contract again, and they're going to make him the highest paid quarterback again. And ideally, this set the precedent of, when we do that, let's just add a couple of years. So instead of being under contract till 38, you're under contract till 40. And find a way just to extend this thing. They've already got a huge chunk of
Well, it's how they're able to navigate the cap hit. So even though his annual average is going to be $63 million starting next year, the cap hit doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be $63 million. They can continue. They have. This is the beautiful thing about the original deal that they did way back when, is that because of the length of the contract, they're able to have the flexibility constantly to make sure, as he has said publicly before, look, he wants to make sure that he's keeping his dollar amount for his sake, but also for his peers, his quarterback peers. But he wants to make sure they have the flexibility to build a contender around him. His ultimate, he understands the legacy aspect.
He wants to win.
And he wants to make sure they have the cap flexibility while also, of course, being compensated properly. And so the lengths that were the years that were added allow them to continue to have the flexibility that in 2 years from now, 3 years from now, they can convert some of the money even more and lower his cap hit. And that this is what they're going to continue to do. So they have the flexibility. Plus, the cap is going to only go up. As we know in the NFL, with their international expansion, eventually more games, like this is why you're able to do deals like this.
I think that's, and I agreed that that's at least a big part of it. And it's exactly what Tom Brady did. He was always paid the highest. He was just good at keeping his contract negotiable so that he could do this. And look, I do kind of secretly hope when this contract, let's say 38 years old, that at 40 years old, he does what Tom did at the very end, which was take a slight discount from the top money as an effort to put one or two more players around it. But by then he would have earned $500 million. The one big advantage they still have, though, versus every other team in the NFL is not even the guaranteed mechanisms or anything else. It's that he's the only quarterback you'd be willing to pay and know that if he got every cent for the next 8 years, it's worth it. He's the only, and I do mean this, only quarterback. I wouldn't want to pay Joe Burrow for the next 8 years for sure, or Josh Allen, or Lamar Jackson. There's no one I would want to guarantee that amount of money to in the NFL for that long and know that if he gets every cent, it's worth it. It's just him. So they have like a hidden advantage, which is they know that it's worth the risk. The same as when they gave him the 10-year contract in the previous deal and everything else. And so all of that was great. And it works in concert, essentially, works to the end. But the fact that, like, locking him up till 38, hell yeah. He's one of the 5 greatest quarterbacks or 3 greatest quarterbacks who's ever lived. So do I want him spending a huge chunk of time here making a bunch of money? It's fine with me. He was, like you said, he was essentially on social media. Be like, well, we're just going to be here forever. You're like, yeah, great.
Yeah, him and his wife and family, you guys probably saw the Chiefs put out the photo. They were all wearing red and basically, said Kansas City's home. And I think it makes you feel confident, long term. It's always the word. You never know how anybody's career is going to end. And again, you got to keep your quarterback happy. And this regime right now is staying put. So you're not dealing with turnover and all of a sudden you get sideways because of the coach or a new GM or anything like that. But your hope always is the best player in your franchise history never puts on a uniform for another team. And I know Patriots fans never thought Tom Brady was putting on a uniform for another team. So I don't want to act like it's 100% certainty, right? Weird things can happen in sports, but this should also, once again, make you feel better that it's not something you have to worry about for a long time.
Yeah, and it's a good feeling, isn't it? Isn't it just good to just know that everything's squared away? Who's the second longest contract? Who's under contract the longest other than Patrick Mahomes?
In the league? In the whole league?
Like, is it within 3 or 4 years?
I was going to say, Drew, I think it's Josh Allen.
Josh Allen's the one to most recently get a bigger deal. I think he got paid more recently than Joe Burrow did. And I know that Trevor Lawrence just got one. I mean, I don't know if the length of his deal
Josh Allen's is only through 2030. So, like, what's funny is, like, Patrick Mahomes he's got 3 full years on him.
It's still Allen, though.
Is it Allen? Because Burrow, I think, has
6
Burrow
years.
might
Nobody
be
signed longer than that.
Player rankings,
5, I think.
they rank it by years. They go by total contract, total cash, total guaranteed. Let's go total guaranteed all quarterbacks. It's going to be a quarterback, obviously.
I think it's Josh Allen.
Money-wise, total guaranteed is still Josh Allen.
Burrow's only under contract through 2029. So
Yeah,
he's
he
4
only-
years short. Josh Allen's under contract through 2030.
Dak Prescott's under contract through 2028. So it's not. Yeah, it's got to be. There's
By
nobody
several
else.
years. That's what stands out to
Now
me.
Lamar Jackson might get a new deal here soon, but I don't think they're going to. He's at 2027 now. They're not going to go to 2033 with him. It's going to probably be 2031.
Yeah, for all the reasons that his body wearing down, they're probably not going to give him a longer than a 4-year deal.
Someone said good week for Texas Tech quarterbacks on the Tech.
Okay.
I mean, it is.
I will say, yesterday, I sent you.
How about that PR tour the Texas Tech went on yesterday? What a joke that was.
Gosh,
we can talk more about it tomorrow. We have such a short show,
man.
but embarrassing.
I mean, what a joke. Just
completely agreed.
I mean, it kind of pissed me off, honestly. Do they think everybody's stupid?
They're like, he's not a murderer. It seemed like it was like a melodrama. Like I was watching like Days of Our Lives or something.
It makes them wonder if they actually hear themselves when they're talking. Like before you said the statement, did you think about what you were saying before you said
They tried
it.
to claim people are just jealous, and that's why they're no.
Yeah, Cody Campbell said people feel threatened by Texas Tech, as if it was LSU, people would feel a different type of way, which is absolutely not true.
Texas Tech's on a heater. Good for them, right? They got money, NIL, their program's rolling in football and basketball. But to act like people aren't threatened by Texas Tech, give me
They
a break.
scored 0 points in their CFP
They
game.
haven't
They
won
stunk.
anything yet. They haven't won a damn thing yet.
They haven't won a single playoff game.
Anyway,
why crap on your program in the middle of like a resurgence at the very least? I felt like I'd sent you guys a text. We were texting with Spec like, hey, here's the final numbers. Here's what we earned. All this other stuff. And I said, it did feel like a very like Cody and Gold day yesterday because the regulars of the show, Vinny had announced that he was expecting a child, and then Creed Humphrey announced he was engaged to be married. I was like, look at this. All the regulars on the show popping up in the news. I did feel bad because it was like 6 months ago. How long ago was that on the show? The Creed Humphrey came on and I said, and your fiance, and he went like,
Yeah, you made it very
and
awkward.
I went, oh, sorry, wait, girlfriend?
He's like, just girlfriend still. He's like, still just my girlfriend.
I tried to pre-engage them.
We don't have it as a drop.
It all worked out. So I was just, I was ahead of the curve a little bit, you know?
It was probably about a year ago.
Yeah, I don't see the cut, but it did. It happened on the show. So congrats to Creed Humphrey and his fiance.
Yeah.
Congrats to Vinny Pasquantino and his wife,
A lot of great
expecting
news yesterday.
their first baby and baby boy.
Mahomes'
so,
new contract.
yeah.
What a day in Kansas City sports.
The
All
World
kinds of
Cup
great news.
starts. I mean, it's all coming together for the city.
I am
Starts today.
on a personal note. I am Uncle times 4 now.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, is that today or yesterday?
As of this morning, as of
this morning.
7:08 this morning.
Congrats to your twin.
My twin, yeah, it's her and her husband's first child. So yeah, congrats to them. Everybody's healthy, so awesome. Yeah, I have
That's good.
my first niece.
Oh, yeah,
I got
you
nephews.
got all boys.
Yeah, first niece. So yeah, that's exciting.
Did you already get a present?
No, I have not. Do I need to get my sister a present? Honestly, real question.
I think you get the baby a present. Your sister,
Just like-
but get the baby like a onesie or
Because-
like pick up some diapers or something. Just something like small.
Just something small right away.
Yeah,
That's a good
like,
call.
It could be
When
like
I-
an
when I see
outfit
them.
or a little
All right,
toy
I like that.
or a board book. Like, you know,
Okay.
just like
No, you're
classic like little baby stuff, you know?
Okay, just get an outfit. Maybe that's the move.
Yeah, outfit's a move. You can get her a
I
Jayhawk
like that.
dress or whatever. She went to Kansas?
My twin sister
Yeah.
did not. No.
Oh, okay. No. Maybe
Now
not
her
that.
husband
Well,
did.
then you're safe.
Yeah.
Same rules apply. Well, you know, just
Someone says, I bet your mother's now on your ass, Alex. No, the fact that there's multiple grandchildren and stuff, it's actually taking the pressure off, honestly.
Yeah.
It's
They're
taking the
busy
pressure off.
taking care of like, oh look, there's a little baby. They're not worried about Alex's dating life today. The new baby will buy you 6 months, maybe a year. You're squared
Yeah.
away before the
Yeah.
questions come in.
Yeah, so no, that was exciting, and I got that text early this morning as well, and so yeah, congrats to everybody. A lot of positive news. It's nice in the last 24 hours.
Yeah, you're right. Just been a nice positive run. Drew won his thing for his parents is who he wanted to get the wooden thing for.
I've got my parents their Christmas gift. Yep.
Yeah, let's not waste our breath today on Texas Tech being idiots. Let's talk about nice things, or we could talk
One of the all-time games, one of the all-time collapses in
Not
sports
nice for the
history.
Spurs, I guess.
Knicks Spurs. We were texting
Unbelievable.
during the game 4 of the NBA Finals last night at the Garden. Once again, great atmosphere. Taylor Swift sitting there courtside to add to all of it. And the Spurs were up 30, 29, I guess, but let's call it 30. And I'll admit, I was like, okay, background noise now. Like it was on the TV, but I was starting to do other things.
I was paying more attention to the Royals game because it was close.
Doing other things at that point in time. They go on a 10-0 run initially to cut it down to like 19 or so. And you're like, oh, okay, like the crowd's getting back into it. Let's see. And as we all know by now, ultimately the Knicks get the lead late, but still the Spurs had an opportunity, despite blowing a 29, 30-point lead, to come back with the ball. De'Aaron Fox, run the clock out a little bit, right? Choose some clock. I have no idea what he was doing down the stretch there. And the Spurs now are down 3-1 in the series. Just like that, the Knicks have the
Series
greatest
over.
comeback in NBA Finals history. And we were texting, like, where does it stack up? Everybody was making the same comparisons. 28-3, Falcons, Patriots, Super Bowl. Was this worse? It's definitely the basketball equivalent. But this was not a win or go home game, although essentially I think we all think the series is over at this point.
Yeah. How am I not supposed to think that?
I think it's hard to not think. I still think there's a small, slim chance, but we've only seen it done one time. It felt like that was the proverbial nail in the coffin, just the way that it all happened.
It went so bad. It's one of those losses that makes me wonder Is it going to be what happened to the Falcons after 28-3? Is it going to be what happens after the Seahawks, after the play on the 1-yard line? Sometimes plays or games are so devastating, they ruin years after it. Not like this series or your chance to win a finals.
Yeah.
Like, I feel less likely that the Spurs win the championship next year because that game went so poorly. Look, Fox made an all-time blunder. I can see how it happens. Man. Ball gets away. You're sprinting down the court. You get your hands on it, and then your instinct is just lay it up. Make a shot instead of dribble it out and still win the game.
That's what he said, too. He said he thought he could beat him to the rim, but yep.
That was a dumbass play. Yeah, he did not have to shoot that ball. They could have just got fouled. There was no reason for him to shoot that ball.
I think you guys are right clearly with his thought process, but it doesn't mean it wasn't.
It was the wrong decision. It was the wrong decision.
I can just see how it could happen.
The veteran made the rookie mistake that you didn't expect, and that was the worst part about it. Plus, Dylan Harper didn't take a shot for the last 10 minutes of the game, and somebody on the text line is correct. You combine the two sequences together of the Wemby pass and the De'Aaron Fox decision, 10 seconds have basically determined how this series has kind of gone. It could easily be 3-1 the other way, but it's not because the margins are so thin.
And Wemby played worse in the fourth quarter. He kind of melted and seemed like he got in his head.
He played 44 minutes. Mac mentioned that to me. He played 44 minutes. He was gassed.
I mean, it's De'Aaron Fox is getting criticized as he should because it was a dumb decision. Mitch Johnson, their head coach, should be getting crushed as well. You blow a 30-point lead and how you manage the game late, and now you're down 3-1 and the series is probably over. Victor Wembanyama should absolutely be getting criticized as well.
Throws, yeah.
He has not come up in the clutch moments in this series. There's a couple times he's had an opportunity to seal a game, win a game, and he has not. And so that's a problem for a guy that I still think is the best player in the world, but that means you got to play like that in the final moments, and he has not. And it's a more than fair criticism. I mean, also, as much as it's about the collapse, shout out to the Knicks. I mean, they truly never gave up in that game. That was unbelievable. Then the crowd got back in, and they rode that high, and now they're on the verge of winning a championship. The Knicks radio call was awesome, too. Listen to this.
In New York City, 5.7 left. No timeouts remaining. Anunoby is handed the ball. Finds Brunson at midcourt. Launches a straight-on three. Missed it short. Tip by Anunoby. He put it in. Anunoby put it in. The Knicks take the lead with 1.2 to go.
That tip-in is
insane.
Shout out to OG, man.
He's never going to have to buy a drink in New York City if he's ever at a bar. That tip-in right there.
He blocked De'Aaron Fox and then hit the tip-in. I mean, what a sequence for OG. OG's been, to me, I think he's been the most complete player in the entire series. I know Brunson's the favorite, but my MVP vote would go to OG Anunoby because of what's happened the last couple games. He's been so good.
Yeah, it was just an awesome sport. Like this whole series has been phenomenal. It's had everything, and it does look like the Knicks are going to get their first championship.
It was just
since 1973.
Look, I don't think it's 28-3 because it wasn't Game 6 or Game 7. Like, it was the Super Bowl that they blew it. Like, but this is the finals. I get it. There's a number of games. Had this been 6 or 7, I would put it on par with one of the, and it is still. It's just not like one of the 5 greatest collapse of all time. It's like top 10. It's
definitely one. Well, is it the collapse has got? It's got to be top 5.
You know, I had to. I rewatched the final.
I think it's the second or third biggest collapse in a sporting event I've ever seen.
I'm just like, I don't think it's the Falcons. I don't think it's quite on par with that one because it was game.
It's
4.
number 2. I think it's number 2. In sports collapse,
it's either one or
I'll say
two
this: in my lifetime, sports collapses, it's number 2. It's not close. Now, maybe someone wants to reference one in the '60s or something that I'm not as well aware of. Fine, but in my lifetime, it's the second biggest collapse I've ever seen. Considering the stakes,
man, it might be number 1 for me because I think somebody had mentioned it too on Twitter, somebody who was a beat reporter. The Spurs were up 17 with 9 minutes left. No team in the history, I think, of the playoffs had come back from being down 17 with 9 minutes left to go, and the Knicks are the only team. You could almost see it coming too. As the game was going, it's like they're really about to make this thing go all the way to the end, aren't they? And sure enough, they did, and they ended up coming out on top. I mean, crazy, crazy game.
Coming up next, let's talk about what Andy Reid had to say earlier this morning about a couple injuries and availability of a few players, plus the most important Chiefs over the next few years, right here on Cody and Gold.
Cody and Gold, brought to you by Heartland Men's Health, the leader in men's sexual health. Thousands of men have been successfully treated for low T, ED, and more, all with discretion and compassion. Make your appointment at heartlandmenshealth.com. Follow the station on Instagram for ticket giveaways and behind-the-scenes content from the show at The Fan 965.
I hope you are sitting down. The ACA Marketplace has announced significant increases on monthly premiums. with deductibles over $10,000. You can enroll with Matt B. and KC at BBS Insurance's Freedom of Choice plan now. You don't have to wait. Their plan lets you use any doctor, has zero outpatient deductibles, and is 30 to 60% lower cost than most Obamacare plans. Also, there's no income disclosure required, so no potential tax penalties. If you're a small business owner or pay for your own health insurance, you're uninsured, you're on COBRA, or your employer coverage is just too expensive, call Matt B. and KC for an instant quote over the phone. 816-205-4664. That's 816-205-4664. Or go to bbsinsurance.net. That's bbsinsurance.net. They will customize a plan chosen and managed by you, not the government.
Hi, I'm Katie, your friend and jeweler at Shane Company. Daydreaming about bringing your engagement ring vision to life? As a jewelry consultant, I'm here to help. Compare ring styles side by side. They're in stock and ready to try on. Then customize it with an engraving or decorative crown. At Shane Company, there are so many ways to create your dream ring at your dream price. Visit us in-store or at shaneco.com because a friend wants you to get exactly what you want. Shane Company, your friend and jeweler.
Are you looking for a podcast about pro football that doesn't put you to sleep with an avalanche of analytics or insult your fandom with brainless hot takes? Well, hi. I'm Dan Hansis.
And I'm Mark Sessler.
Oh, hi, Mark. And we're the hosts of Heed the Call, the NFL podcast you've been waiting your whole life for.
Heed the Call covers every game, every storyline, everything that matters, and we do it all with a touch of mirth.
Football is fun. Why shouldn't your football podcast be the same?
Follow and listen to Heed the Call NFL podcast wherever you get your podcasts.
The U.S. Treasury just released its official financial report for 2025. Buried in it is a startling admission. By its own numbers, it appears the U.S. government is insolvent. When governments go this deep in debt, they print money, raise taxes, or cut benefits, none of which can help protect you. That's why people move part of their savings into physical gold and silver. Call Monetary Gold at 877-NOW-GOLD for their complimentary gold and silver guide. That's 877-NOW-GOLD. Call Monetary Gold now at 877-NOW-GOLD. Do it before the next headline, not after. Performance may vary. You should always consult your financial and tax professional.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
And Doug. There's nowhere I wouldn't go to help someone customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual, even if it means sitting front row at a comedy show.
Hey everyone, check out this guy and his bird. What is this, your first date?
Oh, no. We help people customize and save on car insurance with Liberty Mutual together. We're married. Me to a human, him to a bird.
Yeah, the bird looks out of your league anyways.
Get a quote at libertymutual.com or with your local agent.
Liberty, 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 liberty.
This is the Game of the Week report, brought to you by Hyundai.
The Men's College Baseball Champion Series is here, taking place June 12th through 21st in Omaha, Nebraska. This weekend, we'll see the final 8 teams compete in a double elimination bracket before advancing to the best of 3 championship series for the title.
The Game of the Week report is brought to you by the all-new Hyundai Palisade Hybrid. Learn how it's so much more than just another SUV at HyundaiUSA.com. While the world watches the stars at the FIFA World Cup, Hyundai has its eyes on the next generation of talent, the future stars who are already turning heads at age 14. Because next doesn't wait for an invitation, and neither do we. Hyundai has always moved the future within reach. We did it when we made advanced safety standard on every vehicle and engineered EVs with ultra-fast charging capability. And we're still doing it every day because the future isn't some far-off concept. It's already here. Next starts now. Hyundai, an official partner of FIFA.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Dell PCs with Intel inside are built for the moments you plan and the ones you don't.
For the time you forgot your charger at the gate.
Passengers, we are now on our initial ascent.
Or when you're bouncing between projects like a ping pong ball. We build PCs with long-lasting battery life, so you're not scrambling for an outlet. And built-in intelligence, so you can stay focused on whatever you're doing. Dell Technologies, built for you. Dell.com/Dell PCs.
This Royals coverage is brought to you by Peter's Clothiers. Looking for the perfect Father's Day gift? Right now at Peter's Clothiers, save 30% on select Johnny O styles. Premium comfort, timeless style, and savings Dad will love. Stop by Peter's Clothiers today at 124th and State Line Road.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
Come score the shirt with 96.5 The Fan, as we'll be in the Lightwell office building at 11th and Main in downtown KC Mo every Wednesday between 11 and 1 during the World Soccer Championship, giving away shirts, gift cards, and more. Lightwell, managed by Area, owned by Samara Road.
All right, back here on Cody and Gold. We're just getting started on a Thursday. Alex Gold, Cody Tapp, Drew Nixon with you. Reminder, we're off at noon today. Royals baseball, they're taking on the Texas Rangers, wrapping up their series. Unfortunately, not able to get it done last night in extra innings were the Kansas City Royals. Jack Caglione.
Nobody out in the 10th.
Jack Caglione continues to hit, though. Another, 3-hit night for him. His number's awfully impressive now on the season. We'll talk a little bit about the Royals coming up at 11 o'clock today. Video stream is up and running, so if you're having problems listening on the Odyssey app today and you're finding other ways to listen, I guess if you're hearing me say this, it doesn't do any good, but you can watch over on YouTube, Twitch, and X. I've had people DMing us throughout the morning. We are aware of the problems. Trust me, just as frustrated as you. But there are other ways to listen. FM dial, whether it's 96.5 The Fan on the FM dial. Of course, 610, the Fan AM, 610 AM. And then, of course, on, as I said, YouTube, Twitch, X, and Facebook. Apologies for that. All right, let's talk some Chiefs football, though. Andy Reid did speak earlier this morning out at Arrowhead, or the Chiefs practice facility, and he was asked if Rashee Rice will be ready for the start of training camp.
This is an all-time
And
quote.
due to technical problems, I'm sorry, I have to read you the quote. I can't
We
play
don't have the internet to run it in.
Can't play you the quote. Trust me, it's ridiculous. Quote, I think he will be. He gets out next week. We'll see where it goes. He'll be back up here and working.
What does he get out of?
Well,
next
jail.
week?
Jail.
Oh, jail.
Yes, jail.
He didn't say the word jail. He just said he gets
He did
out
not.
next
It's
week.
implied he meant jail.
It's talking like it's a line from He Got Game. I did look it up, by the way, today for those who've continued to track on the show. He's Casey Printers days away.
Oh, gosh.
From being a free man.
Casey Printers.
Well, would you
How about
prefer
Matt
Castle or Harrison Butker?
How about Harrison
Days
Butker?
away from being out? Nobody wants a Casey Printers reference today?
Man.
I figure we're in the analog version of 96.5 The Fan with no internet. What?
Casey Printers.
Casey. Not like Casey the letters. Casey is in
Printers.
like
C-A-
Casey's
C-A-S-E-Y.
That was an actual
Yeah.
person?
That's
He
an actual
and
person.
he played in like the CFL for a while.
The way
or
that you
Played
the
in
way,
the CFL for like a decade.
the way that you said KC Printers made me think like it was like an inside joke, like you were naming a company, but it was an inside joke.
No, that's a real name of an actual person who put on a Chiefs jersey at one point in his life.
He played 1 year for the Chiefs, and he was with the Hamilton Tiger Cats and a couple other teams there. He was
The
the
real
most
ones,
outstanding.
though.
He was the most outstanding player in the CFL prior to signing with Kansas City.
The real ones remember Casey Printers, okay? That's what I'm going to say. The real ones
If you were
know.
wondering, KC Printers in the regular season never threw a pass for the Chiefs.
No. So you would have to just be like a Chiefs fan who like remembered going up to a St. Joe in early 2000s, 5, 6. Anybody remember that? Was it around?
For who? Printers?
Casey Printers?
Oh, 06.
06.
Yeah,
okay.
06, yeah.
So it was like somewhere around that range. It was like I remember him right after. He's like one of those people. He would have been a Camp Darling candidate somehow.
Absolutely.
You know, so it's worth mentioning at least. But the idea, like, this is the problem. Is now look, Mansour Delane having a shoulder issue, and that Andy saying he'll be ready. I believe that, but I don't like seeing any kind of injuries out of important players on June 11th. That's close enough to the season. I'm like, you know what? Hope things go smooth going forward. But this idea that they don't even know, like the idea that they can't for another week even get a doctor's hands on Rashee Rice. How's the knee? Let's text the flexibility. When we're 5 weeks away from them being in St. Joe? Like, that's not great, Gold. And I'm not saying in the end it's going to have. You and I still think he'll have a pretty good season. statistically, and we'll keep an eye out on whether or not that actually happens. But this idea that this is how his offseason has gone for like the second time in 3 years or three time in 3 years. Last time it was the suspension looming over you. 2 years ago, it's you just got in this massive car wreck. Would you like to have a normal offseason where maybe you don't have to deal with this? The repercussions, and it's all stemming from the initial incident.
Yep.
But it's 3 straight years now this has impacted your offseason. Like, just dealing with a knee injury, that's one thing. Dealing with a knee injury while in jail is a whole nother. I've just never, like, that quote, that quote stood out when he's like, he'll get out next week. You're
It's
like,
the reality.
what?
Yeah. When we're up in St. Joe, do you think for day one of camp, who's there / not in a yellow jersey? So Jaden Hicks has been in a yellow jersey at times this offseason. Xavier Worthy at times has been in a yellow jersey. Mansour Delane is not practicing right now with that. He doesn't have a helmet.
Yeah.
Rasheed Rice is rehabbing from a knee cleanup
Not much
procedure.
left. Mahomes is playing more than the healthy guys.
Mahomes, Andy
guys.
said, did not do the conditioning test.
Yeah.
But said he probably could have done it. But they just didn't have him do it. Again, they're trying to be very cautious. Sorry.
Yeah, but it's like, I will say, it's a kind of dinged up group for June.
Yeah.
Now, they're still older in some of the key spots, right? Quarterback, defensive tackle, tight end. So, like, I don't need Travis Kelce out on a mandatory OTA. It doesn't matter. I can see him in training camp. Hell, I barely need to see him in training camp. It's fine. He can show up and do the regular work. But the Mansour Delane one, that's real. The Rasheed Rice one, that's real. Those are ones you have to, like, okay, I'll keep an eye out on. Because we won't hear from the Chiefs after today till training camp. That's it. But today, when you heard from me, Andy, that's the last time we'll hear from him until he speaks in St. Joseph, Missouri. And so,
on arrival day.
Yeah, so we won't know how some of those injuries are going. On arrival day, just be like, what comfort items did you bring to the dorm with you, right? For the most part, we won't get those until the podium days a few days in. We'll get people talking pillows or lamps or PS5s for the first few. I've had to cover those, man. It's not.
There's nothing wrong with Xavier Worthy, right? It's just they want to be sure that
he had off-season surgery.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying
shoulder surgery.
They just want to. Like, he probably could go out and be without the yellow jersey, but I think they're just taking the precaution
That's
of.
a lot of guys who could be out there that aren't, though, you know?
Yeah, sure.
It's starting, like, I think what Gold was kind of saying, or at least I'm taking it that way, and I'll say if you weren't, but it's when it's one, you don't care. When it's like half the damn team, I do. When it's like Rice and Worthy
the guys
and
relying on,
and Mansour and,
But I don't get overly concerned about the same way when we talked about Josh Simmons and where his weight is at. That stuff we should not panic about until you're in the heart of camp or we're at camp and things are still going that way, right? Like if we're sitting there a week or two into camp and some of these guys are still not on the field, or it's clear that Josh Simmons hasn't put on a little bit of weight, like those are the times where I start to get worried. It is still June 11th, plenty of time for Xavier Worthy to be good to go for day one, for Mansour Delane to be good to go for day one of camp, let alone day one of the season, right?
But if we get to that like first week and they're still not practicing, that's when I start taking a little more serious.
And there'll be somebody, like it's football. There will be somebody else that suddenly is not practicing in St. Joe that we don't even, that was good to go now, that something happens or they're just being cautious with or whatever.
Every single time. And so like, I don't want to get into it. It's just, I think you and I both went, oh man, that quote. He gets out next week.
He does, though, Cody. He does.
7 days, man.
If you were to tell Andy, after they drafted Rasheed, at some point during his tenure here, you're going to have to say that he got out of jail, essentially. I mean, they obviously would say no to that, but just giving him the heads up, like, hey, by the way, in about 2 years, you're going to have to say this guy is going to get out in 7 days.
He's been around the game long enough. Remember,
He's been waiting for somebody to get out of jail for OTAs, though?
No, but like he's been around the game long enough that he's dealt with plenty of off.
I mean,
again, this is also Andy Reid, who after Michael Vick was in federal prison, signed him and
not the
give him a
first time
second
he's taken
chance.
A player out of jail, yeah.
So I mean, he's been a coach of second chances. I'm not saying that they should just continue to get a free pass for continuing to draft players that have had problems, but the reality is Andy Reid is always going to give people the benefit of the doubt. And I'm not even saying that's like a terrible quality to have. That is what has happened throughout his coaching career. So that's why this is not for him. I don't think this is all that different. I'm not saying he's comfortable with it, but like
I think Andy tries to compartmentalize in the sense that he gets in a football field and he doesn't like sit and think about the fact that Rice is in jail. He just coaches literally the players are there. I think he sees a lot of stuff with football, black and white. That's something that doesn't matter. I have players here. They do. I coach football. I think he does. And fairness, maybe too good of a job sometimes in the impact of the personal life end.
Right.
But he is good at compartmentalizing as in, this is football. I'll focus on football, at least in the moment. And that part at least changes it. Someone says, anytime you guys get a player interview up in St. Joe, can you please play Cody's quarterback game?
We might have to. We might have
That's
to.
going to
the
be
second one.
I think, well, now we can say, we'll say you're my co-host.
The first
or,
one was
you know,
better, though.
Cody did
Yeah,
the
I agree.
cadence. We also played it for Mansour Delane. Mansour Delane said it was one of the worst ones in the, what do you say, towards the bottom.
Towards the bottom.
And what do you think? And yeah, we'll just have it ready to go. I think every guest towards the end of the interview. The second one was not as good. Yeah,
No, it wasn't.
You were
I was put
trying
on the
too
spot.
hard.
I wasn't ready. I was too loud on that one, I think.
that was Flanny wanted that, right?
Flanny wanted it. And who was I to say no? He said he'd been clean and sober for 18 months and
I do think the
currently
fact that
battling cancer. What am I supposed I'll to do turn whatever you down, want. Flanny? I'll do whatever you want.
I do think the fact that Mansour didn't say it was the worst, you should actually take
As a compliment.
as a compliment. Yes.
I got to decide which Coastal Carolina quarterback or whoever it was he was up
Throwing
against
shade at my
in
brother
high
and sister's
school.
alma mater. You could have picked any. You could have picked Rutgers. You know, you could have said Rutgers. Go back to
Rutgers
Rutgers.
is the on-running joke on
Rutgers
the show.
has always gotten the example of random school in the Big Ten that doesn't belong.
Yeah. They're a
they
constant one
don't.
for us. On the other side of the AFC West, I was thinking a little bit about, because like Mahomes got his contract, and so it's just making me think like the Chiefs window is essentially till 2038, right? Until 2033, when Patrick Mahomes is 38 years old. He's the quarterback, so they got a chance.
At minimum, it's as long as this regime's together,
Yeah,
and then we can
fine.
reevaluate.
And then we
Yeah.
can discuss it. Chargers and Broncos, how far away are they? Because I will say, Chargers, this is it. 2027 is the end of their real window.
You think so?
Then they have to tear down, restart, do it all over. Harbaugh's old, and I think he's only got so many years of coaching anyway. And if he can't get past this hump of, I don't know, winning a single playoff game during this window, they have a defense that has been aging. They have tackles that can't stay healthy already. Then they'll start getting into their 30s. I just don't see how their roster right now looks like one that's growing with them versus it's good enough, maybe try to accomplish something. I view their window as like this year, maybe next if they had an awesome draft this season.
Yeah.
But I feel like they got to take a few steps back. Not forever. It's not like, because they got Herbert, it's not a forever closed one, but it will like shut for a while and they'll have to like figure it out over the next couple of years. I think it's short.
I agree with you if you're just saying, hey, the Chiefs are somewhat down right now from a 6-win
Time to strike.
season. This is your best opportunity. I'll agree with you there. I don't agree with that, like their window's closed. Harbaugh's not retiring anytime soon. Justin Herbert's 28 years old. Their offensive line, they haven't been able to stay healthy, but it's actually a bunch of young tackles on that team. If they're healthy, they're gonna be fine. I disagree with the notion that like if it doesn't happen this year, it's never going to happen kind of thing, if that's what you're saying. But yes, this is a year where the Chargers should be positioned very well to compete to win the division. And the Broncos are somewhat vulnerable. The Chiefs, I still think, are vulnerable until proven otherwise. So yeah, by that notion, sure. But I don't think if the Chargers don't win the division this year, it means that like, oh, they got to wait another 4 or 5 years to have a real crack at it again. I don't know if I agree with that.
Really? You think that how many years do you think it is then? If it's not just
Herbert's
the one?
28 years old.
You think it's 2, 3? You think they got like a wide open window?
Yeah.
Because I don't
in
think
terms of competing for the division, right? Like they haven't won a playoff game for crying out loud. That's a different conversation about competing for a Super Bowl. But like this idea that if the Chargers don't win the division this year, that they're just going to be a non-factor for 5 years. I don't know about that. That to me is a bit too much of hopeful
I guess
thinking.
because like here's the thing, it's like if the Bills don't win the division again this year or lose the divisional round, I'm going to be like, well, they missed their window. And it doesn't mean one can't reopen, but their roster's worse now than it was a couple of years ago, the Bills. And I think the Chargers are barreling towards the same situation. I think this season, where they still have Quentin Johnson and maybe some hope with Ladd McConkey or anything else, I think this is about as good as their roster is going to get. Last year's might have been slightly better, but that window's still including. On the Broncos, I think they got like 2 years. I think they got 2 years because then Bo Nix makes a lot of money and you got real problems. And defenses, elite level ones like the ones they have, they're in the early phase of that. They got maybe 2 years left of that one. And then it's just a couple of years and they're kind of screwed. I give them 2. I give them a full year more than the Chargers, but I can't extend theirs to 3 because the Bo Nix contract thing will eventually happen. And they, like Jalen Waddle will get a couple years older and Sutton will get a couple of years older and the defense won't be as dominant. Like their window feels more firm, like versus the Herbert one, where I think you could say, hey, if they just made a couple of right moves, maybe it stays open. The Broncos one is 2 years. You want to win your Super Bowl? You got 2 seasons. Otherwise, that ship sailed and you're going to have to refigure out a completely different one,
No, I think this is the prime year for them. Like I said, that's the part that I don't disagree with.
Where are you at on the Broncos?
I think for Denver, the defense right now is still going to be a top 3 defense in football. So for them, the same thing kind of applies. That I don't think it means you slam the door shut in a year or two, but they are still, once again, positioned better than they're going to be to go ahead and capture the division this particular year again. But I also think at 14 wins a year ago, they're not reaching 14 wins again. They're going to be an 11 or 12 win team max here in 2026.
Do you think they're a Super Bowl contender this year then?
Yeah, I do.
Do you think they're a Super Bowl contender next year?
It depends on what Bo Nix looks like. I think Bo Nix is the low-hanging fruit of anybody that wants to knock the Broncos, though, right? And they're going to say, well, Bo Nix this, Bo Nix that. And I think people look at the one-score game stuff and say, hey,
regression's coming.
That's going to balance out. We saw it happen in Kansas City just last year after winning all the one-score games, and it blew up in their face the next year. I think to a certain extent that could happen in the Broncos. I don't think the Broncos are falling out of winning double-digit games. I don't think the Broncos are now an 8 or 9 win team, but they you could tell me the Broncos ended up only winning 10 games this year, and I would believe it.
Yeah, I think so. But I still think this year the defense is good enough they're a Super Bowl contender.
Yes.
And next year I think the defense will still be good enough they're a Super Bowl contender.
You have a defense that good, you're a contender. But the defensive run, you talk about windows, defenses aren't dominant for 6 straight years. So it's a 2 or 3 year thing. So that means they got a year or 2 left of it.
It is kind of crazy just to keep looking at those things. We appreciate everybody listening on the show. We see the text line over 913-586-7965. We know the app is down.
Yeah.
We currently are having internet issues. Intermittent is probably the best I could say. I'm being told, Gold, there's a chance I might host pregame today.
Yeah, for Vern.
You might get Royals pregame with Cody Tapp.
Oh.
And by the way, the last time I did it, you guys hated me. So it's because I wasn't Vern, Vern won championship with him. They went to 2 World Series with him, I'm not Vern.
Vern took it way too seriously. Yesterday, I joked. I said, hey, future garage sale item, maybe we can have someone fill in on postgame for you. And he's like, yeah, I'm not so sure. Here we are a day later, and you're going to be filling in on pregame. So maybe he thought more about it.
I mean,
at least you won't have to tell anybody to
does
get
that
off
mean
the
he has
phone
to make
lines
a donation?
Because you don't take calls in the first in pregame.
But I am going to play that drop of Vern if somebody screws up on the pitch clock. I'm going to play Vern saying, get off the phone if they screw up, They only get 60 seconds anyway.
Actually, you know what? You would be able to.
Why couldn't I? I mean, I've got it in the system.
You also technically, do you have tickets to give away?
I don't know.
Just do your old version.
Do my old version?
Go back and find the script and just go and do the old version of the show.
Just talk about Alex Gordon for.
No, I just mean
the way my version of the rundown.
It's Cody's pregame show, not Vern's.
They didn't want me doing the same version of the pregame show, so I didn't do 3 strikes and I didn't do the pitch clock. I did my version of it, which was, and you won't be surprised to hear this, Gold, far too complicated. I eventually figured out maybe a month into the season. I'm like, nope. This is way too complicated, and I don't know how to dumb this down. Here's the premise. You ready? You had to get around the bases, so you had to score a run in order to do it.
It's already too complicated.
I know, dude.
It's already too complicated.
I know. And you could take 4 singles and get 4 questions right, or a double, which were harder questions, or triple, or home run.
I get your concept, but no.
That's a lot.
No.
But you can see what I was going for.
Yes.
You can see why I thought it would work. Mm-hmm. And I got a month into the season.
How many people just said home run? And they want the toughest question possible.
2. It wasn't enough. Honest to God, I wish more. I started making it easier because I couldn't take it anymore.
I'm going to see if I can go find somebody. I'm going to have to find Vern's postgame. Somebody said Vern was letting the callers have it last night.
Oh, hell yeah.
I'm going to have to try to see. I'm going to go back and see if I can find something.
Someone said he was grumpy. I didn't say I do postgame. I got to go home after that. I said if desperation calls, I'll handle pregame.
We
understand that we're having issues. Somebody said, "What's the problem?" I don't know.
We're not IT.
I'm not. Yeah,
I don't know.
I'm not a look. I'd love to tell you. Here's the email I got from Odyssey. Kansas City market stream outage. Investigating is the status. That's the last one I got.
I can assure you.
I get investigating, fixed, or I get still investigating. Those are the only 3 terms I get when it comes to problems.
I can assure you we are even more upset than you are. How about that? That it's not working.
You can still catch us over on YouTube and Twitch. So if you've never checked out the video stream and you're like, someone said, I live in San Antonio. How can I catch the show? You can. Yeah, you can catch us on the video stream. Maybe not while driving if you were listening on the app. But if you're driving in this city, I would say listen on the radio dial. We're trying. We really want it to work, man. You think you don't want this to work? We clearly do. I don't want you to have to listen to me do Royals pregame. I'm just going to do 30 minutes on how Jack Caglione
Cody,
rules.
if it's not working tomorrow, I'm taking the day off. I'm taking the day
You're
off
done?
tomorrow. If it's not working tomorrow,
Can we all take the day
I'm just
off
taking
then?
tomorrow off. If the
He
video
can come in. He remembers doing radio with no internet.
If the internet's not up tomorrow, I'm just saying, you know what? It's not working, then I'm not working, and I'm not going to work on Friday. I'm just going to take the day
I'll
off.
tell you which bar we'll be at noon instead.
If it's not up, if I get an email at 7 a.m. tomorrow, I'm going to say, okay, I'm taking the day off. I'm out.
Do you want a little bit of post game? It's a 30-second thing. I'm going to have this. Just because it's kind of out of context.
I don't know what you're talking about, Cornbread. Get out of here. Thanks for the phone call.
What was Cornbread saying? What was Cornbread saying?
What are you talking about?
He was talking about Daniel Lynch and how he wanted him to pitch in a different spot or something. And Vern's like, I saw him pitch. I want him pitching against the best hitters right now. It doesn't matter whether it's the 8th or the 9th inning. Cornbread. That is going to get saved. Thank you for that, Vern.
That's a great
I'm going to explore a little bit more of the post game.
Out of context, that's what I'm saying.
You don't know what you're talking
you gotta
about,
hear
Cornbread.
This. You got to hear this. I'm just going to play Vern yelling at Cornbread.
You should just play the best of Vern during his pregame show that you might have to fill in for today.
That actually might not be a bad
idea.
idea.
The best of Vern? You got to hear this, and it's Vern saying, "Get off the phone." I don't know what you're talking about, Cornbread. There's got to be other Vern drops.
Oh, there's a couple other for this year. You know, I think there was a caller Nicole this year. Isn't that right? That we played once.
Oh yeah.
Exactly. It was, and I didn't like Q last year.
Okay, but you're talking about this fire, and you want to see the fire. Where does the fire come from? Where did it come from in the past?
The fire comes from the players, and it comes from I think there's something going on, and I think I just have this feeling that people aren't happy about something. The way that
losing.
Bobby talks.
Losing. That's what nobody's having a good time
Losing
with.
and the decidecisions that he makes. You were talking
Okay,
earlier
but now you're just talking about your feelings, and no one really cares about how you're feeling. You know what I mean?
Let's talk about your feelings. You said that CAG was developed by us. We didn't develop him. He barely played last year in the minors, and they threw him in here, and he's hitting amazing, and yet we're benching him because Q and his analytics. That's not feelings. Those are facts.
But you just said he's hitting amazing.
That thinks that.
But didn't you just say he's hitting amazing?
And then he benches him. And you just said tonight that we have 2 lefties coming up. Who's he going to sit? Cags, Jensen, and Isbell, because they can't hit lefties based on his analytics.
What we've seen.
Are you telling me that Cags isn't going to be an everyday baseball player? He's not good enough to be an everyday player?
He's pretty close to an everyday player right now.
He's not. He's not. And you know that's true.
I'm with Nicole. Yeah.
Wow.
Sorry, Vern. I'm with
Cags
Nicole.
is awesome now.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about, Cornbread. Get out of here.
That Nicole call was back in early May or mid-May, I guess.
What's funny is I think it was Jake Eisenberg from the Jake Eisenberg Experience from the Cody and Gold Garage Show. You might have been the winner of it yesterday.
I'm stupid.
I think people don't realize because the Royals aren't. If the Royals were 40-28 instead of 28-40, wow, we'd be talking about Cags way more. 275 average, 348 on base. Second highest average on the team. Second highest on base on the team. 8 home runs. 58.7% hard hit rate. That's second best in baseball. Only to O'Neal Cruz. So, he's having an awesome season. But we're not talking about Cags plays every day now.
Yeah.
There were some games he was missing earlier that part of the season, though.
All right, coming up next in the 11 o'clock hour, let's talk about the Royals and a couple pitchers in particular and how comfortable we could be with them moving forward. And something's happening starting today because the World Cup is beginning. And I'm wondering if it's just because we're old and that's why we don't care about one particular detail, or maybe we're missing out altogether. That's coming up next here on Cody and Gold.
I don't know what you're talking about, Cornbread. Get out of here.
What's up, KC? It's Matt Strahm from the Kansas City Royals. You're listening to Cody and Gold on your home for Royals baseball, 96.5 The Fan.
Brought to you by Heartland Men's Health, the leader in men's sexual health. Thousands of men have been successfully treated for low T, ED, and more, all with discretion and compassion. Make your appointment at heartlandmenshealth.com. 96.5 The Fan.
You know that weird smell your AC makes when you turn it on? Ooh, you really shouldn't. Luckily, you can just take it to Telly. Schedule your service at tellytire.com.
If the high cost of filling up is weighing you down, lighten your load at Hy-Vee. This Saturday and Sunday, get a 30-cent per gallon fuel discount with every $60 purchase. Stock up on groceries and stack up the fuel savings. Earn 30 cents per gallon with your $60 purchase. 60 cents per gallon with a $120 purchase. The more you spend, the more you'll save. Your next fill-up could be free. Don't miss the 2-day Fuel Saver event this weekend only at Hy-Vee.
Soccer Fever is in Kansas City, and Hy-Vee is your headquarters for official merchandise, apparel, tailgate, and watch party needs. And Hy-Vee makes game day so easy. They have ready-to-go wings, pizza, party trays, charcuterie, and, of course, all those delicious sweet treats. If you're planning a cookout, great. Hy-Vee special recipe brats, burgers, and steaks are the best. Check out their match day meat bundle for only $30. And don't forget about Hy-Vee's wine and spirits department. For all of your game day needs, count on Hy-Vee.
Hey, it's Dusty Likens. The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the soccer showdowns with 2 up early payout so that if you're up 2, BetMGM will pay you. That's right. Let's say you put your money on Leo Messi in Argentina. They go up too early in the first half. Well, BetMGM will pay you. That's right. Place a pre-game straight match result bet on any tournament game. If at any point your team is up by 2 goals, you will instantly win your bet. Then enjoy BetMGM's same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. You like Ronaldo in Portugal. You like Harry Kane in England. Whoever it may be, don't miss your shot at an early win with 2 up early payout to get paid out if at any point your team is up by 2 goals. Regardless of the final outcome of the match, make it a tournament to remember with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 and older only. Missouri only. New and existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Additional terms and restrictions may apply. Please gamble responsibly.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
This afternoon, mix of sun and clouds, a chance of showers, high 89.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit TremfyaRadio.com.
The final is here and both teams are set, and now you can trade every game on Kalshi. Last week, New York was trading at 54% to beat San Antonio, meaning a $100 trade could pay out over $186 if they take the title. Want to know what they're at today? Check Kalshi. On Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market, and as the odds move, you can buy in or out anytime. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code UPDATE to get a $10 credit when you trade $10. KALSHI Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 plus only. Must be present in state where it is legal to trade. Event contract trading involves risk. It may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. $10 free credit with no expiration. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory.
Hello, I'm Ozempic.
And I'm other GLP-1s, kind of like him. Hey, are you shaking a maraca?
Nope, I'm shaking the pill version of Ozempic, which no one should ever do except in ads like this.
A nice disclaimer.
Hey, thanks. Ask your doctor about which FDA-approved uses of the Ozempic pen or pill may be right for you. Call 1-833-OZEMPIC or visit Ozempic.com to view the medication guide and learn more about Ozempic semaglutide tablets, 9 milligrams, and Ozempic semaglutide injection, 2 milligrams.
There's a pill version of Ozempic.
Hey, it's Rob Brennan. We hope you're enjoying Beyond the Pitch KC, a podcast on how Kansas City landed the world's biggest sporting event. It's presented by Commerce Bank. Visit commercebank.com/soccer26. New episodes released every Wednesday on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Join 96.5 The Fan at the Peanut in the Northland on Friday, June 12th as C-Dot and Rob broadcast live starting at 2 with kickoff to follow at 8 o'clock. 96.5 The Fan, KFNZ FM and AM, HD1 and HD2 Kansas City, an Odyssey sports station.
11 o'clock hour here on Cody and Gold. Alex Gold, Cody Tapp, Drew Nixon with you. Thanks for hanging out with us. Don't forget, if you were somebody that bid on our Cody and Gold garage sale, we'll send out another email reminder, but item pickup starts next week, specific days. If you had an experience that you won, we will be in touch with you over the next couple of days to get that all arranged. Thank you guys so much again. If you missed it, we raised a record amount for the Negro Leagues Baseball Museum. $17,501 is the official amount, which is above what we honestly thought we were going to do this year, and definitely a new record for us even after taking a year off. So it's awesome, the support that you guys gave. So thank you so much, and thank you to some of the businesses that donated the experiences as well. Do want to talk some Royals baseball, also an update on Seth Lugo. Of course, very scary situation last night. Man, oh man, line drive from Brandon Nimmo right to his forehead.
Really
we've seen that play out before, and guys
skull fractures and all kinds
skull
of
fractures
stuff,
had to be stretchered off the field. Fortunately, Seth Lugo bounced right up. He immediately had a giant welt, of course, right on his forehead. He kind of joked with Brandon Nimmo, a former teammate of his, who Nimmo was clearly concerned about the line drive on his former teammate's head. An update from Annie Rogers in the last 5 or 10 minutes. She just tweeted out, she spoke with Seth Lugo, who is feeling okay this morning. Some swelling in his forehead, but feeling lucky that it wasn't worse than it was. His left elbow is actually sore because from falling, right? He hit the deck. Too early to say when he'll get back on the mound, she says. We'll see how he feels in the next few days. So by all accounts, amazing that it's nothing more serious for Seth Lugo, considering a line drive right to the head. And you don't have enough time to react. There's just no chance. That's always the scariest moment in baseball to be in.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it's why, some people wear or after have worn those essentially steel lined hats or whatever, the Guardian caps, but essentially for baseball players. It was very scary. Very, very scary. Tough one last night because they kept giving up the one run at a time. Strom, it wasn't even a bad pitch to Berger, but he, was up, elevated fastball, and then, of course, he took it out, so now it was 3-2, then 3-3, then 4-3, then 4-4.
Tyler Tolbert.
Or Tolbert.
Tyler Tolbert, look.
That's your job. I also think that it's the worst rule in baseball. I hate that replay. I hate it, but it's fine.
Yes, to your point on the replay, the fact that now we're dragging out the replay for an extra couple seconds to see if his foot slid off the bag
after. For a millisecond or whatever, I hate it.
I'm with you, that's crazy. However, Tyler Tolbert, your job, the reason why you are on this big league roster right now is to steal bases, to be an effective base runner. You pinch ran for Lane Thomas. No problem. I have no problem with that decision. I know people are critical of Q, but he's on the roster to be in that spot to pinch run. He then gives up an out at second base. Problem is then you're an extra innings later, and it continues, and now then it's Tolbert coming up in a key at bat late, and he, of course, was not able to get the job done. I have no issue that he pinch ran, but if he's not going to be able to lay down bunts effectively or steal bases effectively, then he has no role.
Yeah, because as bad as the top of the 10th win, and here's the point, Lane Thomas, historically, is as good of a base stealer as Tyler Tolbert. So do the stats matter, or is it just the fast guy you got on the roster so he has to steal? I'm just going to point out, Lane Thomas is historically a pretty decent base stealer. He's a good base runner, historically, again. He's not as fast as Tyler Tolbert. I'm not claiming he is. But if
you're not going to pinch run him there, then Tolbert really has no. I mean, that's why Tolbert's on the roster, though.
But I think that's the kind of point I was trying to get at, where you're saying if you're not going to do the job, what's the point in having it? It's no, I'd rather have somebody else doing a different job. It's not even meant to be a knock on him. It's just I'm not so sure in the end it matters. Lane Thomas doesn't steal a bunch, but he's stolen 74 bases in his career, and he's had 3 different seasons in which he stole more than 20. He can run. Tolbert can run for Cags or Salvi or Vinny or somebody else if you're just trying to steal the run. A guy who might not steal a base, although Cags has been randomly swiping one lately here too. But it's Lane Thomas is a good base runner and is good against right-handed hitting and might be worth or left-handed hitting. So like maybe you take advantage of right. Okay, now I'm getting mixed up. But you want to have him in those spots. Limit. It did suck because the top of the 10th went poorly. They gave up 2 runs. But then they still had the bases loaded, nobody out.
Nobody out. Yep.
Struck out, double play, and you're like, meh, meh. And this is the part we're talking about where it's like, you can lose a game late. I'm not saying that, but you got to keep putting together so much good baseball. Your margin for error is so thin. Cags is hot. You got to just like take advantage of this right now. And then I saw a stat today that, I mean, genuinely hurt me because it's what we've talked about actively avoiding with Bobby Wood Jr. Buster Olney put it out that over the last 2 seasons, Bobby Wood Jr. accounts for, it's like 54% of the entire team's F-WAR as an individual player. He is more than 50% of the entire team's.
Which is insane, but also at the same time, you're like,
I don't know to be impressed or mad. At the moment, mad because the only other player to have a 2-year run like that, Gold, is?
I'm guessing Mike Trout.
Yeah. And so, like, you just don't like to, it hurts to see when the only other player is Trout. But it is impressive. Bobby Jr. is great. It's just a matter of can you get advantage of it.
Honestly, I couldn't even tell you because.
Well, then I'm really not interested, Andrew. Thanks for the phone call.
Burns on Deck show coming up at noon today.
Was that yesterday?
Coming up at noon today.
Drew, he really was on.
Cody might be hosting it, though, due to technical difficulties.
I'm actually still waiting to hear.
Cody doesn't even know yet.
Nope. Don't know. I guess I should figure out what bet I'm going to give. My bet hit last night.
There you go.
I had Lane Thomas 2 or more total bases.
Oh, yeah, it definitely hit.
So, great news on that front. I did hit my bet last night. Royals didn't win, but, that version of it. Someone says, yeah, but Cody, we're a small market, blah, blah. I'm like, look, I'm not saying small market is a real thing in baseball. I don't want to make it seem like it's a lie. It is rare to have an owner of a small market do this. If anything, we have owners from like Miami or Chicago pretend to be small market teams when they're not. There is a real have and have nots in baseball. I don't think it's as big as a gap as a team owner would have you believe, and that you can't outspend that because it's not that they didn't pay Bobby Wood Jr. They got Bobby Wood Jr. The old small market team would just trade away Jermaine Dye or trade away Carlos Beltran and say, well, we can't afford those players. Let Zach Greinke walk or those things, right? Like that's the previous iteration of it. Right now, they're currently spending money. They're around league average in total spend right now. They're not like a bottom barrel. That's what's so frustrating about the team in general, about the wins. It's like they're not some bottom barrel, not spending baseball team. They have spent some amount of money. And so, like, that part of it. You are, I know, heading down to the World Cup stuff. We can talk about that in just a couple of minutes. You're going to head down to go watch the Mexico-USA match.
FanFest is opening up today. I'm excited to check it out. I'll be documenting it on our station Instagram and Twitter account. So, like, truly step-by-step from hopping on the bus to getting off the bus to
That's
every
cool. Give
little
somebody an idea of what it's like.
Yeah, so I'm planning on doing that. If you follow our station on X or Instagram, that's the plan, man. Weather permitting. I know I'll make it out there. I'm just hoping that we don't run into some weather. I know it's good. Look, it looks like it's gonna rain at some point during FanFest today. I just don't know to what extent.
You just got to hold down the fort for a half hour while it rains, and you'll be good to go.
And then
That's
make
what
it
it
pass.
looks like. Yeah.
But I did see, as part of the World Cup stuff, that there's going to be some bars open until 5 a.m.
Yes, there will
Which
be.
meaning they'll only be closed from 5 a.m. to 6 p.m. You can go sleep one off in the just outside the door.
Why not just
and be right back into the bar at 6 a.m. I had suggested, or at least joked, Drew, at one point, that we should do a 23-hour straight show inside one singular bar. The idea that we could be in a bar at 6 a.m. and be there until 5 a.m.
Maybe a radio marathon, yeah.
Dude, you make 5 a.m. Could you imagine?
Why are they even
5 a.m.?
Like, I know they're allowing this because of the World Cup. Why?
Yeah.
I mean, they're closing for 1 hour. I mean, at this point, just stay open 24 hours. Like, what? You're closing at 5 and then you're opening back up at 6. I mean, what's the hour doing really?
I don't know. Like at that point, I guess.
Yeah. Are we just old? Are we just old that like this has no bearing on me whatsoever? 5 a.m. You think on a Saturday night I'm staying out till 5 a.m.
Time?
Like it has no bearing on me.
When is the last time?
I mean, I think this is one of those where we're just
old. The list
old.
is online, by the way.
Because there is no scenario, as much as I'm excited for the World Cup, no scenario on a Friday or Saturday night that I am staying out at a bar until 5 a.m. It's just not happening. No chance.
Not even just once for the World Cup experience?
The only time I'm staying
just to
up,
say that you had?
The only time I'm staying up past 3 a.m. is going to be when I'm in Punta Cana next month at an all-inclusive and I have nothing else to do and I'm right there and I just,
sleep until noon or whatever?
That's different, okay? But in Kansas City during the World Cup, when we still have jobs to do, there's no way I'm at a bar at 5 a.m.
I've been to a number of these bars before, but I don't even think I haven't closed down a bar. I don't think so. One time I did it in New York City, and they turned the lights on in a bar in New York, would close at 4 a.m., and I wanted to die. When the lights came on, I thought, oh, I've made a horrible mistake. I regret everything in my life, and I can't believe that I'm here. But that's the last time I think I closed a bar.
Drew, you going to stay at a bar till 5 a.m.?
No, even when we were in college, like we never stayed out till 5. I mean, even like 5 is late. like you stay out till 2 or 3, but 5?
I can't think of
your
what's the
normal
last
time
time
of
you
leaving
stayed
at 2 or 3. I got to be here 2 more hours.
Oh, stayed up till 5?
Gaming in high school or something and even then, I don't even know I made it to 5.
It's been a while since I was just wide awake, staying out till 3 a.m.
Staying out is a no, but at home, if you binge watch something,
you'll stay up. You stay up till 3.
The last time we got far enough into a series where it's like, okay, it's midnight. There's 4 more episodes left.
Hell,
you want to grind this out, or you want to be done with it? And we grinded out 4 more episodes, and it was like 4 a.m. It wasn't 5. But
for me,
it was 4 a.m.
That's happened before when I'm binging a show, but it's like 2:30, and I'm even like, okay, it's 2:30. It's time.
I'm sorry right now. I'm not starting any new episode of anything after midnight.
Yeah,
tops probably before.
That's because
that.
It
gets to be about 11, and I'm like, I'm not starting something new. I'll get to a rerun.
Yeah,
I'll finish this stuff later. But I've told you, I'll watch a movie in 2 parts. At some point, at some point you'll hit an age that you're like, I'm not 5 a.m. We ought to do it just for show.
5 a.m.
Spec wants us to document.
Wild.
I'll say, Spec is a part of
Let's go to
the
a
World
bar
Cup
at
stuff.
5 a.m.
He wants us to document what it's like to be a World Cup watcher in Kansas City as a Kansas Citian.
Mm-hmm.
It is actually, now I'm going to need to take a nap. I'm going to need to sleep from 10. I'll meet you guys at 1. I want to sleep from like 9 to 1, and then we can meet at the bar.
You want to go out at 1?
Well, I don't want to stay out till 5 and not have slept. That's crazy. I'd rather take a nap.
Is tonight the first night of this, by the way?
So. Yeah.
It's day 1 of the World Cup. As far as the bars, obviously, I know the World Cup. I'm talking about the bars.
If you fall asleep, though, Cody, is it really a 20? Can you really claim 23 hours because you slept for some of it?
I'm saying we're not going to scrap the I don't want to do radio for 23 hours.
And
we just want to document the fact what it's like to be at a bar till 5 a.m.
I got you.
I think but I want to start late. I don't want to get to the bar at 10.
These are some of the bars, by the way, that are going to be open 23/7, I guess. Not 24, it's 23/7. Missy B's, Beckett's, The Quaff, Blue Line, Ten Roof, The Levee, Howl at the Moon, O'Dowd's, Twin City Tavern, Buzzard Beach. I'm missing some, but those are some of them that are going to be open till 5 a.m. and then close
what is
for an
that
hour.
shift even like? Like, do you get in at 11 and you go till 5?
I feel terrible
what
for
is
some
it?
of the people that are going to have
service
to
worker.
work.
Yeah, what is that like?
I think you stagger and somebody comes in at 9.
9 to 5?
I think so.
PM
9
to
or
AM?
10.
Holy smokes, they're working an overnight
9 p.m.
shift.
to 5 a.m.
I would borderline not make anyone work a back-to-back and be like an NBA player.
Oh, that would be
like if I got to work the
insane.
5 a.m. shift, you can't make me do that 2 nights in a row. I'm not trying to die.
The thing is, because normally during the World Cup, like I've been at a bar at 5 a.m. to watch a World Cup match before, but that's when the time zone doesn't work. It's like the U.S. is playing at 5:30. Well,
you're getting there at 5.
Of course, the U.S. is playing on U.S. soil, so the matches are going to be in the evening, so that's not necessary. Because otherwise, if they were playing in Brazil or South Africa, let's say, or whatever, and the match was on at 6 a.m., I've definitely gone to a bar at 6 a.m. to watch the World Cup. There's no reason for me to go to a bar at 5:30 or 6 a.m. to watch a World Cup match. The earliest match is what, 10 a.m. this year during the World Cup?
I think so.
Like 10 a.m.?
The latest one, I believe, I was looking the other day at some of the match. I think 11 p.m. Australia plays somebody at 11 p.m. our time. But that thing's getting done at 1:30 or 2 at the
And then maybe you just stay out till 5.
Like 1 or 1:30. I guess so.
Admittedly,
You're
maybe
already
there's like people are saying like overseas it's not as uncommon for things to be open as late. Because I think about the kind of people I've seen at the bar, what we all look like at 2 a.m. And I'm thinking about adding 3 additional hours to that. And I feel like it would be
you'd be zombies.
A sight at the very least to see what everyone's looking like at 5 a.m. Do we all go get breakfast at 6 together? Do you guys want to go to a bar? We'll stay out till 5. We'll get Waffle House at 6 a.m. like the guy who's here from Germany.
No, I'm going home to go to sleep is what I'm doing.
Have you guys been following along with some of the people who are over here from overseas?
Yes.
And learning about American culture? They're like, I've gone to Costco and it's the biggest thing I've ever
Freddie
seen.
from Germany.
Yeah, Freddie's like, he's at a Buc-ee's all of a sudden, Gold. Or he's at a Waffle
He
House.
called a Waffle House a 10 out of 10.
Yeah.
And we'd be back again.
We go to Beckett's till 5 a.m. and then at 6 a.m. we hit up a Waffle House. Or 5 a.m. we hit up a Waffle House right after.
I mean, if we
after.
want to, as a show, to pick one of these, the problem is I can't on a Friday night because I got to do a show at 10 a.m. on Saturdays.
Saturday
it's
night
going to
into
have
a
to be
Sunday
a
morning?
Saturday night.
That's better for me anyway.
Saturday night into a Sunday. I can't do the Friday night thing. I will not make it to my 10 a.m.
Is
show.
there a single listener who do it with us? I can't just be the three of us. I need like a small, like 5 of you.
I need to mentally prepare to see if I'm even able. I need to mentally.
You just said you stay up till 4 a.m. watching Scooby-Doo.
Do you think the boss will let us? Do you think the boss would let us go to one of these bars, do a show starting at 1 a.m. and we're just doing the show and
do a show from
hanging
1 to
out,
5 a.m.
And just drinking?
Can it be
drinking water? Yeah,
3 to 5
drinking
a.m.
water.
Can we shorten it? I don't want to do 4 hours in the middle of the night.
2 hours.
We'll air some recorded stuff.
Oh, okay. Now we're talking.
We'll have some recorded. We'll air the best of Vern and stuff like that. You know.
Mm-hmm.
Daniel Lynch's arm would fall off by the All-Star break if you guys were running things.
I gotta say, it's like the people like Cash over on Twitch said, I don't know if my body can do it anymore. It's like I genuinely don't know if I would.
I would be yawning. I'd be yawning by 2:30 in the morning during the show.
I don't ever drink energy drinks. I'd be hammering them at 3 in the morning. What am I supposed to do?
That last hour,
people are saying
down and out.
We've got at least 15 people saying they're in. They said they're in.
Oh man.
Someone says you get breakfast from 5 to 6 and then back to the bar for one final drink at 6 a.m.
Oh, man.
I'm not going to get breakfast with you guys. I'm going home. I'm sleeping.
There'd be.
Oh, dude, we got to go to Waffle House.
I'm sleeping.
If you're out till 5 a.m., you got to get breakfast.
Just because of the uniqueness of it. There's part of me that thinks that it would be fun. On a Saturday night starting into Sunday at 1 a.m., we went live on the air, and we did a show for 4 or 5 hours from one of these bars.
And then we head straight to the breakfast spot.
Boy. Yeah, and then I'm going home
get
and
them
crashing.
Smashed. Get some, how do you like your hash browns at Waffle House? Do you know?
I don't get them capped or some other. I just get them
No?
regular. Yeah.
Okay, just regular?
Yeah. Their hash browns are incredible, though. Yeah.
I like that the guy.
I haven't had Waffle House in a very long time.
There's a weird amount of people saying they would.
A lot of people are in. I think we just have a lot of recorded program. We basically it's a fan club for 4 or 5 hours. It's a fan club Saturday morning.
Saturday
night.
morning. It's a real club.
Sunday
then.
morning.
Can we get Pure to donate another bottle of Dom? Can we, or the bar that we go
They're
to?
not going to be open till that's the issue. We got to do it at one of these places. Again, I listed them off. Places like Beckett's or the Quaff or the Blue Line, Up Down.
I've been to many of these places.
How did the ad go?
Howl at the Moon.
Up Down, at least we'd have some games to play.
Mm-hmm.
You got arcade games, Drew. Keep us entertained.
If there's like a pool table, yeah.
I don't think they got a pool table at Up Down? I haven't been in a few years. Some of these bars
they'll
definitely
buy
have a
everybody
pool table.
breakfast. Somebody said on the text.
Oh, yeah. We got someone offered to buy breakfast?
Let's pick a Saturday night, guys. We got a month. We got a month to figure it out.
Someone said drop the location, drop the low.
This is going to hurt.
I don't know if the boss will let us do it. I'm actually fairly serious about pitching
I need
this.
to mentally prepare myself.
I'm going to take a nap. If we're doing a show from 1, I'm going to sleep before.
Have to.
I have to. I'm not a robot. I can't just stay until 5 in the morning.
These bars are.
I used to work 7 p.m. to 7 a.m. I used to work overnight.
How many people?
Oh, I think we would get 20 people at least.
I mean, like the age range of just outside of us, and the people who are like, does this play into the everybody crowd, or does this play into a younger?
I think
audience
we'd have a variety of people. We'd have somebody in their 60s that shows up. We'd have somebody in their 20s that shows
Someone
up.
said it's a graveyard crawl. We go. Are there a couple that are close to each other? We can.
Oh, well, we can't. Our equipment. We got to stay in one spot to do the show. You know.
But I want a place with like games or a pool table or a Pop-A-Shot. Like I want some action.
Someone said they have a 4-month-old baby boy. They're up all night. Let's do it.
That is probably the last time I stayed. I was up at 5 a.m. It was when I had babies.
Man.
Like when they were little kids, All right, let's get to it, Drew.
Trash of the day.
All right. Got one for you. It's just one small detail that really makes this the trash of the day. So, a 46-year-old Florida man, of course, allegedly crashed his SUV. Okay? Then carjacked a woman.
Bad start.
The woman stopped to help him, okay? That's the part of it, okay? So he crashes his SUV. She stops to help him. He steals her car. He then drives to a Chick-fil-A. And while he was at the Chick-fil-A, while covered in blood, he went up and stole a French fry from a child and said he wanted a milkshake.
What the hell? Was he on drugs?
The child received a new order of fries free of charge.
Fair question, Cody.
But he was not done with his alleged crime spree. After that, he walked over to a gas station where deputies confronted him. He was allegedly combative with cops before they took him into custody. He was arrested, taken to the hospital for treatment. Deputies say they recovered more than 10 grams of, should I know what this is? MDMA? I honestly have no clue what
Ecstasy?
that is. Is that what it, oh, you knew that quick, Cody. Wow. Cody knew that very quick.
You knew.
All right.
It wasn't even just like it was. You knew like the code name
I
for
should have
it.
kept reading. Widely known as ecstasy or Molly from the defendant. I've never heard it called MDMA.
That's like the tablet form. I know way too much.
You were quick. You knew that way too quick. 10 grams a lot of ecstasy?
I think 10 grams of any drug is a lot of
fair enough.
But
I don't know.
That feels like a lot of any drug.
You're asking
I
the
guess
wrong
in a
guy.
single setting of taking, I don't know.
I'm not sure.
10 grams.
How about this? The guy, he gets in a wreck, carjacks woman, goes to a Chick-fil-A, steals a French fry, then walks to a gas station. All while clearly on ecstasy or Molly or something.
It's not that
The fact that he just swiped the fries from the kid. The idea of you're just sitting there and somebody comes up and swipes the kid's fries.
That's what
and says, I want a milkshake.
Well, that's the thing. Did he only take one
Did he
fry?
dip it in some Chick-fil-A like sauce or
Did he
something?
only take one fry or did he take
It
all
said
the
a
fries?
fry.
A fry.
It
He
said
took
a
a singular
fry.
fry.
And
I
they,
want a milkshake.
just one fry.
Who was with this child? Also, the parent. I'm assuming the parents. They're like, what is?
Oh, I think they watched it play out. I think this guy was on something and
That's crazy.
bloody. Imagine like this bloody, drugged out dude walking up to your child and grabbing a fry. My
Like, what the
goodness.
hell happened?
Someone says Street Cody's my favorite Cody.
Street cred, Cody. How about that?
I just think it's like that guy went on a run of crimes. It was like, how do you even charge you? You're like, well, you did
what
like
happened was-
you did like 15 crimes. But like they were all lumped together. This isn't even one of those where they're trying to stack them all together.
The child part is terrible in this, but also the woman that stopped to help the dude who wrecked his car, then she gets carjacked. That's so messed up. You're trying to be a good Samaritan,
And then you get carjacked?
And you get carjacked. That's brutal.
That's tough.
That's brutal.
Because I do like I've stopped to try to like help somebody on the side of the road or whatever before.
Excellent.
But it's like it's got to be daylight hours and I got to have plenty of free time. I don't know.
Someone says 10 grams will be enough whoever comes to the 1 to 5 p.m. show.
I'm pretty sure that people take those in like milligrams.
Oh my gosh.
I'm not the expert. by
Professor
any
Tapp
means.
knowing the various terms for drugs, hanging out with his UMKC students.
Yeah,
Show how
you
cool he
answered
is.
that within 2 seconds.
Yeah,
That was a very
I don't know.
quick
I guess
response.
that was just something I knew.
I legit didn't know that. Now I learn something new every day. Now I have my knowledge of that.
What
It's
is
good to know.
MDMA?
Now you
it
know
takes-
MDMA is
Yeah,
ecstasy.
now I know.
Or Molly, or
Cool.
boy, that was like somebody earlier, Drew, when they said. Like you said, I binge watch a show and stay up till 5 a.m. And someone said the only thing you binge to stay up till 5 a.m. is meth. I was like,
Jeez.
If we had internet connection coming back from break, it would not be Chiefs Road Half Hour. It would be a Big Sean song.
Okay.
we don't have the internet though, so we're stuck.
Yeah,
We're gonna get Life is a Highway.
Not again. That's Drew's favorite go-to randomly.
Drew forgets.
Wait, Drew doesn't have something play. Wait, what? That's next?
No, no, it's Chiefs Road Half Hour next. But unfortunately, because no internet, I'm very limited in what I can play.
Oh man.
There's only so many things, you know.
We're almost back to playing Hot Stepper. If we had a full 4-hour show, it legitimately might be Hot Stepper again at like 1 o'clock. But we don't
Today
have to
we're
worry
off
about
at
that.
noon. By the way, that's the trash of the day.
Till Cody's on deck show.
Or Verns.
Well,
we
I
don't
don't
know
know.
yet.
Or
We don't
Verns,
know yet.
maybe. Cross our
We're not
fingers.
sure yet. Up next, Chiefs Red Half Hour. Let's talk more about Patrick Mahomes, his new deal, what it means, and back into the NBA Finals. It's not a full Red Half Hour since we have a short show. We'll talk about the epic collapse.
You're listening to Cody and Gold. Tune in for the Chiefs Red Half Hour every day, starting at 11:30 right here on your home for Chiefs football. 96.5 The Fan. Brought to you by Heartland Men's Health, the leader in men's sexual health. Thousands of men have been successfully treated for low T, ED, and more, all with discretion and compassion. Make your appointment at heartlandmenshealth.com.
Liberty Mutual customized this song for you. Like your car insurance, it's custom too, yeah. Liberty Mutual's got the coverage that could save you money. Thanks to Doug and Limu, well now you can go and take that cruise. Liberty, 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 yeah.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, Cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The final is here and both teams are set, and now you can trade every game on Kalshi. Last week, New York was trading at 54% to beat San Antonio, meaning a $100 trade could pay out over $186 if they take the title. Want to know what they're at today? Check Kalshi. On Kalshi, you're trading against other people in a live market, and as the odds move, you can buy in or out anytime. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code UPDATE to get a $10 credit when you trade $10. KALSHI Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 plus only. Must be present in state where it is legal to trade. Event contract trading involves risk. It may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. $10 free credit with no expiration. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
What if you could have the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi? And get this, what if you could keep it at the same price for 5 years? During the Xfinity Summer Savings Event, now through June 15th, new customers can get our best price on gig Wi-Fi, just $50 a month for 5 years. And get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi. It's Wi-Fi that finds and fixes problems before you even notice them, like super intelligent Wi-Fi with a sixth sense. Plus, add one line of Xfinity Mobile Select and you can save an average of $60 a month over Verizon and AT&T. You can even try it free for a year. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities during the Xfinity Summer Savings Event. Get it now at Xfinity.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Requires paperless billing and auto pay with stored bank account. Taxes and fees extra. Savings based on 1 gig internet and 1 mobile select line compared to similar Verizon and AT&T plans over 5 years. After 12 months, regular rates apply to mobile select. Xfinity internet required. Speeds vary. Use of fiber coaxial cable.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right? It doesn't clean as well.
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Oh, let me make an announcement.
Attention shoppers, if you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Stop paying for watered-down detergents. Pay for clean. If it's gotta be clean, it's gotta be Tide Pods. Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Pump up the volume.
Business moves fast. Orders roll in, deadlines close in. When you ship with USPS Ground Advantage, you can keep up with confidence. Every package stays in our secure network from dock to door. And with nationwide reach, dependable tracking, and upfront affordable pricing, you get built-in peace of mind. You run the business. We run the routes. Visit USPS.com/Ground Advantage to learn more.
When shopping for a new auto insurance policy, AAA could help you customize your coverage to fit your unique needs and budget. Trust AAA Auto Insurance to help you find the balance that works for you. See how a simple switch could make a big difference. AAA, we're always with you. Visit AAA.com/insurance. Insurance provided to qualified AAA members by Automobile Club Inter-Insurance Exchange and AAA affiliate insurers. Membership requires a separate payment.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
This Royals coverage is brought to you by
Peter's Clothiers. Looking for the perfect Father's Day gift? Right now at Peter's Clothiers, save 30% on select Johnny O styles. Premium comfort, timeless style, and savings Dad will love. Stop by Peter's Clothiers today at 124th and State Line Road.
You're listening to 96.5 The Fan from the DM Injury Law Studios. Mike's got this.
Car, truck, or motorcycle wreck? Remember, Mike's got this.
816-888-7500. Mike's got this.
Come score the shirt with 96.5 The Fan, as we'll be in the Lightwell office building at 11th and Main in downtown KC Mo every Wednesday between 11 and 1 during the World Soccer Championship, giving away shirts, gift cards, and more. Lightwell, managed by Area, owned by Samara Road.
Banging each other in the outfield.
Honestly, I couldn't even tell you because...
Well, then I'm really not interested, Andrew. Thanks for the phone call. I don't know what you're talking about, Cornbread. Get out of here.
Royals on Deck show coming up in a half hour, and due to some technical difficulties, it's going to be hosted by Cody Tapp.
That's right. I have not hosted a Royals pregame show since 2019.
Wow.
In case you're curious.
Wow.
And as I had pointed out, people weren't a particularly big fan of it then, although the Royals only won 59 games that year. So maybe,
They were done with the team and you by the end of it, I guess, is what it was.
I'll be honest. August or September of that year, I'm not sure I was talking to anybody. Like, I mean, genuinely, who the hell do you think I was talking to at that point? We're talking about 2019 when they had 45 wins or something?
I don't know.
I wasn't talking to anybody. I will say, I had to look at this and I'm like, I'm about to really come up with some stuff here in the next 22 minutes.
Just talk about Cags, talk about Kyle Isbell, unfortunately, and talk about Seth Lugo. Kyle Isbell, we all know the update there on the injury front for him, unfortunately, dealing with a grade 3 strain, or tear, I'm sorry. When it comes to his plantar fascia, he is going to be out for a significant period of time. The Royals have not given an exact timeline. I mean, there's a chance it's all year. There's a chance it's 2 months, but it's not anytime soon. He could potentially miss the rest of the year. We'll see. Obviously not good, but they don't have an exact timeline. So a heck of an opportunity for Cameron Meisner, who's going to get his MLB debut today, and he's in the lineup. And it's a heck of an opportunity for him maybe to see what he's got. He's going to get a long runway here, and him and Lane Thomas, understandably so, will both be playing center field.
But they'll be sharing some time, and I don't know if Tyler Tolbert will. This is the problem with the outfield depth. Cags has helped them tremendously. They have not missed that, but they had problems in left, center, and right going into the year, and for a majority of last year. Left's been okay. Right's been awesome because of Cags. Center's been pretty good because Kyle Isbell's done a nice job and had a good season overall. But at the same time, problems still exist. And they, this is the problem when you get injuries. You're going to have to cover with Lane Thomas. And in fairness, Lane Thomas's and Starling Marte's time has gone down a little bit because Cags has been so good. The later into the season we heard that call from Vern earlier. The later in the season we've got, the more we get there. And I'm going to stop talking Royals now because I got to save it.
Yeah, save it.
You want more Royals talk from me?
No.
25 minutes, everybody. I'll make sure to do, I think, all of this.
You have fun with that, man. You enjoy that.
You think so?
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna head down to FIFA Fan Fest. I will be.
Don't mind me, just reading.
Logging that, documenting that on our.
Wait, are our phones
media.
working, Drew? Can I get someone for the pitch clock?
Nope.
Are the phones working?
You can have me play the pitch clock just as a game.
Wait, are the phones working or the phone's not working?
I don't think. No, I don't think so. Do you want me to try?
Yeah. Let's test
who
those
do you want me
phones.
to call?
I'll tell you right now.
I don't know.
I will tell you right now.
Call up your parents. Let's talk to them real quick.
Jay Binkley, he's always available.
Call up Bink. Yeah, call up Bink.
Actually, you're right.
Call up Bink. We'll talk to him for a couple minutes. I will say, if I get to do the pitch clock today, it's going to be a layup. I mean, let's just be honest here. It's going to be.
Jack Caglione plays what position?
If you're thinking, I'd like a pair of tickets to a future Royals game, do I have good news for you for today's pitch clock? I told you my trivia thing was far too complicated. Gold, I had to have like an entire list of possible questions. I had like 15 questions written that could be
What
used
college
any day.
did Jack Caglione play for?
It's gotta be easy. Maybe I'll just ask you how much money we raised for the Cody and Gold Garage. I'm going to make you go look at the graphic. $17,501, by the way, is what we raised for the Cody and Gold Garage sale. So at least that's working.
Drew's testing the phones.
Okay, we'll find out whether that works. In the meantime, let's talk a little bit about the NBA Finals last night because it's an all-time collapse. I don't think it's the single greatest collapse of all time.
No phone lines.
But, okay, well, we'll do something else for the pitch clock. I'll give it
can just give me
Cody, keeps getting better and better.
Cody, just give me the question and see if my Royals trivia, which is very limited, can get the answer right.
I was going to make you give me a gambling pick. So have that ready.
And that's fine. Yes, I'll give you the gambling pick.
Okay. Well, I'll have you do that for the double play. Yikes. We'll talk pitch clock later. But when the NBA Finals, look, I don't think it's as big as people talk about like Greg Norman, or I don't think it's as big as 28-3, but it's maybe the NBA's version. For a finals game as important that it is, blowing a 20-point fourth quarter lead, a 29-point second half lead, and having an all-time blunder, it's like a Chris Webber timeout thing. What Fox did at the end of the game, to not just dribble it out, instead let his shot get blocked by OG, and then not have them block out enough on the other end to allow him to do the tip-in. One, it was an all-time finish. I will say, the atmosphere, like we talk about like the greatest sporting events we've been to, the atmosphere for that one, had you sold the tickets as a season ticket member, you missed one because, damn, the atmosphere looked unreal. Did you watch the video that Ben Stiller released today?
He's making a documentary for HBO.
He's got a documentary he's working on.
He put out what looked like a film. It was black and white, him from the sideline, and it looked insane of the final moment.
Ben Stiller.
It looked awesome.
Taylor Swift was there as well, but Ben Stiller was asked during Inside the NBA, like they're like, "Oh, how long have you had season tickets?" He's like, "I don't have season tickets." He goes, "I've come for so long that they give him tickets now."
Oh, that is.
Yeah, he said he doesn't have season tickets.
That is the gig right there. That's
sick.
It.
Right?
That is it.
He said because he supported them for years, long before he didn't hop on. This isn't some fair weather.
He's
fan
not a bandwagoner.
Fair weather bandwagon fan. Nope. He's been there for a very long time. Well, I think other than 28-3 Patriots Super Bowl comeback against the Falcons and Dan Quinn and something we'll always remember, this to me is the second biggest sports collapse that I've seen in my lifetime. Someone, as I said earlier, wants to cite me something from the 60s, feel free. I truly do not know. But I know in my lifetime, there has not been anything other than the Super Bowl Falcons collapse bigger than this collapse. It was the largest comeback in NBA Finals history. That automatically vaults it toward the top of the list to begin with. It's also the Knicks and it's the Spurs. It wasn't a deciding game, although I think it ended up being that. I understand nobody officially clinched the series in a championship, but it might as well have been. It's 3-1 now. You blow a lead like that to go down 3-1, it's over for San Antonio. Maybe they get one more game. It gets to 3-2, but I think this series is absolutely over.
I don't know how it is.
The Knicks are winning. Maybe it takes another game.
It's over.
I think the Spurs are winning. When is that game going to be, guys? Saturday night. I think the Spurs are going to win on Saturday night. But after that, it's
the only reason why I'm not going to say that it's over yet is just because every game the Spurs have been up by double figures. It feels like they've been the better team, but the Knicks just are so undisciplined, or so disciplined rather. The Spurs are undisciplined, and the Knicks are just collectively they don't make mistakes. But it feels like the Spurs are still the better team. Where if they can correct what they're doing, maybe they can find a way. But there's no reason, based on the first 4 games, that Mitch Johnson can put together everything that you need from coaching and all the other stuff, the errors and turnovers and all that stuff.
Yeah, people citing some other examples for collapses. Someone said, "What about Houston Texans collapse against the Chiefs in the playoffs?" To me, it's on a list. It's not. It's a wild or divisional game, a divisional weekend. Game. Yeah, that's a massive collapse, but it's not the chance. We're talking about the Super Bowl. We're talking about the finals. It can't be as high as those, but it's definitely a collapse. It's on somewhere in the top 30 of all time, 50 of all time collapses in sports, but it's not top 5.
Is it similar to Rory in the back nine? How it was on the back nine when he fell apart, and it felt like the Spurs had such a good first half.
That was the Masters, man. That was a huge one.
I think that might be, if it's not the 28-3 game, I wonder if the Rory McIlroy comp is another good one where Rory's right there in terms of you had it until you didn't, and it all happened in the back nine for Rory and in that third and fourth quarter for the Spurs.
Yeah, a lot of people are citing like series collapses. I don't think that we're talking about individual games. You're right, like the Warriors blowing a 3-1 lead. Sure,
that was huge.
But in terms of individual games, I don't think there is another NBA game that's been a bigger.
Not for a game. Literally, it's the single biggest finals comeback ever.
There is not. Nobody can cite me one that's bigger comeback.
It's one of those like, hey, if a team's up 17 points with 6 minutes to go, they were up 17 with like 9 minutes to go or something, Drew? It's like teams in the history are like 501 or whatever. The numbers are insane. It never favors this team. And look, I will say, Wemby got tired again. Wemby played bad at the end again. And he is a great player, but they showed things. They're a really young team, and they showed it. Fox is, he's not so young, but Castle and Wemby and some of these other guys, they look like young players, making young player decisions, but not boxing out in the final tip, too. That's just an insult to the injury at the end of it. Everybody knew Brunson was going to take the final shot, and he did. But you got to assume that there's enough time on the clock for somebody to still get in there. The atmosphere looked awesome, but it's bad enough. I really do. It's bad enough that I'm like, this might hurt the Spurs next year. That's how mentally bad that
I don't know.
Now, Roy won the Masters after his collapse.
I don't want to make this seem like now that Wemby's now just going to never be able to get back and get over the hump. That to me is a bit of a stretch. But for a guy that I do think is the best player in the world, he should be criticized. He has not stepped up in the biggest moments, and he has had a chance to seal games or win games multiple times in this series, and he has not done it. Plain and simple. He should be criticized. As much as De'Aaron Fox is being called an idiot for not dribbling the ball out and running the clock out, which he was. Mitch Johnson, their head coach, should be criticized. He looked like an inexperienced coach. He's a young coach. He's done a hell of a job overall, but he's getting out-coached by Mike Brown, who's a vet.
Yeah. Mike Brown's going to be a 2-time NBA champion as a coach, and nobody even thinks he's all that good. Isn't it kind of crazy? He's disrespected as a coach. Yeah. I'm dead serious. People like Mike Brown has been the butt of a number of jokes. Mm-hmm. Like even the championship he'd won before. It's like, I could have won with that team. Right? Whatever. People never give him any of the credit before, and now he's going to take this Knicks team to the championship. I'm going to have to rethink my entire process on Mike Brown at the end of this.
I think even
because he has outcoached the Spurs coach.
Yeah, for sure.
No doubt.
And OG Anunoby, to as much of a debacle as the De'Aaron Fox play was, you still got to be ready in case if they do go late in, and OG Anunoby to affect De'Aaron Fox to make that play and then get the putback. I mean, he's been on an all-time 2-game stretch here. He's averaging, I think, almost 24 points on 58% shooting, 55 from 3. I think one of the analytics that the NBA uses is true shooting percentage. He's shooting 78% true shooting percentage, which is better than MJ and any of those other guys. Like he's been fantastic in the in both of these last 2 games, and a big reason why they won Game 1 along with Karl Anthony Towns. Like if it were up to me, I'd vote for him. But
he's technically the second best odds right now.
I'm not surprised.
Fantastic. You shouldn't bet it now.
Yes.
If you were gonna bet it, you should have already bet it because, as you and I know, Gold. Why would I bet him at plus 170 when I could have got him at 60-1? Before the series start, the value's all
is that what it was before the series for OG?
Gold looked up the numbers before he was.
Because Cat was 25-1, I think.
He was way
75, 100-1, something like that. Remember, there was a huge gap between everybody after Wemby, Brunson, and then Cat. There was a gap after that.
Shout out to OG.
Yeah, and I don't know if he's going to end up winning Finals MVP, but he's put himself in a great spot. Because remember, just a day ago or 2 days ago, Karl Anthony Towns had basically the same odds as OG did, and then now he fell away. All it takes is one. Like on Saturday night, if OG just doesn't show up, essentially, and Cat plays great or something, then the odds are OG's gonna fall way back again, or Brunson plays amazing. It's gonna shift, but the Spurs, of course, are in deep you-know-what, and I think maybe they win Saturday night, get it to 3-2, but I don't think they're running the table after down 3-1. I don't see that happening.
I mean, it would be something shades of LeBron's Cavs.
Yeah.
When they did it against the Warriors with that team that
it just feels like you're not going to make the comeback if that's the way it goes. You know,
the way that they lost.
You don't lose that game. You win that kind of game in Game 4. You know, not lose it, Drew. You know.
Yeah. They just continue to make mistakes.
Quick correction. Mike Brown has not won, Cody. He is not.
Oh, I'm
He's
sorry. I thought he had
NBA Cup champion.
I think he was an interim. No, Cody. I think he was an interim when they lost the 3-1 lead.
All right.
maybe.
I apologize.
I can't.
I thought he'd be
post Mark Jackson, pre Steve Kerr.
Okay, I apologize. He's got a weird career.
He's
been in charge of some important players and some important teams.
I'm convinced that might be the best comeback in all of sports, is that 3-1 deficit. 1, it's the only time it ever had happened. 2, that was the Warriors team that broke the record for most wins in a season at 73.
It took an all-time chase down block in order to just save the game from an all-time great player, you know?
Mike Brown was the acting head coach at the time for Steve Kerr.
Yeah, because there was something. Yeah,
so it's
he was the interim. He
doesn't get the title though. That doesn't count. No, that wouldn't count.
Yeah.
He has a ring, but not as a head coach.
He has a ring, but not as a head coach.
He's more of an assistant official title.
Boy, I'm getting real lost in the weeds. I was like, I remember him. I felt like
he was on the sideline.
In a championship.
Yeah, the Spurs are done though. They're not winning this series, guys. It's over.
Look, it's been done before. I'm not going to say that it's over because it's happened before. You never know. And they've been in the lead. They've led all of these games. It should be 3-1 Spurs. You could easily say that. But obviously, it's the little things in the margins, and obviously we know one team is better coached, and that's the team that's up 3-1.
Yeah, I guess. It was, I mean, I felt really bad. So my kid, Desmond's really into basketball. I don't know why he had decided, but somewhere along the way, he had decided that he wanted the Spurs to win this series.
Okay.
And so he's been rooting for the Spurs this entire time. And so, like, I can't let him stay up till 11 o'clock or whatever watching the whole game. And so last night, he was locked in. This is the most locked in he's been for any game. We watched the entire first quarter. So we were there. Spurs were great. He was really happy. He's like, I think Spurs are going to win tonight. And he woke up this morning. The first thing he asked me, he said, hey, did the Spurs win? And I said, oh, so bad news, Desmond.
Dang,
I said,
he
no.
went to bed when they were blowing him out.
Dude, they were up like 20 when he went to bed. He thought there's no way they could lose. And I had to break the news to him. And then we watched they'll do like a YouTube highlight package of like the final 5 minutes or 10 minutes where they condense it a little bit, Drew, no commercials. And we watched that, and he had to watch the collapse in real time. He said he wanted to watch in fairness. I wasn't doing it to torture him.
Dang.
You know?
That's tough.
You might as well figure out sports fandom is mostly heartbreak anyway. Better to teach that early, isn't it?
Yeah.
This is what you don't do.
Sports fandom's mostly just heartbreak.
Knicks fans just can't handle winning. Knicks
yeah,
fans
why are they always getting in fights outside the arena?
They were throwing eggs
This
at
is
Wemby as they
why
were walking
you
back
wonder
to the
why
hotel.
you wonder why I don't want East Coast teams to win. Their fans don't even know how to handle winning.
Yeah, it's pretty embarrassing.
They're throwing eggs at Wemby as he's loading onto
They're
a
too
bus.
worried about trashing the other team than enjoying
Can
it.
you just celebrate the damn win?
Yeah.
This is Eagles fans, are out there last season egging the offensive coordinator's house. Can we not be a-holes while also being sports fans, please?
You can be sad or mad about your player. You don't have to send them threats.
I think this
or
ends
egg
the
their
debate
house.
as well. Which fan base is worse? I think it's clearly New York fans over Philly fans because
I don't know about that.
This is egregious behavior.
Yeah.
And to say it's just a couple bad eggs. Oh, no. This stuff doesn't happen 2 games in a row.
I see what you did there. Instead of bad apples, you used eggs because they threw eggs. I see what you did there, Drew. Intentional or not.
This is where I want. Gosh, it's crazy because I have no skin in the game, but watching De'Aaron Fox make that decision, it bothered me so much. I went on a walk last night.
You went on a walk? You're not even
I'm dead serious. I walked out of the building and said, that is such an egregiously bad decision. And then Wemby missing the free throws, it's so frustrating to watch that happen. I literally left my apartment complex and did a walk around the building. Bengals fans remind you of Knicks fans? How?
I don't think Cincinnati fans care enough to. Good chunk of them. I've never seen them all that.
The mayor is an idiot for what he said after the mayor's an idiot, and we all knew it was. We all knew he was that as soon as he said it. Even though he's not my mayor, I don't even live in Cincinnati. Never have.
Drew, not my mayor.
From the 816, it said, "Hey, we've got Cody's call for the Cadence. Can we get your strike call if you were an umpire?"
Ooh,
I did an umpiring.
You should do it during save it for pregame.
It was over the top.
Do it for pregame.
I bet it was.
Do it on pregame.
Oh, you know what?
Since we don't have the drops. We don't have the drops
instead of first
base,
second base, third base. When I say touch them all, I can get my strike 3 call.
Right, you could do your.
I will say when
that is going to be saved and cut. It will be. Yes, it will be.
When I first started filling in to do umpire because my brother was doing it, and I just did it for one summer or whatever. I was a really bad behind the home plate umpire at first because I would hesitate for a minute. I would be thinking it's a ball, and I'd get caught, where you were gonna call it a strike, and then you'd start being no. I would get stuck in the middle. I was a kid. It wasn't easy.
A little bit of NFL news as we wrap things up on a shortened show today. According to Adam Schefter, the Broncos and Sean Payton have agreed to a new 5-year contract extension.
That's not surprising.
Yeah, I mean, he's done a great job. I don't like him, but he's done a great job there for the Denver